For me, Liga kita orang memang tak ada luck. Kita punya map selalu hard shift. Kita ada bina circle, waktu hard shift. Memang tak tahu lah, saya rasa memang tak ada rezeki. Like macam kita tak study opponent, kita dah study. Kita punya total dah prepared for PMPL. Cuma I think that time kita memang tak ada luck dari segi circle. Kita buat yang terbaik, and then dia punya tak asyik lah. Meta sekarang team lah more agresif pada passive. So at that time kita kat Liga tu kita orang macam belum lagi ready untuk fight for dia punya champion lah. So kita buat game final tu lah.
Kita orang akan kejar korang slow-slow. Memang bantai semua orang yang kita ganas.
Diorang ni tim betul-betul padu lah. Tinggi dia ada 2 first aid kit, Rex akan kena knockdown.
Untuk grand final kita orang akan buat yang terbaik. Kita orang nak buktikan yang newcomer pun boleh bagi saingan kuat dalam PMPL.
Masih lagi hidup dan semua orang sekarang ni seperti semalam game yang ketiga Rengal.
Kita orang nak menang, so just push all out and carry champion.
I want to be the best.
Kita pandai mah. Mantap.
Jangan gambar. Bodoh.
Welcome. Hello guys, welcome to PUBG Mobile RSG Gaming House. Jangan lupa sokong ready juga semua tim yang ada dekat PMPL Season 4. Rise RSG. Tiba.
Tunggu aku lepas tunggu kau.
Day 1 Grand Final PMPL Season 4.
Salam Jumaat dan selamat kembali akhirnya ke PMPL MySG Season 4 Grand Finals untuk Malaysia.
Yang paling penting sekali, kita punya tanah air, siapa akan jadi yang terbaik, siapa yang akan orang kata mengangkat trofi untuk Grand Finals Malaysia dan melayakkan diri ke SEA.
Game pertama akan dimulakan dan kita akan mulakan seperti dikatakan Erangel.
Lebih pelan, ini sedang menjaga rotan kita dan kita akan ready dengan TP. Sam 9 gang akan bergerak maju, dia akan jumpa dengan tim Secret Man akan menjadi clutch maker untuk Sam 9 gang. Tapi akan hilang ke tangan Jumper last man standing. Parang juga dikeluarkan secara tiba-tiba ke tempat yang ke-12.
Disebabkan dia jatuh dan dikeluarkan langsung.
2v1 situation membuka result untuk clutch. RSG dalam top 2. Pengejaran untuk Chicken Dinner bersama dengan pasukan Geek Fam. Masih lagi 3v2. Chicken Dinner mungkin boleh jadi milik Geek Fam sebab Rex tak cukup kompak lagi untuk dimainkan. Dan winner Chicken Dinner.
Rasa sangat bangga lah sebab it's the first day. And then we got the first chicken dinner on grand final, so sangat happy. Alhamdulillah lah. 30 point, boss.
Rex, are you okay?
PMPC kocok kat grand final.
It's okay.
So early first game, day 1, and nampak sedikit bukan cok lah, tapi mungkin sebabkan gementar numbers daripada player, but still I'm proud of him, proud of my boys.
Match ranking kita akan lihatkan Geek Fam di tempat pertama. Jadi apa benda yang anda lihat di sini, inilah overall score Geek Fam dengan 30 markah, diikuti dengan RSG 22 markah.
First day tu kita orang start off fresh. Macam kita orang dah tak fikir pasal Liga, kita just focus on the grand final. It's a new day.
Saya memang nak cari momentum untuk fight, and luckily ada team yang langgar kita orang, and bagi kita orang semangat juga untuk saya dapat 8 kill untuk saya seorang.
Chemistry dah makin mantap, kita orang punya cara communicate pun dah makin mantap. Tiba-tiba chicken, kita orang dapat reflect kita susu kambing, memang mantap. So ya, macam tu saja.
Tapi NC juga dalam kawasan bahaya. One hit race mungkin boleh di knockdown. Bom akan sampai depan muka.
Mendapatkan RSG tapi Rex mempunyai MG3 dan ratap
membuka jalan mereka telah untuk dapatkan Rex, tapi dia akan dijatuhkan kembali dan Repo Boy akan hilang. Game juga akan meletup. Small Boy akan hilang. Jadi ini memang pertarungan antara dua pasukan, iaitu tim Secret dan juga EVOS. Bom akan sampai. Fredo jumper akan jatuh. Set dalam masa yang sama Geek telah pun dikeluarkan. Tapi Secret akan dikeluarkan terlebih dahulu ke tempat yang ke-10.
Tapi tiga ni ada dia.
1v2 situation, 1v3 pun akan terus berdiri dan cuba tak mengejar winner jika Dina untuk Sam 9 Gang.
Untuk game tu memang kita orang dapatkan chicken dinner yang tak ada kata mudah pun tak, sebab kita orang pun kena push dengan tim-tim lain lah yang bagi pressure. So bukan chicken yang mudah, tapi kita orang berjaya untuk mendapatkan chicken dinner untuk game.
Tapi inilah dia, Sam 9 Gang berjaya naik sampai ke tempat kedua. Satu chicken ini merapatkan kedudukan mereka dengan Geek Fam.
Orang kata kalau senang kita nak naik, senang juga kita nak jatuh, sebab sekarang tak ada gap yang begitu besar dan jurang mata mereka juga tak begitu jauh. Macam Sam 9, tadi dekat nombor 8, pacak terus nombor 2, macam begitu banyak mata yang dikutip. Habis lagi. Ciao. Ambil phone kau gila. Let's go. Go. Kita. Nampak?
Keep consistent and sure. Macam biasa, okay?
Rise.
Jadi kita akan masuk ke dalam game kita yang keempat. Game yang akan dimainkan di Sanok.
Diorang punya playground untuk bermain dengan satu alatan yang bernama First Aid Kit tersebut. Tapi kita akan tengoklah macam mana dua buah pasukan yang masih lagi belum dapat taringnya mungkin akan mula untuk beraksi di Sanok. Juga kan lebih awal kat sini. Tekan tadi, Secret mungkin akan masuk dalam perangkap ini. Batman, dia akan dapat kit tembakan Micro Z, tapi tak dapat. Tidak menjadi berpasukan RSG telah memakan diri mereka sendiri. Tim Secret terus maju dan maju mencari satu persatu daripada Ari.
Sekarang ni baru tusun sebab TS, tapi kau tunggu jap lah. Lepas ni kita akan revenge lah. Kau tunggu jap.
Lalu terus dua pasukan yang dilalui dan dia akan hilap terlebih dahulu, tapi dia mungkin baru akan melihat aksi. Easy shot untuk dia. Kena sedikit tetapi tidak jatuh. Drax memang dia tahu.
Pasukan yang berbeza, tempat kelima untuk Farang.
Bila kita orang start dah kerja hard shift, position kita orang akan tak tune lah untuk buka opening baru ke tim ke depan. Disebabkan kita orang terkejar-kejar zone, kita orang punya posisi ni agak off untuk game final.
Secret dan juga Sam 9 Gang akan datang timing yang sama.
Bikin betul-betul depan muka. Dan akan dapat Bikin. Sangat-sangat licin dan satu lagi bantuan. Now Team Secret.
Tapi sekarang akan cuba untuk bangun. Tapi Kid akan menutup cerita untuk Sanho. Chicken dinner untuk Secret.
Saya rasa kredit perlu diberikan kepada Kid. Tentunya dia menjadi MVP pada waktu itu.
Okay, so for the game, I think it was very easy for us. Everything was going very, very well. The first fight that we took with RSG that boost our momentum. I died that game, but three of us was alive, and momentum boost that they had that mindset yang okay, game ni boleh chicken ni. So they push, they masuk circle slowly, and last circle and we got the chicken dinner. But the RSG fight lah yang change everything.
Akhirnya kita boleh kata gap tu dah ada sebab di pusingan keempat Sam 9 nombor 1, di pusingan yang kelima
Tim Secret akan menduduki tempat kedua, menghalau Geek Fam ke tempat ketiga, EVOS kekal di tempat yang keempat.
Itu juga menanda selepas ni siapa yang akan dapatkan chicken boleh lonjak dengan begitu banyak anak tangga.
So untuk day 1 tu, pada 2 game awal sebenarnya game kita orang tak menjadi, dan selepas merubah roster, selepas tu baru game menjadi. 3 game konsisten, it's a good day lah untuk kita orang.
Bagi saya lah, circle time tu memang tempat kita orang yang memang favourite kita orang, and tempat kita orang dekat kat situ. Sebab itulah kita orang boleh dapat chicken, sebab circle memang berpihak dekat kita orang. And opponent kita orang memang pressure, sebab itulah rotation diorang agak melalut sikit lah. Diorang memang agak messy lah untuk saya.
It's a good moral boost for us sebab we really want to go to C. We really want to get top 3 and get the C slot. Jumping from 11 to 3rd is a good moral boost for us, and just kept on going after that.
Today's overall, I think a good start lah orang kata. Semua team boleh dapat 40 point pada hari yang pertama, so aku rasa benda tu bagus lah untuk kita. It's a good start. Kita tahu kita boleh buat better, so esok kita tengoklah macam mana.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat kembali ke PMPL Grand Finals Malaysia, Singapore.
Hari ni ialah isi siapa yang akan kejar balik mata, siapa yang akan buat gap lebih jauh. Tapi pada waktu ini pasukan-pasukan yang lain berada dalam top 3 mempunyai satu tipan mata yang agak banyak dan boleh kata agak selesa pada waktu inilah.
Untuk hari pertama memang dia tak konsisten sebab kita orang punya game plan bagus, cuma kita orang kena memperkemaskan macam mana kita nak buat game plan tu. So the idea was not wrong, but the execution kena buat lebih kemas dengan disiplin.
Jadi kita kembali ke game kita yang pertama, Erangel.
Nexus RedONE hidup dalam keadaan knockdown macam biasa.
Baik untuk mereka tapi RFJ.
Dan pada waktu yang sama tapi Sam 9. Zuli juga akan terkeluar sekarang top 4 tiba-tiba je. Kedudukan Miracle dan juga QB sedang pun ditembak. QB dicari. Matoy flank jauh, flank Arab ini. Flank daripada Thailand akan sampai. Adakah terkena tembakan beliau dapat Emerald. Sekarang ini cuba untuk mencari sikit ruang pada waktu yang sama. Fredo akan dapatkan QB. Dan winner Chicken Dinner untuk Team Secret.
Tapi itu dia overall ranking sebenarnya telah pun memecut Team Secret di atas sekarang mengikuti rapat.
So apa yang diorang boleh buat ataupun apa yang diorang perlu buat sekarang ialah jangan takut. Main je macam biasa, terus konsisten, jangan terkeluar dengan awal dan pada hari yang ketiga diorang kena all out untuk betul-betul dapatkan slot tersebut. Tapi buat waktu ini memang cantik lah.
We are only 3 alive. One of our teammate kid dah mati awal, and at that time it's a 3v3 fight. At that particular moment, Matoy our AGL just decided to do something. It's like we're just holding and waiting, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna flank, just wait. Dia pergi bawah, he got one knock on Dam road. After Dam dah knock, it's a 2v3 fight. We just masuk lah and we go in and we got the chicken dinner.
For Rivals belum masuk campur pada ketika ini. Mungkin EVOS di situ, tetapi Wales dia satu-satunya yang masih lagi berdiri daripada pasukan Geek Fam. Wolf Ferof berjaya menjadi durian daging. Push dengan terlalu laju.
Tapi Olio pula yang kena
dijatuhkan. For Rivals dikeluarkan pada waktu ketika ini apabila dijatuhkan oleh Trixnity. Tetapi itu dia sudah datang durian daging paling.
Bantai, jangan takut, ambil je. Kadang-kadang peluang tu kita kena ambil. Kalau tidak, boleh ambil. Si. Mana? Kita!
Ini dah mula untuk reposition, begitu juga untuk pasukan Wales.
Hampir dilanggar Laksi akan ditembak malam sekali lagi.
Fredo cuba untuk dicari tapi tidak. Dia akan dikeluarkan terlebih dahulu. Wolf ke tempat ke sebelah. Tapi Miracle bom tangan dia berjaya untuk dapat. Matoy diam-diam dapat dijatuhkan oleh Red. Bom dia. Oh, dapat sebenarnya. Oh, tapi pemburu dekat luar. Pemburu masuk kereta. Dia ditembak. Dia menembak. Bom tangan akan tepat dilaksanakan. Tapi Red masih bersabar. Dia menanti saja dengan push dan kapal yang luar.
Mereka terperangkap di bahagian sudut kanan rumah ini.
Bawah dia akan heal up. Tapi Red. Tapi Happy cuba untuk dicari. Winner Chicken Dinner akan menjadi. For Rivals akan menutup tirai untuk match kita yang ketiga.
Lagi overall ranking sekarang ini menarik kerana perbezaan 14 markah antara nombor 1 dan 2 diikuti For Rivals bukan saja masuk top 5, malah top 3.
Kalau kau dapat chicken, kau akan naik page yang pertama dengan sangat-sangat mudah. Dan kalau kau terus konsisten, anda akan relevan, layak untuk mendapatkan slot ke C tersebut.
Kejuaraan, mereka juga mengejar kemenangan tetapi jalan kemasukan mereka tidak mudah.
Wolf akan dikeluarkan oleh RSG dan kita nampak Sam 9 gang 5 elimination dalam poket. Trixnity akan dikeluarkan oleh pemburu. For Rivals cuba untuk memancing. First aid kita sempat untuk dicucut. Memang pasti menjadi milik For Rivals. Double chicken back to back untuk 2 map yang berbeza dan mereka sekarang mungkin juga dalam pengejaran untuk kejuaraan Grand Finals kita yang keempat.
Kita happy lah chicken 2 kali kan. Alhamdulillah, sepatutnya seterusnya mesti tusun. Sekarang Alhamdulillah chicken. Kita akan comeback, orang tunggu.
Hari pertama kita orang berbincang sesekali dan kita orang dapati yang cara perbuatan kita orang macam mana kita nak main game plan tu. Lepas dia berbincang, hari kedua, so kat situ nampaklah game jadi lebih kemas, lagi lebih teratur dan itu menyebabkan kita orang dapat chicken dinner.
Kita akan dapat macam tu tapi overall standings masih lagi, oh wow, For Rivals terus naik ke atas directly. Bukan saja mereka naik ke top 2 atau top 3, malah top 1 terus.
Untuk akak dan fan-fan semua
Okay. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Assalamualaikum.
Kita salam.
Santai, kita boleh comeback punya ni.
Alah, lagi je dulu tu.
Lagi je dulu.
Senang tu.
Boleh dong. Saya dong.
Mikauki akan menuntun saja RFG. Salah langgar sebenarnya bang. Parang Legend masuk dapatkan 2.
Berterabur sedikit position untuk pasukan Parang Legend. Peluang untuk For Rivals menang dalam fight ini. Jimmy sampai. Jimmy tembak. Jimmy drop shot. Jimmy tak jatuh dan Jimmy akan dapatkan For Rivals.
Dan Sam Gang juga dikeluarkan.
Ikan-ikan dekat sungai ini tak pastilah siapa. Tapi ada Axis, ada Parang, ada Wolf. Ada 7 orang pemain sebenarnya sedang berenang.
iShot juga akan dikeluarkan menyebabkan Team Secret mungkin telah pun menamatkan hari ini di nombor 1.
Masih lagi berenang. 4 pasukan lagi yang tinggal.
Last man stand dari Wales. Hanya tinggal satu saja. Geek Fam akan menang perlawanan ini. Geek Fam akan muncul sebagai juara game 15 elimination ini. Mampukah mereka naik sekurang-kurangnya sampai ke top 3? Mungkin iya.
Alhamdulillah hari ni kita orang dapat konsisten sampai naik balik nombor 1. Harap hari seterusnya kita orang lebih konsisten. Macam tu lah.
Siaran ulangan sebenarnya untuk Geek Fam. Inilah game yang mereka menang Chicken Dinner. Hampir setepat-tepatnya persis adalah tempat mereka menangi Chicken Dinner di game pertama. Mereka mengulanginya sekali lagi di tempat yang sama juga.
Sebab terlampau banyak perubahan anak tangga yang berlaku. Tapi mata tu kita boleh jamin masih lagi rapat.
Terus overall ranking sebenarnya. Ya, so memang Geek Fam naik terus ke nombor 1 diikuti dengan SMG dan For Rivals. Menariknya di sini perbezaan antara nombor 1 dan 2 hanya 10. Memang langsung tak jauh langsung lah kalau kita tengok. Dan esok sangat relevan untuk semua orang bermain dengan serius.
Untuk day 2 tu kita orang banyak try and error. So kita orang cuba benda baru dan kita orang cuba tak menjadi. Itulah rasanya sedikitlah punca kekalahan sebab kita orang pun tak ada peluang untuk fight, kita orang tak ada peluang untuk play as a team lah. So kita orang banyak mostly mati on rotation.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Anda sedang menonton PMPL MYSG. Kami di meja caster saja yang nervous, bukan anda yang menonton saja yang nervous. Sekarang ni semua pasukan nervous sebab semuanya ada visi dan misi. Ada yang sama, ada yang berbeza. Mungkin mengejar nombor 1, mungkin mengejar nombor 12.
Hari ni last day PMPL Grand Final. So kami akan buat yang terbaik dan all out untuk hari ni dan bantai semua tim. Dan insyaAllah kalau ada rezeki kami dapat champion dan lolos ke scene. Let's go!
Yap, tapi sekarang kita akan masuk untuk match kita yang pertama. Fly puff telah pun diberikan kat sini akan bermula. R2K paling dekat dengan pantai, so angin dia lebih kuat sikit. Mattoy dan juga Fredo duduk dekat tengah-tengah, jadi lebih panas sebab ada dua sudut yang perlu untuk mereka jaga manakala VXM. Tapi kita akan tengok macam mana. Mattoy cuba untuk repositioning. John akan gerak terlebih dahulu.
Tim Secret akan 2v1 sekarang ini. Mattoy tidak berjaya untuk dibangunkan kembali. 3 penyingkiran dah pun dia dapat. Elva akan di-reload kembali. Elva Lizak yang sangat garang. Mattoy dijatuhkan lagi. Fredo kena kelas. 1v3 untuk Fredo. Dia makan. Dia dapat 100. Yang betul headshot kena berbetul Mendes. Adakah dia akan dapat lagi satu. Dia lompat. Dia panjat. Dan sekarang ini Fredo sangat-sangat rendah. Adakah dia akan dijatuhkan sedikit saja lagi nyawa dia. First aid kit akan juga dipakai. Adakah dia akan berjaya ataupun tidak untuk mendapatkan chicken dinner. Sempat ditutup itu. Dan itulah dia. Chicken dinner. Tim Secret.
Kau keluar ataupun cari pihak lawan dengan begitu terbuka. Tapi kalau kau perasan dengan top, VXM ni daripada mata, Geek Fam akan ada di tempat yang kedua, jatuh 1 dengan 114 mata dekat sini. For Rivals tak berganjak dengan banyak.
Fredo yang dia punca lah untuk Team Secret mendapatkan chicken dinner sebentar tadi dengan bijaksanaan. Dia ada game sense.
To be able to stay composed during that sort of situation where you're up against 3 members and you have little to no HP left to play around with, that is why they're a PMGC worthy team.
Saya terkejut lah sebab power main pusing-pusing rumah tu. Walaupun yang titik dia dapat lari. Kalau kita panik dan tu tak jadi apa lah.
So situation yang dia 1 lawan 3 tu adalah perkara biasa baginya. Saya tengok Fredo ni is idol and kat situ kita boleh dapat ketenangan Fredo dalam handle situation. Kalau kita kurang sabar and takut-takut pun kita akan kalah dalam fight.
Fredo kita tahu dia memang ada player yang berkaliber tinggi. Nampak dia punya pergerakan bukan pergerakan panik. So itu menyebabkan dia dapat batai budak 3 lawan 1 tu situasi.
Actually dia dapat knock tu seorang. Tapi yang amazing dia dekat situ adalah dia punya section dekat dalam rumah yang boleh main adalah around there je. So memang sempit. Cara bila dia nak lari, bila dia nak hide, bila dia nak take fight and at the same time benda tu berlaku dalam masa yang sama and dia clutch dengan clean.
Banyak tim akan tengok rotation tersebut dan akan membantu secara tidak langsung Geek Fam. Pasti sebenarnya Geek Fam yang akan berjaya untuk mendapatkan chicken dinner.
Tempat yang ketiga tanpa barang mata penyingkiran dan game. Cuba untuk menghidupkan peluang, cuba untuk glide tapi dia akan dihabiskan oleh Geek Fam. Chicken dinner kita.
Game ramai kita chicken. Alhamdulillah kita dapat pecut naik atas terus. Kita potong TS. And tunggu match ketiga kan.
Yup, betul. Cepat sekali Geek dekat sini dengan nombor 1 dan juga chicken dinner dengan kutipan mata terbanyak, 10 mata singkir dalam poket.
Memang betul Geek Fam sekarang ini dengan advantage sebanyak 19 mata pada ketika ini. inilah masanya setelah 4 season dimainkan, Geek Fam finally champion.
Kalau dekat Malaysia ni, Geek Fam belum lagi pernah menjadi sama ada juara Liga ataupun juara Grand Finals, tetapi perjalanan mereka sekarang ni nampak jelas dengan perbezaan sebanyak 19 markah. Ya betul, untuk Champion Gang dulu mereka sedang mencari di manakah keberadaan Bad dan mereka jumpa, mungkin akan rata tu dia dikeluarkan 3 lawan 4. Situasi yang jauh lebih baik untuk pasukan Geek Fam. Dan Bro akan masuk terlebih dahulu. Oh tetapi mungkin overextension sedikit, mungkin terlalu bercita-cita tinggi untuk mendapatkan chicken dinner mereka. Tetapi itulah dia, Snipes tembakan daripada AWM memangnya tepat dan Geek Fam back to back chicken di dalam tangan.
Ramai yang cakap kita orang banyak luck circle, which is ada yang betul, tapi kita orang actually cari circle juga. Lepas tu circle datang tak. Dia circle ada shift juga, tapi kita orang cari cara macam mana nak ambil circle tu balik, and kita orang buat benda tu smoothly, clean and dapatkan chicken dengan mudah lah untuk match 2, 3, 4.
Tetapi dengan kemenangan ini, Geek Fam yang paling confirmnya ialah mereka sudah pun ada tiket untuk pergi ke SEA Grand Finals. Team Secret tak ada pilihan lain. Mereka kena menang 2 chicken seterusnya dengan markah yang tinggi untuk mereka mendapatkan piala. Kalau tidak, mereka kemungkinan akan duduk di tempat yang kedua mahupun yang ketiga. Ya, hanya menyatakan pada ketika ini Geek Fam sudah pun menjadi juara untuk Grand Finals. Lawan dengan satu daripada 4 rivals, 3 chicken berturut-turut untuk Geek Fam. Inilah dia juara anda, Geek Fam Malaysia, juara PMPL SEA Grand Finals.
3 chicken back to back, rasa dia sangat amazing lah, because I think so far kita orang saja pernah buat finals 3 chicken dinner back to back. If I'm not wrong, it's not impossible for us to chase the secret for the PMBC points. So yeah.
Sebenarnya Geek Fam masih ada satu lagi misi mereka yang mereka boleh buat. Di sini mereka sudah dapatkan 28 mata, dia ada dekat situ. Itu akan meletakkan markah mereka untuk mengejar Team Secret ke PMGC. Kalau dia dapat lagi chicken dengan markah yang lebih kurang, dia bukan saja boleh jadi juara di sini, malah boleh rembat sekali slot pergi ke PMGC.
Match 4 Sunhawk, kita orang main lebih awal sebab kita orang dah dapat 2 chicken kan. So kalau kita nak lawan team tu, kita orang memang dah tak takut dah sebab kita orang tengah confident dalam tu. And that time kita orang pergi ke atas bukit, kita lawan Samnai. Lawan Samnai kita dapatkan Putra, and then we fall back. And that moment kita just rotate awal, kita just defend, and that's all lah. For me Sunhawk is like circle, and then kita rotate awal, and that's all lah.
Jadi 3 pasukan yang secara realistiknya untuk berada dan mewakili Malaysia ke peringkat seterusnya adalah Team Secret, 4 Rivals dan juga Geek Fam.
Laku pada waktu yang sama, bom akan sampai dah. Tapi Secret terbuka dan dia akan di-knockdown.
Namun sudah pun sempat menandakan Team Secret, tapi SMG boleh mengatakan bye-bye mungkin kepada slot mereka di C. MP akan dijatuhkan MP.
Kemenangannya hampir pasti. Adakah kelas akan dilakukan juga? Itu persoalan yang sebenar. Tapi dua dapat jatuhkan. Team Secret. Kemenangan chicken dinner di game yang terakhir.
At first memang kita orang try to cari middle lah, center of the circle. Kita orang try to main lambat. Kita orang tahu yang akan ramai team yang akan langgar, so kita orang takut kita orang jadi mangsa. Actually Team Secret still alive. There's 4-man squad. Bila snipe kena knock and Secret, and then kita orang baru like macam chances untuk kita orang go to PMGC tu dah off lah. So I think just try our best untuk dapat the best placement.
The last game we had a 28 difference against Geek Fam. So the last game we had a talk. He said that it's okay, Geek Fam won the championship, and how about we just try to aim for the C slot and just top 3. During that last game, we made the gap for the PMGC points bigger. We made it and we got a chicken dinner and just close the gap. We got a C slot and we got a PMGC slot as well.
Feels very good. It feels amazing because season 3 we almost champion tapi tak champion, tapi season ni dapat champion. So alhamdulillah, it feels very good lah, satisfying lah. Puas hati, berpuas hati.
Geek Fam.
Kita akan melihatkan tanpa sembarang kejutan juara kita untuk PMPL SEA Geek Fam.
Let's go!
Champion! Tanah air kita untuk PUBG Mobile Top 3 Eliminator kita akan jatuh kepada Diamond itu sudah pasti. Senang kita dapat yang kedua dengan 27 mata singkir dekat sini. Dan Aizen daripada R2.
What do I feel now after seeing this? This one made my day. Plus, we got a champion for today. Syukur Alhamdulillah. Thank you my team. Thank you my family, my friends for the support. This is the best day ever in my life. Once again! Tak ada chemistry, tak ada chemistry. Okay. Once again! Baru ada chemistry.
Ini dia qualified teams. Ya, tidak mengejutkan sesiapa.
Masa hadapan kita nampak Axis, Geek Fam, Secret dan juga More Rivals. 4 buah pasukan ini yang akan mengharumkan nama Malaysia nanti. Jadi berikan segala support.
Tahniah kepada Geek Fam kerana menjadi juara untuk PMPL musim yang keempat. Jadi ini akan menunjukkan bahawa Team Secret adalah wakil Malaysia ke peringkat antarabangsa PMGC PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Tahniah kepada Team Secret kerana menjadi wakil Malaysia ke peringkat antarabangsa. Tahniah
masih ada harapan, keep kau konsisten and macam biasa tak working untuk hari. So yeah, last year. Let's go. Last year.
Hai. Once again! Let's go! Let's go!
It's been a very long journey. Macam dia punya journey tu sangat-sangat jauh. So it's not easy lah untuk dapatkan champion ni. Kita perlukan 4 season baru dapat champion. Kita punya climb tu bagus. Season 2 kita dapat nombor 4. Third season kita dapat nombor 2. And then baru kita champion kan. So yeah.
Bagi saya susah lah. Perjalanan kita orang susah. Saya sebelum masuk Geek Fam saya cari Farang. Lepas tu season 2 dah masuk Geek Fam, saya kena cari chemistry baru lagi. And Alhamdulillah result kita orang menaik and dapat champion dekat season 4.
Day 3 coming into the grand finals, the points were very close. We were very excited. We came in very strong.
The team has good hope lah. But unfortunately, Geek Fam kejar kita orang di belakang and they got triple chicken dinner.
We were quite down because we know the gap was very far.
Geek Fam did very well on the last day on catching us up and yeah, nombor 2.
Overall performance kita orang agak teruk untuk grand final. Agak terkejut dengan semua team punya gameplay yang agresif and maybe one of the factor is kita orang belum ada analyst and coach yang ajar kita orang. Kita orang punya mistake juga adalah kita orang main tak macam biasa untuk grand final. And kita orang more tu takut-takut while other team agresif gila.
Day 1 kita orang memang perbezaan mata tu terlalu jauh. So kita orang tak memanfaatkan benefit tu. Itu yang membuatkan kita orang tak lepas lah.
Perasaan saya kecewa sedikit sebab result kita orang dapat ni bukan apa yang kita orang target lah. Kita orang target dapat top 3. Mostly of the game kita orang banyak too soon. Kita orang agak kecewa lah.
We as a team, we feel very happy since last season we did make it, and SEA League or SEA Championship is a very fun tournament. It's way different than MISG, so it's good to be back and we're gonna do better this time.
Perasaan kita orang masa tu memang happy gila lah. Pada tangga ke-8 kita orang comeback sampai ke nombor 3. Sepatutnya kita orang dapat nombor 2, tapi tak ada rezeki yang secret pecut kita orang dapat nombor 3. Memang kita orang happy gila dia.
Untuk semua tim yang layak pergi ke SEA, kita orang daripada Farang Legion say good luck untuk korang.
Saya harap kita semua dapat naikkan nama Malaysia ke pusat dunia, dapat tunjukkan gameplay dan tunjukkan prestasi yang hebat.
Pada tim Geek Fam, Aziz, Secret dengan Forever, kita buat yang terbaik untuk negara kita, negara Malaysia kita untuk ke SEA nanti. So kita buat yang terbaik lah. Good luck. Untuk player-player lain, korang jangan putus asa, kita teruskan berjuang, training. Tak dapat season ni bukan bermakna kita kalah. Mungkin bukan rezeki kita, so next season kita buat yang terbaik lah.
Second season, kita orang secure untuk pergi SEA. And then our placement also on that time memang cantik. Untuk season yang ketiga memang teruk. This season of course kita orang akan bagi all out for Malaysia. Kita orang akan revenge balik. And actually kita orang layak untuk pergi SEA. To all the fans out there, to all our supporters, thank you for support us. And untuk jadi die hard fans tu, but kalau boleh jangan toxic sebab benda tu at the same time merosakkan image team tersebut. So yeah, just chill and give support and enjoy the game.
Terima kasih kepada semua fan.
Dari awal sampai akhir,
kita orang akan cuba buat yang terbaik.
Kita orang akan terus
bawa lagi banyak excitement
pada next season dan
harap korang akan terus support kita orang.
Dan kita orang akan comeback season 5 nanti.
Keep on support. Yeah.
Okay. Tak tahu nak buat
macam pukul lalat.
PMPL SEA Season 4.
PMPL SEA Championship Season 4.
PUBGMOBILE Pro League SEA Championship.
Are you in? Unite to fight! Yeah!
Are you ready to unite to fight? Yeah, this is the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Championship Season 4 brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Source Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And of course, we'd like to take a moment to thank our official smartphone partner, Xiaomi, with the Redmi Note 10 series, challenge your boundaries. And of course, our official media partner, Esports Fight Club. Watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. Here you go. And also not to forget our official media partner, WeTV. Watch Asia's best content for free on WeTV. Download WeTV now on the Google Play Store and Apple App Store right now, right after this. And of course, this tournament is brought to you by VSPN as well. And here we are, your storytellers for today. My name is Sir Clark. Unite to fight! Together with Choo Choo, with me on the desk.
That didn't happen. We just pretend nothing happened just now. Finally, we're going to drop into Super Weekend day number 2. It's of good fight yesterday. But today we're a different story where I love to call whenever there's the middle of a Super Weekend or middle of the league, that's where everything is important. Because the middle one will actually kind of give out the story later on, whether it's going to be stretched out or really stretched thin in between for the teams in terms of their gaps. But the PMPL SEA Season 4 is also held closed door, and we follow very strict safety protocols as well. So you guys who don't have anything to do, just sit back at home, watch with us for the entire Season 4 of Southeast Asia PMPL.
Yeah, and of course, join us to unite to fight. Okay, no, okay, yeah, I'm done with that. Okay, all right. I'm not going to take over the video's job. That's his job to say that again and again every day. But okay, so we are on day number 2 when it comes to the Super Weekend. So yesterday was a good show for Bigetron RA. Pretty much a comeback for them.
Kind of a last-minute thing that they actually did, which they did the same play like during the weekdays to qualify themselves to Super Weekend. That's a very risky thing to do. I'm not sure they're trying to find their tempo or something or not, or do they really need to switch their lineup? But we did mention about Liquid Sims kind of mixed well in the last minute with the Luxus and Ryzen, but things sometimes just didn't turn out well for them for the other match, especially in Wrangle and Marama. They did so well in Sunhawk only. That's the problem. It's only going to be one map of Sunhawk for the entire Super Weekend 3 days in a row.
So fun fact about Bigetron RA. So we were wondering where was Yuhai for the past few days, right? So apparently he just got relocated to Indonesia. So he's in Jakarta right now. So could we see Yuhai today? We don't know, but
I don't think so.
Maybe not
he'll be a bit like tired and not really jet lagged, but you know, it's a long journey anyway. He might resting here and there for a bit.
Yeah, that's one reason as well. And looking at Bigetron's current performance, there's not really a reason to change. Like as the saying goes, right? If it's not broken, you don't change anything or you don't fix anything. But what doesn't change as well?
Yep, the schedule.
Yes, the schedule. That's a segue. Yeah, by the way.
It's still
That's
not
an
done with the
example of a
segue.
segue.
We're down to the second day of first Super Weekend on 16th of October. We're gonna finish and wrap it up for the first week of Super Weekend by tomorrow. We're gonna start over the, I have to say, the Royal Rumble for the weekday 2 days for next week. On the up to 31st of October, we're gonna finish off the Super Weekend. Entire league will be wrapping off to the final week of the Grand Final itself, 5th until 7th of November.
And what's the reason? One of the reasons, of course, that these teams are playing is for the slot to the PMGC, whereby we already know that GD, DX, Infinity, as well as Team Secret, they already booked their tickets onto PMGC later on because they're the top one from Season 3, Season 4 in their respective country leagues and finals. But we will be on the search for the next 4 teams in the grand finals that will also receive a ticket onto PMGC. So there will be 8 teams from Southeast Asia that will be moving on to PMGC later on.
That's the thing I question, you know. We have seen GD, DX. DX has been really remarkable yesterday, but we're going to push that aside for a bit because we still have the point system. You guys know it's going to be the same 15 for the first place chicken dinner. They're down to the 16 plays. You get nothing at all. 1 elimination point for each of the elimination, and the total prize pool is $200,000. Not 2,000. 200,000. Just the moolah, yeah. The moolah.
Yeah, you gotta say like moolah. There you have it, 200,000.
You want to say 2,000, right?
Thanks, because you implanted the 2,000 to me. Right? So 200,000 moolah. Of course, it's always Choo-Choo's fault, right? It's never my fault. I'm always the truth. I'm always the correct one.
Wow. Definitely true. Okay.
Well, yeah, there you go. Thank you for agreeing to that. So
you're welcome.
It's 200,000 moolahs, and these are the teams eyeing for it. Of course, these are Super Weekend teams.
It's going to be Bigetron RA Aliens and 4 rivals who have exits RedONE, Vampire Esports, EVOS Reborn, MS Chonburi, Yangon Galacticos, Eagle Esport, The Infinity, FaZe Clan, Team Secret, The Xavier, GD, BN United, APG, and Geek Fam from Malaysia. So all the 16 teams, by far, we're looking at Geek Fam plays himself quite in a predicament so far on the first day of Super Weekend. Do you think something will change today? We did mention about the rotation, need to have something new added up into the element as well.
I don't think, I think it's more of they need to be the Geek Fam of old rather than the Geek Fam of new.
How's the old Geek Fam?
Well, the old Geek Fam is when they had a mustache and, oh no, I'm just kidding.
Really? Did they even have mustache before?
Well, none of them have, now that I think about it. But what I meant was that because during the weekday, the way they moved was different as compared to what we saw yesterday. So yesterday kind of didn't work out for them. So hopefully they can find their way again, which I think whatever they did on the weekday works. So let's see what happens today.
Well, what happens is going to be the same what happened yesterday, which we're starting off with Erangel, then jumping off to Marama. Erangel back again, then we're going to play the only Sanhok the entire Super Weekend day number 2 here, and finish and wrap it up with last Erangel again. And so far, we haven't seen any team that quite dominating Erangel just yet, but if they do, they found themselves a secret huge recipe that's going to win them the entire league.
Yeah, because it's like majority of the time you will be playing in Erangel, not only for today, but also in the weekday as well. Weekday is kind of like 50-50. But nevertheless, here it is, the events in PUBG Mobile. So the modes are returning here. Vikendi is returning. It's in the game. You guys can queue into your classic game in Vikendi right now. Followed by Runic Power, which is the current event. And then we have Survive Till Dawn. We have Payload 2.0 and Infection mode that is infecting Choo Choo because she loves this mode so much.
I thought you loved being infected with bad bites, turning yourself into vampires, so you got yourself elf ears.
I wouldn't mind having mutant powers from vampires or bats. Yeah, at least I can fly.
I mean, like, what's the worst thing that you can be? Like the downside of it, if you're a vampire or you're a bat, you cannot see the sun.
Yeah, I guess so.
You can't eat anything with garlic. No pizza for you.
Yeah, no. Oh man. No pizza. But I can learn to love fried rice, just like our friend from...
You still put garlic in fried rice, by the way.
Oh, yeah. No! No! But yes, for Bigetron RA, they're on top.
Yep, because of their huge comeback coming up from Sanhok yesterday, they did a turning point for the whole team. Can they withstand here for day number 2 of Super Weekend? That's a bigger question. 4 rivals at second place, still kind of tied with Bigetron RA. What separates them is just that one chicken dinner. We have Axis RedONE at 3rd place, Vampires at the 4th and 44 points, EVOS Reborn 5th place with 43, 1 point shy. It's going to be Chonburi at 6th place, Yangon Galacticos 41.7, and we have Eagle Esport pushed down before at 38 points.
And on page number 2, we have the Infinity with 36 points. 36 points as well for FaZe Clan, Team Secret, as well as DX 9, 10, 11, and 12. On 13th spot, we have GD with 35 points. 14th spot goes to BN United, 27 points. APG Esports, which happens to be Miss Tash's best friend right now. At 15th spot, 22 points. And Geek Fam, 15 points, number 16 for them.
All to 6 is the magic number right now, but for Geek Fam, they need more than a miracle. They need more effort and hard work to be really pushing off their boundaries to get themselves at least the first page here. Because you don't want to waste the fact that your chance in Super Weekend go to waste, especially if it's so hard to squeeze into the Super Weekend itself. So they need to gain as much point as possible, because chances are, if they keep on going this momentum, they might just lose a spot for next Super Weekend.
Yeah, so you don't want to be at that risky spot. Plus, if you look at the stats, right, their placement points are all-time low, only 5 placement points. Another 10 is through elimination points. So if we kind of just make this number comparison, it could be because of their rotations doesn't work out. That's why their placement points are that low.
Oh, they need to change something, that's for sure. But we talked about some teams. Well, the thing about the first day is just the first day. Yes, definitely true. But whenever like a team that had a good start in the first day, they pretty much have a lot of good days following in them after that. But that's a different story for Bigetron RA Aliens, isn't it? If you consider about how they started off, they pretty much wrapped things up, like pushed themselves up towards the first spot just within one game. The other 2-3 games afterwards, they kind of got themselves a consistency, but not that great, but still sustainable to be maintaining a first spot. But it's not that strong enough to secure that first spot still yet.
Well, talking about securing and being strong, right? So we're going to make this official now. So we're going to tell our audience, and this is going to be our thing, our challenge now. Okay, so we're going to make this official.
Yep.
Now, yesterday you took MS Chonburi, the Chonburis.
Yeah.
Okay, and I took the Infinity. All right, so at the end of today, whoever tops, or I would say whoever who's below the other team,
between MS Chonburi and
Infinity, will lose. So the challenge is that whoever loses this challenge will face, how should I put it? Tomorrow there will be a segment. What call it? Okay, tomorrow there will be a. Okay, I'm trying to reword this a little bit. So tomorrow there will be a punishment. Yeah, that's the right word. Tomorrow there will be a punishment whereby the person who loses will be drawn, will get his face drawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a lipstick.
So that is, yeah.
Only.
Yes.
So,
only?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, I'll do that because I know I'm going to win, so it's fine.
We'll wait and see, because yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, Infinity also had a bit of a tough luck because they got themselves, I think, 2 or 3 games, not really like straight, but they kind of lost entirely 2 or 3 matches or rounds that didn't get them any elimination points or any position points as well. So, well, that's what I want to bring to the center right now. The fact that there's 4 teams, DX, we have GD, we have also the Infinity, and one more is Team Secret. They got themselves really secured for the PMGC slot later on. You think they might not push themselves forward that much just because they secure themselves that position to play in the global finals or global championship later?
I don't think so. I think that the motivation to actually get the trophy is high enough. So
is it just a trophy? It's not the moolah anymore, huh?
It's a trophy, it's the moolah, and it's also between both of us whose face will be drawn upon yet tomorrow.
I'm not worried about that at all. So far, the Chonburis haven't disappointed me at all, even though they didn't play as aggressive as they were back then in their weekdays, but they have been consistently getting themselves quite a decent position point. So yeah, we're going to have to wait and see them.
Oh well, let's see, because the Infinity, we have seen them on their high highs, so if they go on to their high highs, especially after they've learned whatever happened yesterday, pretty sure they're going to take over the Chonburis.
We're going to have to wait and see, definitely true. But just now, we just saw the highlighted team. That was the 16 teams out of 20 will be playing this Super Weekend, week number 1. NFT, VGM, RQ, and also Onyx won't be playing as they didn't qualify for this first week Super Weekend. Hopefully, they do it better for the next couple of days. But right now, what's more important, we're going to go live our first match of the Super Weekend, day number 2 here for the map of Erangel.
Are you scared? Are you scared?
No, because I have full confidence in the team that I support for.
Wow.
So you guys in the comment section also have to support your own team. Do tell us which team do you support. But today we have a really nice day. Hopefully it's going to be southern side of the circle. At least a flight path starting on the southern side of the map itself. So no Scar military base.
And that's a flight path for the Infinity. I'm just saying, that's a flight path for Infinity. I'm just saying, so it's
some
gonna be
teams,
a nice start for them.
If you're really skillful enough, you don't need luck on your side. All you need is just the skills.
I love the banter. We're gonna do a showdown.
I'm definitely sure that if we were to have a showdown, I probably won't live for the next day. Just saying.
Oh, okay. So you're ready to get your face painted tomorrow. That's what you're saying, right?
I'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. But here comes a flight path a bit on the southern side. So it's going to be a problem for those who want to drop by Savani, shooting range, Kamishki even. It's going to be a long walk, a long journey. Hopefully they got themselves a couple of vehicles. A couple of them landed quite safe and sound. Infinity, like you mentioned, well, their drop point's quite nearby, so it's not going to be a problem for them.
Yeah, but there could be some early clashes here. So I'm looking at the areas of Primos and Ferry Pier. GD is just beside EVOS. Microboy seems to be more onto the Ferry Pier compounds, but not too sure if they're going to meet up with GD. Well, this is going to be a nice, generous circle. I guess this is Miss Tash giving her blessing. She wants the nice circles, right?
So I guess her blessing is all over the place here today. More than enough. The fact that the circle even obeys her blessing. Back to Bigetron RA. So far, they're going to be taking this compound, which is going to be passed by for the Chonburis. They're just not going to take the fight just yet. So, Luxy, is it alone here? We saw a couple of members quite scattered around for Bigetron RA.
And we have MS Chonburi as well. Looks like they're going to go up against somebody? No? Yes? Or
Maybe they're
not?
just gonna go for their, usual drop spot and just gonna take up the loot and build up whatever they need to, the gears and everything else. But Secret, that's a very late land coming up from them.
They should be interested to go to Severny. They've been dropping in Severny a bit ever since DX took over Pachinki. So they're going to take that slow glide into Severny, I guess.
Happy.
It's just like happy.
Happy! Oh boy, Axis, are they going for the run and gun? I have a feeling they might, but can they live for another day? Yep, they will be okay for now. I'm not sure for how long, but definitely the rest of Axis Red One got the information relayed back towards the rest of the team. So they know the whereabouts of one particular team. They are unsure which team, but I think all the players and all the coaches already studied out, so they definitely know it's going to be the 4 rivals.
It's interesting that they expand to the Waterhouse because that was Geek Fam's drop point, at least during the weekday. During the Super Weekend, we didn't really get a good glance, so I'm curious to know where Geek Fam is at. Maybe they went back to Jogopol. So just to be sure, yes, so they went back to Northern Jogopol, their original drops from the country, PMPL, and they're going to go back to basics, I guess.
But isn't just enough them going back to basics, but they also have to, really depend on the circle next, which it will shrink after a couple of minutes. It's all down to the circle. It's always down to the circle, which direction they have to go. And they don't want to get into the circle way too late. We've seen how Geek Fam, especially 4 rivals as well, they're always late into the circle. And that didn't fare very well for most of the teams that too late into the party, especially after the 4th phase of the circle itself.
Oh, okay.
Accident happens.
Okay, I think what they were trying to do is that one person stood on the vehicle and then they tried to glide the person 0. Yeah, that was the one. Tried to glide 0 across and then it's like, oops, I lost my balance and I dropped. Just look at this. They're trying to do it again. So one buggy that can actually fit 2, now they found a way to actually fit 4. But
a couple of them are actually dropping off the buggy as well. This is taking way too much time. This is just way too much time to be taken just to get all 4 men on top of one buggy. Might as well just one person with that buggy find over another vehicle, taking one more at the back and just drive. This is not working out right. I don't think this is working right at all.
That's why when they tell you a vehicle is only 2, you just do 2.
It's just sort of fit.
You don't defy the laws of physics or laws of PUBG Mobile. No. No.
So in the end of the day, it's still gonna 2 members dropping themselves in that bucket and just find another vehicle to run it away with. That's gonna be a huge waste of time for them. They could have used that time to loot up some different stuff, different compounds instead of, how about we all get 4 on top of this buggy? Hey, we failed. But yeah.
I know, right?
Maybe next time.
Yeah, because by now it's like 5 minutes already and the first circle is closing. So it's it's a bit of a waste of time for them. So hopefully they can recover themselves and actually come back with some better loot. Geek Fam, the team that's on the bottom. Geek Fam, country final champions in Malaysia, Singapore region. And then they got number 3 in the weekday. Way off performance for Geek Fam.
And Sane is not playing as well. It's going to be Miracle, Snipes, QB, and Damroot. So far, sometimes when they perform very well, they can really bomb up all the places. But there are times just like yesterday, it just didn't work out so well for them. They really are struggling to, push themselves out there. Is it because really, like during the weekdays, some teams are going a bit easy than Super Weekend, do you think?
Well, you can say that as well, because the objective is top 16 and the rest doesn't really matter, right? So that's what I think as well. But to be fair, for Geek Fam, they did well on day number 1. So day number 1, the first few games, everyone wants to do well because everyone wants to be comfortable in the top 16. So I think they performed well during that period. So that was the best of the best from all those teams. So it's just a dip of performance for them in this Super Weekend. And this Super Weekend, maybe the motivation is a bit bigger for these teams because a lot more is at stake.
It's too much at stake. That's why they cannot slow down at all. And we're talking about even Team Secret, quite consistent, I have to say. Even though they are not like the number 1 team right now, they're not like the best fragging or whatever, at least they are in still. Not really in the middle bracket, but I have to say upper bracket of it, like top 8 or top 5 even. They can maintain that if they want to. Their rotations are pretty great. Their firepower is enough. But it's just sometimes the circle is just unpredictable.
Team Secret currently at 11th place though. Of course, if you just look at the charts,
You just have to slam it in my face, don't you?
No.
Don't act innocent right now.
No. Team Secret is number 11 right now. So if you look at the charts, right, it's like 1 to 8, it's only 10 points difference. Now, if you go down further from 8 to like 13,
it's pretty much just like what, less than
it's
5.
3 points, exactly. So it doesn't really matter whether they're 11 or not. At the end of the day, the points matters.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter whether you're 5th or what, because the points are just that close.
I mean, like, even if you got yourself in the overall rankings not quite high up there, but you have to make sure that the gap is not too much for you to catch up later on. That's what's really matter. If you compare it, like in the first until even the 15th place, it's still catchable. And Geek Fam have a lot of work to be done, but even up to 8th place, it's even like very reachable for anybody just yet. The gap is not too dominant over the first placement so far. We've seen that before. Like, already the first day, they got themselves like 50 points just by themselves. In second place, like 30-ish points. It's a huge gap.
Yeah.
But not today.
Yeah, that's why. That's why if you can see like the points are so close, like 1 to 8, 10, and then even like 8 to 12, 8 to 13 is 3 points difference. So it's like 13 points difference from number 1 until number 13. That is how close everything is. I think this is one of the closest that we've seen in recent times.
It's the first day, so we'll have to wait till the end of second day. Does that gap even further more, or will it just almost the same as today? But a couple of teams already taking the blue zone, eating it out. The HP are running down, but I do saw FaZe Clan just now taking Gatcom Mountains, while Infinity, Bigetron, they're playing it in the very open area. The circle pops just now, still shifted towards on the southeast side. So we're looking at around maybe Pachinki. Is there chances that we haven't seen any literally on top of Pachinki circle yet?
Last we saw was in one of the country.
Not in the South Asia.
In Southeast Asia, one of the countries, there was an inside Pachinki circle.
But that was country finals. So far in South Asia League, nothing in
Definitely
here yet.
not. Definitely not. So, so far all of it is either to the left or to the right. So there was nothing in the middle. So this is the most middle circle that we've seen so far in Southeast Asia.
Very generous. But wait, we're looking at APG 27 spray. Oh, what a drift by Ravenclaw. 360 turn coming on that. The vehicle's just going to explode. He's running on his 2 feet. No way out. That just really unfortunate. It was a slippery road instead.
And it's going to be first blood. So I guess because it's a bit early, the sun is still up. So the vampires hasn't awakened yet. Yeah, there you have it. Ravenclaw on the floor. Yeah, I just did that. Like 2 seconds ago.
Torres. That's not going to acknowledge that. Geek Fam going to EVOS Lair. Now, Geek Fam, I'm not sure how they're going to approach this, but if it's going to be straight head-on, it's going to be a problem. So they made a big U-turn just now. So many teams trying to get themselves a higher vintage point because they get to see better, clearer view, wider field to see with. And do you think the Gatcom Mountain will be a lot of teams trying to snatch the position there?
Probably not at this moment. I don't think that is a good place. Maybe the Pachinki Hill will be a good place at this point. Better than the Pachinki town itself.
Yep, definitely true. We've seen how the teams like back then, RQ Athena, even Team Secret, who dominated quite for some time Pachinki. Usually when the circle kind of encircles generally on top of Pachinki, they always played outside of the circle for a bit after their looting phase and then just go back in on different direction because it's never good to stay in the same area way too long.
Yeah. So if you're in the compound, then naturally you're forced to stay in certain areas because everyone's just so close to each other. Like in compound fights, everyone's your neighbor, and those are neighbors that you don't want. You know, the type of neighbors that make noise during the middle of the night. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing.
So your neighbors are like that, huh?
No, actually, I'm the one who does that.
Oh, okay.
So sorry for my neighbors. I'm just saying that.
So you're the unwanted neighbors.
Yeah, I do have a story for that. So there's this one day
we
where
have time. We have time.
They're still looting. So there was this one day where my neighbor, we bumped into each other in the lift, and then was asking like, who's that guy doing sounding like a commentator, like in the middle of the night?
Doing commentary during the
Yeah,
middle
yeah,
of
because
the
sometimes
night.
we cast at home, right? And I'm like, I don't know. I think someone from downstairs.
You actually said that.
Yeah, I said that. I said, I don't know. I think I heard someone downstairs.
And you know, the
actually
moment
doing
you
that.
speak,
Yeah.
I think they kind of know how your voice sounds like when you do your commentary. So in the moment you open your mouth, they definitely gonna identify. It sounds like the right guy that we're trying to find him.
Well, but you know what was my advantage? I have a nice face. So when I said that, they believe.
You have a nice face.
Yeah, I have an innocent, nice face, So when I said that, they believe me. And they're like, oh yeah, so it's someone from downstairs. Okay, you're fine, yeah.
Your self-entitled face, you mean?
Well, if you don't compliment yourself, people won't compliment you, right? So you might as well compliment yourself.
So if you compliment yourself, oh, nobody is complimenting Voki. I'm not sure what happened yesterday. He did a lot of mistake for the last couple of matches, but right now they kind of in a fumble for the rest of Axis RedONE. Voki quite in the open. He got himself stuck in between so many teams. Bigetron RA is just across them, and Axis, they were during their transition just now when they got shot down. APG taking their eyes onto the EVOS Esports, while Bigetron still eyeing out for the rest of Axis RedONE. Now, Bigetron are going to be okay. They got themselves 4 walls to work with, but the Chonburi just arrived. They're going to take themselves at the coastline. So this is going to be really tricky. They got themselves quite a high ground to work with. Bigetron, who do they want to pick the fight against? Because it's not just them. We have 4 or 5 teams around here.
But check this out. So, the Chonburis, one of them goes down and goes out. My God, tuning from Infinity. Infinity taking out one team member from the Chonburis. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you have to say, yeah, commentary. You do commentary,
Yeah,
definitely.
I have to emphasize on that, It just happened.
That's true. Newsy, waiting for the right time to pop his head, playing around this ditch. Chonburi, on the other hand, they didn't notice that where are the rest of the Infinity. They kind of scatter out. YG just joins in the fray. They want to get into the Royal Rumble. Geek Fam going to move forward. Couple of kill feed just now on the left side. On the other different side of the map entirely. Mail up, trying to go for the higher ground. Try to spot things out, but it's way too near where the enemy's lair is. So he's going to make a U-turn back towards the 4 walls compound. They got themselves quite a solid walls to work with. Well, 4 rivals, it's always running for them.
4 rivals, so they're playing by this ditch, so they'll be okay for now. But what's not okay is Parajin. Looks like who's moving in is Kid moving. Oh, Kid moving in, but Aisha's coming in on the other way. But Parajin's all alone, and he should be able to be taken out by Team Secret.
Perfect elimination point coming up from this guy's Kid, making sure he can secure the elimination point, but a bit too reckless because it's quite in a flat field here. Chopper with a DP28 taking down Bigetron RA aliens, but in his way it's Liquid shot down on Matoy. Chopper want to kill, steal away, switch to M416 straight away. Well, Matoy, will he be saved by any of his mate? Couple of bridge smokes being opened, but this is too much of an angle they have to cover.
Yes, Matoy now partly being a bait, so whoever goes for Matoy maybe got down by Liquid with the long range coming on to Matoy. 50% of health left for Matoy, but just look at the circle. At least Team Secret is favored by the circle. They're right smack in the middle of it.
Circle hot shift again on the right side of the map. It's going to be just on the outskirts of the farm. It's a bit towards the west of it. Now, Matoy, he's still bleeding out. He's done and dusted. It's going to be EVOS Reborn. Namshin takes it away from the rest of the other teams are eyeing for the extra elimination point out. The Chonburi start to move. YG on the other end. We have Jasper, Pawn. Just going to scout things out where the position of Team Secret, GD and Geek on the move. Oh! Satar.
There you have it, QB being taken out. Oh, they're not done yet. Miracle all alone. Wait. What? Miracle goes in alone, and now Snipes follows up, but Snipes at least gets 2. So Snipes will finish him off. So he will secure some elimination points. But where did it come from? Oh, the long range shot coming in, and Geek Fam again going out at 16th place. 1 elimination point for them.
Are they not aware that there's so many teams still trying to pressure off Satar, flushing him out from this little hut? But still where he is, he's not going to even move an inch or not even a muscle now. Lamborghini sprayed out to Stone on his knees. Team Secret are blessed by the save of APG right now. Vampires butting into his Team Secret as well. We have FaZe eyeing on YG. Infinity still taking the position and not going to do anything just yet, making sure they got themselves in the position where it's more safe inside the circle. Logan trying to give the pressure on EVOS Reborn, and they're slowly creeping into his EVOS Reborn side. Infinity, if they're taking this fight way too long, they will actually enclose themselves into the blue. It's gonna hurt this time.
Well, they've done that before against NFT and it didn't end up well, so hopefully they don't repeat the same thing with EVOS. Now we move over to Team Secret without Matoy. Now they'll be playing with 3 team members, but Shroud with a long range shot coming in, and at the same time we can see that Stone will be taken out, but Pop from MS Chonburi will be out. Ponzai as well is out, and the Bats are the second team to be eliminated.
What happened to them? They really lost their mojo all the way and not performing at all in the Super Weekend. But where APG were right now, I have to say they have quite a strong compound to work with Jasper. Going one-on-one, the entire Chonburi going down by B and United. Silence clutch quite huge for the whole team. That's really a lot of elimination points. 3 in the bag so far. We're down to only 13 teams left.
And that means also I'm one step to holding the lipstick. And we have EVOS Reborn here trying to find a way into the circle. Infinity right in front of them. Infinity going to stop them at their tracks. KF together with Micro Boy is going to follow the left side. Infinity is starting to move as well. But somebody's going to have to go down here. Nobody's going to stay alive after this circle between these two.
But wait for it. This is not great news. The moment they pop themselves into the safe zone, it's going to be so many gatekeepers waiting at the edge of the circle. I'm talking about GD. Right, waiting, even though they got themselves 1 man, but he still got himself quite a decent compound. 1 hit towards them. But wait, Infinity going against EVOS. Ooh. They're on their knees. Microboy trading here with GD butting in. Satar is taking the advantage. The third party is real. Opening, closing the door. B and United wants the extra elimination points as well. Everybody trying to steal it off each other. And 2 elimination points on 13 players is going to be EVOS Reborn. Well, only 2 teams currently inside of a circle.
Wow. The circle continues to move to the right side. That means Infinity needs to move. Not only that, 4 rivals. We have FaZe Clan. We have 2 other teams on the outside of the circle. They need to move as well. 30 more seconds on the clock. How are they going to move it? They must fight each other.
Waiting to cook the nade. Oh, Tony, this is really dangerous. 4 rivals hoping to toss and run the nade. They will run and gun, but this is not the vehicle they want. It's almost exploding here. They need to make a move. Taking a longer rotation towards the northern side of the circle, but they pop into another team. Exit straight one. Micah getting one. Oh, that's 1 down. Oh, he got traded back. Kachang trying to make the call here. He got with a UMP. And this is really going down for 4 rivals. April really low. Now Kachang healing himself. Micah and Forrest hoping to be saved by the bell. But April, he's really low. I'm not sure. Can he heal it on time? He's cooking up nade for Kachang opening and closing the doors. Wrong direction.
A little bit too late, but then again, Kacang Susu will try to finish off April. April now 20% of health left. Can he actually do it? UMP in hand, Kacang Susu will reload. But Frankie from DX with the long range coming in. Yangon Galacticos out at 12 place, 1 elimination point. So it's April versus Kacang Susu. This is the standoff here, ladies and gentlemen. But no more time. The zone will come in and say hello anytime soon.
Oh, April, this is not worthwhile for both of these team members staying way too long. None of them have enough when it comes to resources. Kacang Susu try to heal things up using the first aid kit. Can he make it out on time? We're talking about FaZe of a circle. He's gonna hurt a lot. And now Kacang Susu climbing out, but where? He failed to do so. It's buying too much time. Jumper taking a fight on FaZe Clan. FaZe finished off white, obliterated by the side of Team Secret.
Okay, April goes back in. Looks like they're not done yet between each other. So April managed to loot up 2 there. But Kacang Susu moves in, takes out April. That means 4 rivals. It's out 10th place. 3 elimination points for them. And we can see Axe is still alive, but 27 taking out Lamborghini.
that ka-ching, really nice ring to the ears. Now Rabies cooking up the net. I don't think it's going to hit anybody just yet. They're going in. Xaviers try to flush things out for APG. It was that compound before. Shroud has been sacrificed for the rest of the team. 27. Onyx, where would they go? The moment they step out from here, it's going to be so many teams outside. They have to really threaten on very thin eyes. Liquid taking down on GD. Infinity taken down by BNU. It's going to be a lot of grenade eliminators here. Well, Axis RedONE, really unfortunate. Catching to the last member here. Going to bow down quite early. Same goes for GD. We're down to six teams within seconds.
Oh yeah, in just a few seconds we're down to 6 teams. But look at who's in the 6 teams. We got Bigetron RA still in there, so they are still consistent as of now. But let's see what placement they will get at the end. But at the same time, we can see the team secret. They now do not have the circle. They'll need to move as well. APG is nicely in it.
Yeah, Bigetron RA Aliens, the only team that doesn't have any compound to work with. The Xaviers, Rabies, cooking up the nade. I don't think it's going to hit anybody just yet, but Bigetron RA Aliens is really close by to Team Secret. They might just have a peek here, somehow start the fight. And they will have to cut across to get into the circle. Xavier is taking a fight on APG. BN giving the pressure on APG as well. APG been stuck in sandwich, but they taking the fight to DX for BN United. They are shooting long range across that street. Bigetron, they will not fight Team Secret for today. They can go on the other side of the map, straight into where APG and BN United was. And they will step into the fight if they want to take the advantage.
Yeah, they could, but maybe they're waiting for the third party to do that. But APG now in trouble. DX is moving on to APG. Onyx will be taken out. Frankie moves into the compound. Frankie with the spray coming in, but will not connect his shots. Whitecap, the grenade eliminator. So now this compound is either APG or DX.
So many fights. Gunshots fire everywhere. Silence taking down on Rabies. But can he execute, translate it into one elimination point? It's really important. Right now, look at the nades being tossed all over the place. Flushing APG. BN United want this building and it will be theirs. But they need to approach this very safely. DX just right across them.
Yeah, we have Zunos now cooking out the nade, tossing it onto the outside, but it will not land onto anyone. Now on the edge of the circle, we see Team Secret going up against Bigetron RA. Zoxy will be exploded by Kid, but Silence will be taken out by Lamborghini. Luxy will be taken out by Ice Shots. Now Bigetron RA is down to only Ryzen.
Ryzen wants to save his mate, but it's a bit too far off. Namshin butts in random spray to his eye shot. That might save Bigetron RA Aliens a bit of time. DX on the other end. No, this is sandwich. BN, APG, and also DX in the same building.
Whoa!
He's getting one, but he got traded back, reprimanded just now. It's going to be them out in the 6th place for APG.
Oh, but we're not done yet in this compound, so it's going to be DX versus BN United. They're not done yet. Zunos sacrifices his target. Zunos sees one, but Zunos will not be able to take him down. Silence will come in to mop them all up, and that means that DX is out at 5th place, 3 elimination points, and BN United is the kings of the house.
I have to say, BN United really has been surprised us today, starting off straight off the bat in the first match here. Bigetron RA Aliens kind of stuck outside of there. We have Namshin at the edge, trying to scout things out for Team Secret. They spot him out, so he has to be very careful, still have the smoke. But the moment the smoke dissipates, it's going to be him exposed entirely towards the wall. Now, Eye Shot laying it low, saying good for Ryzen, but look at the spray. BN, they got themselves the compound, but they didn't get the circle.
Oh, yeah, they have this. Oh, but the nade coming for Luxy, taking out Eye Shots. Now, Bigetron RA Aliens, they're still alive. Your Kid will move in to pick up Eye Shots. Can he actually pick up in time? Revive will be kicked in. But BN United, they're still a full squad. They have the highest chance of getting this chicken dinner based on this number.
Huge advantage. As long as they didn't attract way too much attention towards 2 different angles, it's not going to be a problem for them to get this in the bag. Now, BN United, they still have a couple of smokes left. I'm not sure how much left. They really need their utilities to be on point here. Luxy as well. Shredded almost his vest and his helmet. Ryzen taking on different angle. Eye Shots and Kid. They're both, these 2 teams were enclosed by the blue. They are shrinking and being forced to move forward. It's going to be BN United waiting them across that street. But they are busy fighting each other for Team Secret and BTR. This is not great. I have a feeling that we know who will be taking the first chicken dinner of the day.
Okay, let's see. Because we can see the BN United looks like they managed to slip into the circle. Team Secret putting a lot of attention onto Bigetron RA. Bigetron RA, they don't have the circle at all, and the blue is closing in onto them. Luxy and Riser, how long can they stand here? Luxy now down to 40% of health, now critical 30% health because of the zone. Ryzen is still alive, but Luxy will be knocked down by Kid. Ryzen will try to take that advantage against eye shots.
There you go. BN Silence knows exactly where the shots fired before because of the previous fight between these two teams. Both of these two teams are struggling to take away that chicken dinner, but the ones winning is actually BN United. None of them giving enough attention on what's in front as they're being too distracted on what's aside. Now Ryzen trying to go more forward. The moment he stands, they try to shut him down. He goes, taking one down. Ryzen, one more to go.
One more.
Oh, this is a long shot. Having a hard time to land a shot.
Oh my goodness.
The third party coming in from BN United. They will finish a job. There you go. Pretty much a very clean chicken dinner for BN United. That was really remarkable plays. Great effort for the teamwork. I have to give credit with so many execution points here. We have to give them really great props with 13 elimination points just by BN United alone.
Yes, and BN United getting the chicken dinner with 13 elimination points. They are ending everyone here, and they themselves managed to maintain all 4 of their team members, so they didn't let go any points. I'm trying to just connect the end and the end. I'm trying.
It's the end for you.
Yeah, I guess it's the end for me, but good news for me as well, that Infinity finished higher than Chonburi, so I'm just saying.
No problem, we're gonna have to wait and see. Still have more matches to go, which is gonna be 4 more rounds later on. Team Secret, I did mention them a bit consistent when it comes to getting themselves the position point with 7 elimination points. That's fair enough, but look at Bigetron RA Aliens. They really step up their game here today. Starting from the last Sunhawk map yesterday, they have been quite consistent, getting themselves the positions right. Their transition is just perfect. They don't make that much mistake, but slowly they're building back their old kind of play style, if you ask me, for Bigetron RA Aliens, slowly trying to fix things there. The moment they got themselves the tempo of trying to get themselves the migrations and the positions right, they start to, you know, shoot and run. That's what they've been doing the past few days. That's what they've been fixing. Positions right, then only they gun other teams down. But congratulations again to BN United. That was really stellar play coming up from these 4 members of Batnam United. None of them actually have to sacrifice themselves.
No, not at all. So everyone's still alive towards the end, and we have Whitecap, we have Zunos, Whitecap with 3 elimination points, Zunos with 3 as well. Ranking in a lot of damage. Zunos, he could be the MVP, but let's wait and see later on. Silence, definitely not silent at all. 5 elimination points, the highest for his team, and Capone coming in with 2. So everyone contributed towards the 13 elimination points.
I think silence speaks the loudest when it comes to PUBG Mobile. But here comes the highlight in case you guys missed the first match in Erangel for the Super Weekend Day 2. Starting off, APG has been very aggressive, honestly. They have been quiet. They're not very well performed yesterday, but they've proven us otherwise here today. Same goes for Bigetron RA Aliens. So many teams. This is questionable, you know. There's so many teams passing by in the middle of the war zone. I'm not sure if they actually get the information first while driving right in the middle of it when the gunfire's been shooting all this time.
Yeah, someone needs to get their license checked, that's for sure. So I'm not too sure what just happened there, but there were a lot of interesting compound fights like this for 4 rivals, as well as the Axis Red one. I think that was the interesting one. And also the interesting one was also when the 3 teams in the same compound. We have BN, we have also the APG Esports and 1 more team as well. So that was quite interesting. A lot of good fights that we saw.
That's very true. APG, that was really close call. They're being ambushed 2 ways there. Well, I have to give really a great respect for Bigetron RA Aliens. When it comes to open field like here, they only have 1 particular vehicle for barricade, but they always know how to use it so well. It's just literally nothing in between them and just 1 vehicle that's exploded before, but they know where to take the covers for themselves. Every single time.
Oh yeah, they know like the little terrains, like those small hills
It's
or
like-
those lumps that
It
they
doesn't
can, like,
seem very
play.
significant, but it's such a huge game turner for these guys.
Yeah, I mean that's why they are the former world champions, right? So definitely well deserved, I would say, for them to get that placement as well. But also well deserved for BN United because they won a very tough fight in the compound. There was like 3 teams in the same compound, but they
And
stood up well.
They didn't even get the circle just now.
Yeah.
They were being forced to get out from the compound.
Yeah, the circle went out towards Team Secret.
That's true.
Yeah, so they beat the circle's odds to get the chicken dinner. So that's even nicer, I would say.
And the thing is, they also got the compound that's really strong from the start of 4th phase. So pretty much a lot of teams cannot actually get hold of their compound. They've been holding on for quite some time and been defending it quite well.
Yeah.
And it's not an easy task to do because there's so many teams. There's not just one building that's actually in that compound. There are a couple of other buildings as well, but they got the most solid one to work with, the highest one, and also the most convenient for them, and managed to take down 2-3 teams at that same spot as well. And the moment they have to get out from that the building itself, have to cross the street to get on to the other side into the circle. That was really tough.
Yeah, that wasn't easy. But they played the patient game, right? They wait for like, okay, Secret and Bigetron, you guys fight up and we'll come in later. You know, it's like if you have a 3-way relationship, you know, and then like
It's just life.
and like A is dating B, and then suddenly and then they have a moment whereby, oh, I don't like you anymore, and then the third person comes in and say, hey, I can be your stopgap. So that was BN United. Being
Which
the
one was
stopgap.
you?
Well, unfortunately, I am neither. That never happened to me. So sad.
Here comes the MVP for BN United, Junos. It's going to be 3 elimination points, but his damage output is the highest so far in that last match. 694 with 51 longest elimination distance. It's not really that far. It's literally right across him.
It's like next to you.
It's
just like next to
literally
you.
just next to him. So I have to say, these guys, they're playing a lot of CQCs, close quarter combats, instead of taking it long range like the other teams did.
Yeah, they definitely like to get close to each other. So
BN United, we can say they're pretty strong when it comes to CQC.
maybe because they won a very good compound fight earlier, and that wasn't easy. There was like 3 teams in one house. Yeah, came in at the right timing, so it's good for them. On top of that, of course, the 23.9% team contribution, that's great. BN United, this is a confirmation, so it's 13 elimination points. That gives them 28 points.
Oh boy. That's hitting almost 2,000 damage just now. That 13 elimination points is going to push them quite a lot when it comes to overall rankings. Same goes for Bigetron RA. Is definitely getting themselves still at #1 spot based on this performance, only with 12 elimination points. Team Secret might push themselves up to as the first page here. We're talking about them and will be maintaining at the top 8, maybe if they get themselves this consistency. Same goes for EVOS Esports. So we kind of sense a pattern here, but DX, this time they're not performing that well. Even though the circle was there to start with, we're talking about Pachinki right off the bat when the first circle pops.
Yeah, so I'm not too sure. Maybe because there was just too many teams coming in from the left side, so they bump into a lot of teams. So it's a same old for DX, right? The problem with DX is that what I see whenever they rotate, they always get eliminated early on. So I think they need to find a way to work around that.
Well, what's working around is going to be Kick versus RedONE. Now, this is interesting. Both of them are one of the best fraggers for each respective team. Now, so 5 and 6 elimination points for RedONE and also Kid. Damage output-wise, almost similar, but when it comes to distance, it's always going to be RedONE more this time. But team contribution, more of a family player. It's going to be Kid, definitely. He's a kid, so he's need his mom and dad. It's going to be Mak Toy and an eye shot, maybe. Now he's the kid. And the damage received quite a lot for Kid. He's always the first one to get in front, to the front, usually for Kid.
Yeah, definitely the entry fragger. And looks like someone didn't have their blood meal, because the vampire is 0-0, not even a single damage. And
It's
maybe
still
the
early in the
Galacticos
day.
get-
It's still early in the day.
Okay, yeah, it's still early. The sun is still up. We need to wait for sunset.
They always
Yeah.
perform quite well when it's quite near the midnight. So we have to
know,
wait
right?
during midnight. Can they actually perform well? They did get the last chicken dinner yesterday when it was literally a couple of minutes to midnight. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, but okay, just look at this. The stats for Yangon Galacticos. They are the biggest winners, if you ask me, in terms of ratio.
In
148.
South Asia, so far we've seen, we do know that 5 damage with 1 is the record holder.
Yeah.
But recent one was like what, 15 was it?
Was it 15?
It was 15.
Oh, okay, so 48 is still very, very low. It's like you're being a naughty boy and you kill steal away. But here we have it, the match summary. So we have Ryzen with 7, and we have a Chopper with 271 meters, longest elimination distance, and we have Capone from BN United with 2 rescues.
A lot of Bs in here. Either it's going to be Bigetron or BN United. You pick one. Oh, there's also a couple of YG and also APG members in between for the top of the longest elimination distance. But we've seen higher, we've seen further. I do want to see 400 if you can actually get it without the aim assist this time. But it's getting shorter and shorter these days. That's what I said.
Thank you. I shall not acknowledge. Hence, I do not know what that meant, but maybe Miss Tash can help to break that down later on in her analysis segment.
Possibly.
Yeah, including breaking down what's happening in Choo Choo's mind.
There's nothing going in my mind really. I'm just hoping for really good aggressive play, but just now I'm not sure what they were thinking. Maybe they're too accustomed for the fact there's so many unusual circles that they're a bit awkward in playing such a generous circle to start with for day number 2 here, because everybody was literally all over the place when the migration happens.
So this is not all over the place. This is well calculated. So it's number 1, Bigetron RA still holding on to the top spot, 70 points, and we have BN United shooting up. Number 2 now, 55 points, tied in with Team Secret, 55 points as well. The tiebreaker, of course, when it comes to the rest of it, then puts them out onto third place. 4th place goes to 4 Rivals, 52 points. 5th place goes to the Eagles, 50 points. And 6th place, Axis RedONE, 48 points. 7th place, EVOS Reborn, 45 points. 8th place, DX, 45 points. And so far, no Chonburi nor Infinity in sight. So we want to see that right now.
We're literally on next to each other. Did we jinx the team here? We might just have. Now, Vampires, even though it didn't dwell so well in the first match just now, still maintain at the top 10 at 9th place. Only a couple of points away from the MSC, but Yangon Galacticos plays himself 10 plays, 1 point shy from both of these teams. MSC is on 11-12, Infinity GD 13, FaZe Clan 14, APG, and Geek Fam stuck in the rut at 15 and 16. Now, this is a huge problem for Geek Fam. They're not budging it off on the last match because they only gained one point only from day number 2 here within 1 round. That is really a slow pace.
Yeah, it's only 1 elimination point from the previous round, so it's a bit worrying for Geek Fam. I'm sure Geek Fam fans out there, they're worried for their team, definitely. But it's 4 more games to go. Same goes for Chonburi should be worried. Choo Choo should be worried, I'm just saying. So for our audience who has just joined us, in case they're wondering what we're talking about, right? So Choo Choo took Chonburi, I took Infinity based on the time prediction yesterday.
We predicted. We didn't take the team.
Okay, we predicted. So which team loses by end of the day? Tomorrow, the person's face will be lipstick. Aha!
It will be drawn with a lipstick, and that's going to be the punishment for either one of us. If you guys want to join in, why not? Just track away your family members. But what we want to know is from Tash's side as well. Did she meet a new friend here today? Did she make a new best friend? What did they eat today? So let's jump straight into Tash Bunny segment right now.
Alright, thanks so much to Choo Choo and Sir Cloud. So today we have my best friend again here once again, Zero. I think Zero now, at first when he was talking to me, he was like, oh, I am so nervous. Are you still nervous, Zero?
Kinda.
But it's getting less, right?
Yeah.
Okay, speaking of that though, Choo Choo and Cloud need to know, what did you guys eat today?
Fried rice again.
Fried rice again. So I told you guys need to have that pizza. Tell your manager to order a pizza. So let's talk about that first match for Super Weekend Day 2. How is your team feeling today?
I think that our team spirit is a bit low today, but we will do our best and get a lot of points.
Right, nothing like a little pizza can't fix. Everyone loves pizza. So let's talk a little bit as well about yesterday and today as well. I did notice that you guys were holding on to compounds. You guys did get to the circle quite early. You guys did get the prime spot early, but unfortunately other teams would come in, and unfortunately today was even worse than yesterday because today BN United and DX came after you guys. So what was the thought process here, and what do you think you could have done different?
I think that I think that we split our member to to Wiley, and I think that we could have won that fight if we have 4 members alive.
Yes. So right now, today's this day 2. I wouldn't ask you guys what your strats are, but like, do you guys have something in mind that you can do to help your team?
We have a strategy in mind, and we fix the mistake that cost us a lot of points yesterday.
So are we gonna expect a different playstyle today?
You have to see. You have to see.
Oh, why do you always have to answer me like this? It's like, I want to know, but it's okay. We'll watch in a bit. So my final question for you: out of all the teams right now, which team looks really, really strong to you guys?
I think BTR is pretty strong right now.
Why?
I think that it's come down to their teamwork and their team fight.
I see. So during the weekday, you guys didn't expect BTR to be like this on the Super Weekend?
We kind of knew that BTR would, perform well on Super Weekend, but not that dominating right now.
All right. So really excited to see what you guys have in mind for later. Good luck, and thank you so much for the interview, Zero. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Okay guys, let's talk a little bit about match 1 of Super Weekend Day 2. It's been really exciting, especially with the bet going on with Choo Choo and Sir Cloud. Really excited to see who will get a pig nose or something drawn on their face, or maybe like Sir Cloud's property on their forehead. Who knows, right? Because it's Sir Cloud. But if it's on Choo Choo's, I'm sure she'll be drawing on his ball head. But that's not what we're going to talk about. We're going to be talking about today. Look at the circle here. Finally, normalcy once again. No longer are we seeing those weird circles. I mean, we may be seeing it later. I don't want to say anything because I might just curse it. Cloud's curse is clearly stronger than mine, so I can only hope for nice circles. When Choo Choo and Sir Cloud are together, chaos ensues. So right now, if you look at that, the flight path came from Novore Nopye, all the way up to the side between Gatka as well as the quarry as well. But the circle though, if you guys saw where BN United dropped, they actually dropped near Novore Nopye, and then they moved up the bridge all the way up to the southern side of the farm. So what's really interesting here is that they didn't have to move around so much. They just kind of stuck around. They went through areas that had to be looted, and then they just stood there. And that's the thing about BN United is that I think one of their strengths is circle prediction. I feel like throughout yesterday and today, I'm seeing a lot of moments where BN United's predictions have been pretty much on point. And even when it's not on point, the way that they play it is that they know how to rotate into the circle. So look at that just now. They did drop by Milta as well, but moving on there, they actually stuck near the side of farm. So let's talk a little bit about the game in general. I noticed that we didn't see a whole team actually knocked out till a lot later. It's a very, very slow start today, possibly because it is the first match of the day. I am hoping for faster and more intense matches, but we are seeing a lot of trends happening where we are seeing a lot of teams actually survive all the way up to at least phase number 5. So we are still seeing a lot of teams surviving till then. Everyone's just trying to go for that placement point. If you get unlucky to run to a team, that's when we're actually going to see a fight. So speaking of that though, Ravenclaw's Vampire Esport actually got caught out early as well by APG, which I was really excited about because I wanted to see APG just kind of bring back what the excitement and the energy they had back in the weekday. But it's not looking good right now because clearly I think what's going on is that we did have about 2 days of weekday, and everyone kind of just had to base their data off of that. They were not expecting these intense firepower coming out on the Super Weekend. It is already mentioned by Zero, though they were expecting BTR to perform better, but they were actually surprised at how strong BTR actually was. So speaking of that though, the circle actually went smaller, and the thing is the circle actually had a body of water. So if you guys saw in terms of rotations, a lot of teams were coming in from the north side. There were so many teams on the north side, which is why there's a lot of fights happening as well, because it's such a small little area as well for teams to push inside. And then suddenly the circle shifted hard right toward the outskirts of farm, and that's where things went really, really bad, because everyone was predicting it to be on the southern side of Pochinki. So everyone had to move in and push in from the west side. If you can see there were so many teams. There was like 4 rivals over there. There's YG, there's Infinity, there's MSC, GD, EVOS, Geek Fam, FaZe. It's just a whole, it's like a bottleneck of teams, and it was like fight after fight. And the worst part about it is that no one can catch a break, because if as soon as one team has a fight, there's always going to be 2-3 other teams around there watching and just ready to third party. Yes, third partying is the name of the game. We're starting to see here during the Super Weekend, and I don't think that is going to change anytime soon. But what's really a bit sad though is that MS Chonburi, the team that is known for their third parties, they are actually getting knocked out a little bit more early. They're not able to utilize that third party strat that they're always used to do. So I think MS Chonburi is going to have to figure out a different way on how they want to approach the games ahead. So for now though, you can see that Team Secret was actually the team that actually had a really nice area inside. APG was playing in a compound to the east side, but I feel bad for APG because they got sandwiched between DX, they got sandwiched between BN United as well. And one thing about BN United was that, you know, even though it was like a Mexican standoff at first, BN United, we must also respect the fact that they are absolutely scary when it comes to their firepower. And in a closed compound, in a CQC, that is where they really shine. We've seen the trends happening throughout the weekday as well as yesterday. That is where they shine the most. So if you guys are holding a compound, if BN United comes at you, I swear you should start praying to God, because they will be absolutely merciless. And on top of that, that was really interesting as well. DX tried to third party after that, wanted to play the cleanup crew, but unfortunately BN United was already pretty much ready. Whether they are ready or their reflexes are really good, I can't really tell at this point, but they did a great job of making sure that 2 teams were knocked out, and that was how they managed to get quite a lot of kills. Speaking of a lot of eliminations though, BTR is a team that just quietly, they never really get the chicken dinner, but every time they end the game, they will definitely have a lot of eliminations. And you know, if you look at the playstyle of them, they don't really have a lot of highlights. There's not a lot of moments where we are actually focused on them, but they are really good at getting picks. So they get one pick here, one pick here, and toward the end, and they only really take a fight when it comes to the last few circles, because they know at this point, okay, it's gonna get really aggressive. This is where we really want to show our firepower, because they want to make sure that they have enough resources, enough strength, and the right way to rotate. I think their priority is rotations and getting to the circle, and then after that, their second priority is obviously to farm as many eliminations as possible, which is honestly really good, because we've seen moments, especially for Team Secret side, or where we see maybe a second place or a third place, which gives you quite a lot of placement points. But if you don't complement that, if you don't find that sweet spot between getting eliminations as well as getting the placement points, it doesn't really matter, because sometimes there are a lot of times actually that we see moments where teams actually manage to get really high placement points, but they don't get a lot of eliminations. So that's a shame, because teams that are possibly lower side that have a lot more eliminations may be able to catch up to you and take that second or third or fourth place. So for now though, this is the final area we saw where BN United was really good. They made sure that they had 4 players all the way up till the end, stayed really safe. We saw BTR play the backstab game against Team Secret. They didn't see it coming. That was a good call by them, but the thing is, they were just overpowered in terms of sheer numbers from the side of BN United. It's honestly really hard for you to go against a full team. So honestly, well played by Team Secret, well played by BTR as well as BN United. I did make a joke though during the pre-show where we're gonna see a lot of Bs. I'm actually surprised that it actually happened. We are seeing the Bs, which is BTR as well as BN United. Good call by Choo Choo over there. Did not expect that. So honestly, I'm really excited to see what the other teams have, because APG did mention that they are going to be changing up, not changing up, but they do have something in mind on what they can do today to actually bring themselves up. But most of all, most importantly, I'm really excited to see though, between MS Chonburi and BN United, which team will be ending the night higher than the other, and which caster will have their faces drawn on. I'm just glad they didn't involve me in that, because I want to be safe over here on the analyst desk. But for now, guys, I'm going to be passing back the mic over to our casters, Sir Cloud and Choo Choo, for match number 2.
Thank you so much, Tash. Always remarkable coming out from you for the analytical part. But yeah, she doesn't even remember your team, which is a good news for me, because MS Chonburi might just gonna, you know, get themselves higher position points and higher overall rankings like usual. You know, sometimes, you know, you're that good, you don't have to say anything anymore. Just show them.
You mean just like how Tash didn't mention the Infinity, right? So
Yeah.
because they're that good, you don't need to mention them? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got your point. I get your point. Yeah,
Okay.
but we will involve her, definitely. We still have time.
Yeah,
I mean, the league is
definitely.
long.
Yeah.
We can definitely pull her into some challenges.
Yeah, definitely will drag her and just drag her down under the bus. It would be great as well. Why not we push everybody under the bus at this rate? But speaking of which, I want to thank all of you guys actually watching at home. Don't forget to tell us about your favorite team as well. Specifically, I want to thank also to Wasim Mula and Vinay Ramteke. Thank you so much for the love coming up from you guys. We love you guys as well, because you guys are awesome sticking with us till the end, okay? Because still got matches to go. Which gonna be next? It's gonna be none other than Miramar. I do love Miramar more than Erangel these days. If you see the pattern here, the Erangel map is a bit slower than usual, a bit more cautious for most of the team. But when it comes to Miramar, you don't have much places for them to hide. So like it or not, it's gonna be shooting all day long.
Yeah, so Miramar open map, we all have seen that, right? And what's fun about Miramar so far, that at least we've seen the past few rounds, is that teams start to be, the domino effect happens. Like people would just drop in,
You
like
love the
wherever they
effects.
feel, and then and they
What
just,
else effect do you have? Dominoes
domino effect, we have the ripple effect, we have the butterfly effect.
What else?
That's as far as I can remember. Wait till I come back with my study, then I'll share with you guys.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
no
more
sound
theories.
effect or whatsoever. There's no, there's just the different kind of effect.
There's a chew effect though.
What effect?
A chew effect.
What's the effect? Will
You know what's a chew effect?
No.
You know when you get your face drawn on, that's the chew effect.
Okay,
'Cause
we'll
I'm
wait
gonna
for the
win
cloud.
this. Yeah.
We'll wait for the cloud effect as well. And also, we are thinking, did you still think about the map name that I asked you before? Regarding if we get to name, like imagine if one day PUBG Mobile just approached you, like, what name of the map do you want it to be?
I haven't really thought about that really, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not easy to come up with names.
I know, right? It's tough. Like if there was a choice, maybe just name it like I don't know. I suddenly I can't think about it because
Yeah, I
it's
know.
just so hard to think about
the
a
same
name, right?
goes for the team's names, because it's really hard to get a name to make sure that everybody remembers it, embedded in their mind, for them to not be forgettable. Like even like RQ, we had it. We have also BN United. We have like EVOS Reborn. You know, how did they come out with this name? I kind of it really piqued my interest. That how creative the mind can get.
Okay, I thought about a name.
Okay.
So what if it's based on, let's say,
Gotta be something stupid. I
no,
promise.
no. Okay, so this is a true story, right?
Okay.
So I kind of let's say if I were to have a daughter one day, right?
Okay.
So then I kind of thought about the name up front. So
Oh, so you're already thinking about having a daughter? Oh.
I mean the name. At
You have a
least, right?
wife yet?
No.
No, that's
Yeah,
so sad.
I know, right? But I parked the name one side first. So it's going to be called Orchid.
Oh yeah, I love that name.
All right, Orchid. So maybe the
It's
map's
a
name is
flower.
Orchid. That would be nice. Yeah.
So it's a map full of flowers and
Yeah, I know,
unicorns and
right?
rainbows.
Yeah. And you get to ride unicorns instead of buggies.
Oh, they're pretty cool.
I know,
I
right?
mean, like, have you guys seen a Nyan Cat before? And like, imagine a buggy. When it moves, it have the exhaust actually shoot out rainbows.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that'd be pretty cool.
It has a sound effect, right?
Yeah.
How's the sound? You see, that's how I beat Choo Choo.
I don't know why I love to embarrass myself in front of the camera, because it's just really really cringy and awkward. I know you guys feel like cringe all the way, but yeah, happy life, happy cringe life there is. It's gonna be the cringe channel all over again. But we're gonna drop ourselves into Miramar next. We've seen, do we have any particular team in mind when we talk about Miramar here? So far, we don't have any dominant just yet, but we definitely know that for sure, like PN United, they are not very strong when it comes to very long range, how do I say, firefights, because they do prefer CQC.
Yeah.
Like even Tash mentioned before that they are really strong with taking the fight really head on. When it comes to long distance, it's a bit of problem. So this is where the sniper just jumps in and, you know, being the highlight of the entire game.
Yeah. Oh, but if we talk about specifically in Miramar, there's one team that stand out for me.
Which?
FaZe Clan. Just because they did that no-look nade and you get that chicken dinner. Yeah, just because of that. Like, you will always remember because of that.
That's pretty much like inside a compound kind of grenade. It's not really a long shot nade that much.
Well, yeah, but it's a no-look nade. So it's like, that's okay. You gotta give it the credit.
Is it gonna be a one-time thing, or is it what it will be something like something they can repeat again? If they can repeat that again for MR5, it means that a really high skill level. Because if it's just a one-time thing, it's just pretty much down to luck only. That's where you separate luck and skills. If you can do it all over again, they're really pretty high skill level player.
Well, yeah, I guess there's some luck involved because the moment they show
because he did once.
Like, what? Yeah, they did once, and then the moment they show the screen, they go like, "What? Did we just get a chicken dinner?" Okay, yeah, I can't believe it, but it's fine. But the chicken's a chicken. You have to give it to them.
Yeah, but chicken's a chicken. A kitchen's a chicken. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Maybe a bit too overexcited for the start of second day, but we're not wasting any more time. It's gonna be Miramar live as we speak, and I cannot wait to see who will start to fight first because I'm loving Miramar so far. Nobody's gonna hide too long or waiting too long inside of one particular corner. So hopefully it's gonna be really, really entertaining to watch. But the circle pops will be a different circle. What circle we haven't seen in Miramar before? You did mention about Valdemar. You did see in Chamasera before. We haven't seen Los Higos. I do want to see on top of Impala. We did got a bit Impala, but not entirely on top of it. So a lot of El Pozo and Montenegro.
I want to see the islands beside Impala. Come on, circle god.
There's no way it's gonna be there. I've never seen that kind of circle ever.
Not in tournament, but yeah, but it could still be, So circle gods, come on, hear my prayers. I'm offering you Choo-Choo. Take her and give me the circle.
I mean, like, even the RNG gods or even the circle gods kind of forgot about the Impala outer island. So maybe they don't even consider that in the first place. But the flight path coming up from Campo Melita down to Minas del Sur. As a very kind of not really balanced, but more skewed towards the southern side. We have a couple of teams already dropped by quite early on, and some of them change their drop spot.
Ooh, Yangon Galacticos and the X dropping inside Campo Milita, and we did talk about maybe a Campo Milita circle will be interesting. We don't see that very often. So two teams dropping there. Rabbit's the one dropping far away from his teammates. So technically, it's like two that's closest towards Yangon Galacticos. But again, this circle is so familiar in the Southeast Asia.
I just mentioned the fact
again.
We just talked that we got Alpozo and Montenegro circled the most, and apparently they're really loving this kind of area. So it might ended up around on the outskirts of La Duilera if the circle pattern seems the same. But if it's not, we haven't seen a lot of trailer park or even creator field that much. So it'd be more interesting if it ended up on the northern side instead of southern.
Well, yeah, I've seen those circles whereby it goes towards the left side. So there's like some unplayable ground on the left side whereby there's those super high grounds. It's totally unplayable. There's no way you can get onto that. If it goes there, I'll be happy as well because it's quite difficult to play there. It's open area. It's only slope. So it's going to be all the best if the circle goes there.
If there's so many ifs in the match, there's so many ifs about the usual PUBG Mobile. Nothing to say in the first few minutes, but we did saw a couple of teams kind of clash their drop spots. So maybe early team fight possible, but it won't be the whole team wiped out. Maybe they will backed off and disengage instead, not jeopardizing way too much in their super weekend points. but it's going to be very quiet, relatively calm before the storm as always. Everybody just drop from the fly and just building up their loot, taking up the gears and arsenals, and just transition themselves to a better compound.
Yeah, so definitely that will be a start. So far, so good. I mean, if we remember during the weekday, like you drop in and then there's a lot of very, very early fights. So I guess when it comes to the Super Weekend, it's the fixed 16 teams. So everyone's like, okay, so we know everyone's going to go with the same plan. Let's just go with the same plan and we'll be fine. We'll see you in the final circle.
So everything's planned.
Somewhat. Somewhat, because I'm sure they would have like studied each other teams and they would okay, you drop there, so this place.
But that's the funny part, isn't it? The fact that everybody knows where they drop and how they rotated, but somehow they still managed to clash unnecessarily, or even didn't expect some teams will be there, because sometimes some teams just decided out of really in the flick of a moment just to, you know, how about we go here instead of there, you know.
Yeah, someone has to be the villain at the end of the day, right? You know, it's the same concept as someone has to draw on someone else's faces at the end of the day.
You're still hanging on to that.
Of course, I'm excited because I'm the one going to hold the lipstick tomorrow.
Usually the one that really loudest when it comes to making the action happen, and it's not going to be doing anything because I'll be the one doing that.
Wow.
So I'm just going to keep it quiet.
I likey. I likey.
Why should I likey? What's that? That's not even a word.
What? Okay, there's a lot of things that's not even a word, right, that we cook up with. But yeah, that's like.
Then you open up your own
PUBG
dictionary then.
Yeah, I call it the Cerniciary. Does it work that way?
Cloud dictionary?
Yeah, that works as well.
Yeah, I think that's better than whatever you just named it just now. So you definitely don't want Cloud to name your new map.
But you know what?
I don't know.
Yeah, now.
I don't know.
Wow.
Do tell.
Well, you know what? So what would be a good name for a dictionary? Would be a tuitionary. Do you remember in season 2 whereby we had that giveaway graphic and it's like the chew boxes? Yeah, that was something.
So much fun for you, huh?
Of course, when I miss you, man.
Oh, he admitted he missed me.
No,
this is gonna be really a big history in PUBG Mobile.
I miss
My
when
God.
because we get to duo up against Choo Choo. That was the best part.
Yeah, you guys, none of you guys ever win against me, so yeah.
But today I'm gonna win because
take it up a notch.
Of course, I'm gonna take it up a notch by drawing on the Choo Choo tomorrow. So I'm gonna win today.
Yeah, good luck dreaming. It's always gonna be rainbows and unicorns for Sir Cloud. He lives in a very naive land of nothingness except for the impossible, and just keep on dreaming.
Well, it all starts with the dream, right? You know what?
And it's kind of true.
Yeah, it all starts with a dream.
So I dreamed that I can get a broom and fly one day, but it didn't fly until the end of the day. In the end, I have to sweep the floor. So why my dream didn't come to happen into reality?
Well, now I know what you do with the broom at home. So you take the broom and then you imagine you're flying on it. Okay.
I did actually dream that I'm flying on a broom. So.
That could happen one day. You never know. It just didn't say when, right?
It's going to be really convenient to have a broom that can sweep the floor and clean your house.
Oh, yeah.
And just going to transport you anywhere you need to be.
I know, right?
It's so convenient.
My goodness. Yeah, I wouldn't mind one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone sees one of that, please pass it on to me. Like, I'm willing to pay for it.
And then Voldemort just happens.
Oh yeah, okay. I see where the relevance is at. Okay.
That's so random. I'm so sorry. But
Yeah,
back
it's
about the circle. Well, then I don't warn you because we're always gonna see this kind of circle when it comes to this kind of pattern. So I'm not surprised. Hey, wow, we got our Pozo. It's gonna be Monte Nuevo again, or maybe La Rilera because it's always gonna shift over there. Wait, what? No, what? Surprise! That's gonna happen here because we'll never see other than this kind of circle in Miramar. I'm a bit disappointed, honestly.
Yeah, so far most of the teams, they are centered around the middle of the circle, like around El Pozo, Monte Nuevo, so that's kind of cliche-ish. But imagine if like the circle goes cruel mode and goes to Picado, like no one's there. That'd be fun.
And there goes a couple of shots, not connecting, just a warning sign not to come near, coming up from Geek Fam. But we've mentioned, okay, D Xavier, what do you think their most strongest point for the side of D Xavier? Sorry, it was BN United, correct me. Sorry.
Right, so strongest point for BN United?
No.
For D Xavier?
D Xavier, definitely.
I think it's their fighting. I think they're good at it. If we look at the stats as well, they gain most of their points through elimination points as compared to placement points. So I think that when it comes to fighting, they know what they're doing.
They pick the fight that's really confident enough for them to translate into elimination points. You mean?
Yeah, correct.
So they don't get themselves into unnecessary conflict,
Correct.
which kind of wasting for their resources. And that's really, really good call if you can get that in the head of IGL, because that's going to be a really good talent for the game sense, which not everybody has. But here comes Zex's Forest. They do have Kachang Susu playing. No, not going to be Hey Noob this time, Micah as well. Now, this is Micah's first time in PMPL. Straight away getting themselves into South Asia. I have to say that's a huge feat coming up from a very newly formed team.
Oh yeah, so out of like 6 team members, 3 of them are amateurs. But when I mean amateurs, not like they're not good players. They're obviously good players, that's why they're here.
They're just barely in PMPL, but here comes Bien. Well,
could they actually do it? Could it be? Oh wow!
Because if they actually fail that, I'm gonna say it out loud that they are not really good in a long distance shot, but they've proven us wrong. Capone making sure with the mini 14 just now finished the job straight away. 1 3 points in the back, and it's gonna be a good day, a good start for them. Getting themselves a first chicken dinner of the day, and not showing any tempo of slowing down at all.
Yeah, Capone, definitely. Just like the gangster name is Al Capone. You know about that? There was this one gangster movie that Al Capone was one of the characters.
I know,
so, yeah,
just
Capone.
Don here and Don there.
Oh yeah, Don. That's
But I love
another movie.
udon, by the way. Udon's really good.
You love udon?
Yeah.
Okay, someone's hungry. Ladies and gentlemen, let's cut to the break right now. Thank you so much. We'll see you after the break.
Well, we did talked about Monte Nuevo. It's a very, very similar circle as yesterday, honestly speaking. A lot of them coming up from the northern side. Nobody coming up that much from eastern, maybe a couple of teams only. So it's going to be a really huge mess coming up from the upwards of the map itself. So whoever got themselves that high vintage point first, the prime spot that they needed, they will get themselves a really big advantage, get themselves that elimination points. That's what Infinity will be doing. So who gets there first? It's going to be the chase and the run.
Yeah, and Bigetron RA is the only team now tanking out the zone. But Silence, what happened? Did he just silence himself? And Tony K gets the second blood of the game. FaZe Clan, they have been quite quiet.
Well, it did mention it's Miramar, so it's FaZe with Miramar. They pretty much have more confidence in it, and apparently showing here.
Okay, yeah, that's a point there. So maybe they can get another one through White Cat. But White Cat, we've seen him play before. He got like, what, 9 lives? But I said too soon. Venturas takes out White Cat.
So is White Cat having now 8 lives, or is it done? You mentioned about him getting 9 lives before. Did he top up his lives yesterday before he started the match today?
Yeah, I think he forgot to go and reload his lives. Like, oh, I only got 1 life left. Oh, oops.
I forgot.
Yeah, I forgot to buy the tokens. Too bad.
You have to buy the tokens for your lives.
Yeah.
What do you exchange your tokens with? Your soul?
Well, I'm already soulless, so I don't know what White Cat has to offer.
It's whiskers, maybe. But back to Capone. Now the rest of BN United will have to sacrifice the cat for a more secure position. Apparently it's too far off for them to actually expose themselves to move forward, because we have 1 more team just arrived, 4 rivals taking out the warehouse, just hoping for them to get into the inside of the building, while we have GD taking the higher grounds, playing in the shadow. Now this is tricky for him. If he didn't shoot any of the Axis players down, it's going to be a problem for GD, because they will climb up here and finish them off. Now this is the time for GD whether to just relay the information back, or will he start to shoot? He's a bit hesitant. None of them actually saw this coming, but he's taking way too long. He's not gonna. This is really too long. He got the opportunity. He's not gonna do anything. Just gonna swap the weapons, yes. Just gonna prone and just gonna crawl and do that again. It's a dance move now.
Daybot, you know that this is not a dancing competition, right? You know this is not exercise. This is like
just
little shooting. Like Daybot, hello.
A really big waste, honestly speaking. They even stopped right across him. He can just shoot them down. Maybe he was a bit too worried the fact that the rest of the teams are way too far for him to be having the extra backups. But that was really a golden opportunity for him to take a couple of shots there.
Exactly.
They didn't even try to move. It's too late now.
Like, okay, so now he shoots and Kacang Susu goes away and, But we did talk about GD, right? What was their problem? Their problem is that they can't close off games. And maybe this is just a sign of it.
Oh boy. Now, Monte Nuevo is going to be the circling area. We were looking at the teams, a lot of them coming out from south and northwest as well. Eastern side, not that too many. Northern, quite couple of only 2-3 teams because there's a mountain in between. They have to go around if they want to get it. And if they want to climb that mountain a bit too late now as the circle already shrinks and the blue zone already in. FaZe, on the other hand, kind of reprimanded with what they were doing just now. GD. They got themselves so many times, so many opportunities being wasted, being slipped out within their fingers. They can get the extra point just now against FaZe as well. They didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, so I guess everyone was infected by GD. The fact that you saw someone in front of you but you don't do anything. So I hope that they can improve from that. Okay, so there's an improvement here. So they got MR5, so FaZe Clan is forced to move in. Korpa is going to come in from the other side. Victor is going to pick up MR5. But GD, again, are you going to take advantage of this knock?
I think they're being too nice for GD. Well, they are good dudes, great dads.
Oh, good dudes. Great dads.
Yeah, so they're playing it nice, maybe.
Oh, okay.
That's why they called GD in the first place. They are too nice, letting so many people off the hook, even though they're literally serving themselves up to their face. And now GD, instead of taking that compound, they even leave it to the open and just gonna go to a different compound. They're just gonna go and play the position points there instead of getting a couple of elimination points as the blue shrinks in. Not many time left. Booms, I'm really disappointed, honestly.
Oh.
Here comes 4 rivals against Team Secret. The Malaysians fighting again. Civil War has happened. Kit almost got shot. There he got 2. Double down. There you go. He's just going to explode the vehicle just now. Triple and might be can finish this off straight away. Kit 1 against the world. Now the rest of the team has arrived. Secret, they're going to finish off the job. It's going to be Kid and Jump by the rest of the team taking the elimination points as well.
Well, that escalated quickly from nothing to a lot of things happening. Whitecat just passing by Kid, and Whitecat now 50% health. Kid with 10%, but he is so brave to take that shot. Kid will need to position himself. Whitecat actually gets down for the vehicle. The vehicle is now smoked up, and Kid will use his first aid because the zone has arrived.
Yep, it's going to hurt him quite a lot. Now, Mark Toy, on the other hand, has his eyes on the side of Whitecat, but they're tanking the blue way too long. Team Secret, they want to execute, want to translate into elimination points. Definitely they're gonna get it. And now there's only 1 member left, or 2 members left of BN United. They just got themselves that last chicken dinner. But now it's like the curse has happened again. Whoever got the last chicken winner will not perform on the next one.
Ouch. Okay, they're still not out yet, to be fair to them. But then again, Lord will take down Matoy. That long range coming in from Lord, and they're all playing by the outside the circle. 35 more seconds on the clock. iShot is alone in between 3 team members of Yangon Galacticos, at least an AK on the other side. iShot's, oh man, not looking good for him. He has 2 behind him, 1 in front of him. At the same time, we can see the elimination feed with Rabbids going down.
Well, Matoy just managed to dodge, iShot managed to dodge a couple of bullets there and then, and also grenades being tossed quite in the open in 1 second. Waiting no more any second here, straight into the rush, coming up from behind. They're going for the flank side. iShot being kind of pressured on the back line. He got knocked down, kind of wanting to trade, but didn't manage to do so. Well, they have no more time left. The blue shrinks in. None of this team gonna survive if they're overcommitted to this fight.
Yeah, they don't have any more time, and this is the 4th circle that we're talking about, and it's Mirama, so you don't want to play on the outside. Rabbids will finish off by Flukiv. Jumper together with Mato. Mato has been picked up, but Jumper is together with Mato. They are together right now. Kopai will be knocked down by Logan, and Ryzer will be taken out by Pop.
Oh, there you go, there you go. They are flushing it out from the backside. FaZe going in Infinity, and they're slowly pushing it over. Infinity kind of being cornered. They're being forced to get out from where they were at. They have to revive their mate. They need all the men they can have on deck. Now, Snoozy trying to get down on this, really exchanging grenades on both sides, playing around the corner. Snoozy trying to get 2 versus 1 there. Logan's behind him. And he's trying to cover us on the other side as well. So this is going to be a hard angle for them to land the vision on.
So Infinity now, maybe I think they're playing with two split here. They always play with this strategy. So Newsy is going to be in front. Logan just spam Newsy, and the nade will be tossed on the side of Logan. Logan down to 30% health. Matoy looks like his vehicle been blown up by Volke. And Newsy, he tries to land the nade nicely on anyone, but he cannot connect the nade.
Well, the nade has been all over the place. Both places, Bigetron against Chonburi at the bottom there. And they are exchanging nades as well in the open. Oh, Logan, that nade is golden. Getting down Tony K as well. Infinity is rushing in. They know they don't have enough men, but Logan just couldn't spot them out. Newsy giving off the pressure, avoid them from being picked up here by their mate, but Tony K will not save by the end of the day. They finish it off. Finally, they have the rest of cavalry arrive here, and they're down to MR5 to live up to clutch this. They are being choked for FaZe Clan. Korpa healing up the first aid kit. All over the place are shooting guns. TG to taking out on Bigetron. Well, and Chonburi is still fighting on Bigetron RA. We're talking about FaZe might be obliterated by FaZe Clan. Oh, Infinity. Sorry.
Yeah, one more to go. And Infinity can finish off FaZe Clan, and about 50% of health left now. They're going to go wait for the chase, and they will finish off FaZe Clan. So FaZe Clan is out. 14 place for them, and the gunfire coming in from Maxis from the other side, taking down one. But now we move over to the Chonburi versus Bigetron Red Aliens.
Oh, there goes. They're trying to climb. Ryzen got two. Double down, double take.
Whoa!
Really close to clutching it. Wow, Ryzen, that was valiant attempt coming up from him. Tried to unfold, but they got folded instead to the lobby. The Chonburi will survive. Picked up all their men. 4 all going to be well. But do they have enough time to recuperate as the other battles have started to commence for EVOS Reborn, also BN United? That's the last member of it.
Oh yeah, and that's Zunos, the last team member from BN United, and he's playing on the outside of the zone, but the good news is that they don't know he's there. Now the Eagles, they need to move as well. 15 more seconds on the clock, and Eagles, how are they going to move? Whoa, hang on a second, what just happened here? And one by one goes down, Yangon Galacticos, just in the split second, eliminated.
They are just at the edge of a circle. There's so many parties waiting there as well. It's going to be Yangon Galacticos, YG Lot finish off. But it's going to be APG taking the butts in. Or is it Geek Fam getting in all over the place as well? BN United finish off by Eagle Esports. KF, EVOS, Lyzag going on the other side, making sure to keep the pressure on Axis RedONE. There's so many teams losing so many members here. Only solo all the way, but there's still so many teams with 4 members still going for the fray.
Oh, who's next here? EVOS Reborn going up against the Eagles, and now Pubg almost down 10% health, but Pubg taken down. Where did the shot come from? That was from Ponzai from the Chonburis. They came from, if I'm not mistaken, from the high ground there on the left side that we can see. So EVOS Reborn, they are not comfortable as well. Red face is down. They need to pick him up. And Axis, Micah will be taken out by Duke, and Tuni be taken out by Snipes, and looks like the Bats again out early.
Still not midnight, like we mentioned before. KF, with the help of his mate, will just go into the different type of places. They don't want to tank way too much into the blue. Eagle Esport has been quite late into the party. They will have to cut across quite a long run here, pincing themselves. But look at this, Lyzag stayed behind, making sure they keep the pressure on. This is going to deny the entry point towards the circle for Eagle Esports. Now Lyzag, he's going to clutch this one now. He got 2 double down, and Lyzag tried to finish off the entire team by himself. Can he clutch this?
Can he actually do it? Namche together with Pubg is still alive here, but the zone comes and say hello to all of them. Lyzag, he knows that there's movement there, but Lyzag now, he's been gunned down himself from the long range, but KF is taking another angle inside the zone. The Eagles are out. They lost to EVOS, 8th place, 1 elimination point for them.
So it's not in vain that Lyzag actually been left behind, but will any of them going to save him right now? Quite a distance, if you ask me. Chonburi's slowly climbing over to GD. They got themselves the high ground. Well, EVOS stuck in the rut here. They will be pinned down by the rest of Chonburi. Not a breather, not time, never a timeout for them. They have to just pincer themselves into this war zone. APG is scattered all over the place as well. We have Geek Fam on the end lurking as well. But it's going to be them running from the blue as the shrink will happen in 20 more seconds.
KF now together with the rest of EVOS Reborn. They need to find a way into the circle, but TG13 been knocked down by Redface. Is this their opening to get into the circle? But then again, APG is right behind them. Ponzai will be knocked down by both of GDGID. Where did it come from? And they knocked down Gotuni as well. APG, they are still on the outside. They need to find a way into the circle.
Good lord, looking at this, GD got themselves not just the circle, they got the high ground as well. Looking at how APG stuck in this hut, they need to get out. The moment they get out is an open field, and they have to climb up the mountain here as well. It's going to be a hard climb, and they will be stopped by so many teams. EVOS, Reborn, MS, Chonburi, GD, who's on top of the hill, and there's also Geek Fam on the other side. Now Ponzai reprimanded to toss the nade, and 2 knocked down straight away. EVOS Reborn trying to finish off the deal here. Redface getting on Pops as well. The whole team eliminated first. It's going to be Exits RedONE. We're down to 6 teams. But APG, are they playing the healing game?
Not too sure, but it's Mirama. It's not much you can play when it comes to the healing game. So it's Zero, who's still the last man standing. Only 2 more first days to go. And Zero, he definitely needs his pizza, but Zero gets 1, Zero gets 2. Zero looks like he's been the thought towards the EVOS Reborn. And the Chonburi is out, and they have 5 elimination points. Zero will be down as well.
Oh, he has nobody to save him. 27 is too far, and now he's staying in the rut of the hut for such a long time. Oh, the nade! It's the perfect one! Boom! Half HP down, but did knock down 1 on Redface, who's going to revive back his mate KF there. And they will live for another day. He overpicked himself. That's really dangerous. Lugan trying to take down GD. 1v2. Infinity out. Next one. Oh, still 1 more. No. They are out. Sorry.
Yeah, they're out right now. So EVOS Reborn KM will be taken out by the zone as well. And 27 is still alive. He's holding. He's trying to fend off against EVOS Reborn, but they don't really have the zone. They still need to move in a little bit more. But Geek Fam, a full squad. So Geek Fam here. Could this be their redemption round?
But this might just be GD's if they actually know how to close up the fight. GD taking 1 on Geek Fam, knocked down, but didn't execute it just yet. Didn't translate into an elimination point. APG stuck there. I don't think they will try to fight anymore because there's too many teams right across them. GD, they scatter into 2 and 2 formation, but can they take the team fight here? It's always questionable for them to have that firepower. All they need to do is have the confidence for themselves, but look at the nades being pressured here. GD, they still in the circle.
Yeah, they have the circle. They have the high ground. They must close off this game. So now we're down to the top 3 teams. So it's going to be GD. Oh, EVOS Reborn is out as well. So it's going to be 4v4. Geek Fam versus GD. They must close off this game. If GD fails to close the game, I have nothing else to say but Geek Fam. They are motivated as well. They're at the 16th spot. They want those points in.
Very desperate for the points. Both teams want to prove something to the world right now. Geek Fam going for the fight here, but they've been closed off into 2-2 formation as well. Really low on GD members at the back line, but they can take time to recuperate, reassess the situation, reform for their roster. On the side of Geek Fam, they need to save their mate first. It will take a lot of time for them to stand back on 2 feet, and they need to re-rotate because they're not quite getting the circle yet. But how do they approach this? The land, the terrain is on their side. That nade coming out from Schnitzel, it was huge.
Oh, and it's on Damroot, their MVP. And now Damroot is down and out. It's going to be 3v4. Miracle will be down. Now it's down to QB versus Anders first Snipes. It's going to be 2v4. Can they actually do the miracle move here? But it's going to be GD. They get 1. There's 3 more to go.
Oh, it's 3v2. It was 4v2 before, but the blue just shrink. Geek Fam desperate. QB knocked down. Snipers left. He's taking the blue. Is he surrendering? He's still getting 1, but a bit too long for him to take the fight in the blue. Finally, GD closes this for once with 10 elimination points, while Geek Fam 1 elimination point, didn't manage to secure that much, but still managed to secure the position.
That's about time. That's about time that GD got the chicken dinner. About time. Finally, we see them being able to close out the game.
I see a trend here.
Alright.
Like last match, right?
Okay.
We see BTR and also BNU getting the BNU getting chicken, Bigetron RA is getting 2nd place.
Right.
Today we got G's.
Okay.
this time. So the first and second will have the same alphabet in front.
Wow.
What a theory, right?
Wow.
200 million IQ theory.
Wow. Can we call the recycling center? Because there's a lot of aluminium here.
A lot of trash. I'm a trash now. Just put me in the garbage.
But that's a pretty interesting point, though. So,
Which in fact nothing.
which affects nothing, but
It wasn't-
that's fun fact.
But GD just now, they got it in the bag. They didn't have to sacrifice way too much of their manpower, their resources. They just have to have a bit of confidence to push forward. They had it. They had the higher ground. They got the vision right. Pretty much, it was really tough for them to move forward just now. They have to climb up. No other way around. But it's still too hesitant just now for GD.
Yeah, I know, right? Like when they had the high ground advantage against
They got
Axis.
2 men left. They have 4.
Yeah. So yeah, but nevertheless, it was a chicken dinner, so you can't take that away from them.
No.
So it's Nissel.
Not easily
They
pleased.
bought. Wow, yeah, I can tell that, right? So, yeah, I know.
But
Someone needs to work a little bit more.
They could have gotten more. You have to agree the fact the first they saw, like Davos saw Kacang Susu back then for
Yeah.
Axis Row. They could have gotten more. They always, that's what I mentioned about is GD. Every time when it comes to the circle, when it comes to the positions, they were really up there, the top shelves. But when it comes to shooting, they just hesitate.
I know, right? So, I don't know. They leave everything for the end. Yes, they got this chicken dinner. But imagine this. Imagine if the circle actually went to Geek Fam. And with that kind of play style, it's a bit hard to tell. But at GD, if they took that shot against Kacang Susu and maybe a few other earlier ones, maybe they would have gotten more elimination points from this. But at least I hope that this gives them the motivation to play more actively in the following rounds.
They were active, but not enough. I have to say they can get more. But it was a splendid. I have to say, enormous effort have been shown by GD by getting themselves that chicken dinner. But when it comes to Geek Fam, they tried valiantly, but sadly it didn't work out well for them as well. Infinity, on the other hand, there's so many fights here. It has been going on for way too much. Bigetron were fighting so many teams after one another. Same goes for YG. So many flying buggers. This is questionable for Axis Red1. They literally just ram in there, blindfold, recklessly going into the wall zone.
You know, I wouldn't want to be the observers in this game because there's just too much happening. Like, they have to have that split screen for the longest time just because they're both very interesting fights. Like, one is Infinity and one is the Chonburi. So, man, gotta give props to the observers. They tried their best to catch all the action for us.
That's true. Thank you so much for the observers. You guys are awesome and the best out there. APG, they were stuck in that hut. They almost got it just now. They almost clutched it. But sadly, for Zero, I think, it was almost a clutch coming up from Zero, but not enough manpower. There's so many teams that actually have the golden chance to actually get everything in their grasp, but just because they lost a couple of men earlier before. So it's kind of a shame that they didn't make it out in the end. But still, congratulations to GD. It was a well-deserving chicken dinner, but they can push a bit better. Even we both believe that they can close it, they can execute it. All they need to do is believe in themselves.
Yeah, maybe Zero, they need this pizza from Zero or something.
Yeah.
Pizza or fried rice or whichever.
They need a mental coach.
Or they need udon.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone loves udon, right? Especially Choo-Choo. But, of course, but nevertheless, okay, finally, we've been waiting for this moment. We talked about them so much that they couldn't close off games, and finally they did. So hopefully this brings them more chicken dinners in the future. And a GD, now they would have put themselves maybe at the top 5 after this chicken dinner.
I don't think Geek Fam gonna push them up that quite high. They did manage to get like what? No, 13. They got 1 elimination point only just
one.
now, so it's gonna be 13 points overall. So they did push themselves quite a bit, but not too much. They're gonna be stuck at the bottom 5 down there, the bottom 16. But hopefully, slowly, they're gonna crawl them back up there. And I'm hoping that their fight this time, like the match today and the Super Weekend, the gap is not too far off. Because just now we saw about 20 gap between the first and second place for Bigetron RA Aliens and the second place just now. So maybe this is gonna closing up the gap even like kind of a bit smaller gap, because just now Bigetron RA Aliens kind of being executed out quite early on. So will this change the overall ranking? Definitely will, but for how much of gap, that's more important.
But what's more important as well is that between the Chonburis as well as Infinity, who's going to be on top? That's what we're going to find out, because we don't know who's going to hold the power of the lipstick tomorrow.
Maybe we can get a lipstick trophy next time. Just
I can't wait for that. That's like, oh, I got to see that.
Yeah, you guys can get me like my idea right. The fact that something wrong, the Cloud loved lipstick so much, it means something wrong there somewhere. But
for tomorrow.
For the next map, we have Erangel. Back to Erangel we go, and we do see some teams double chicken in like the same team having chickens in one particular day of Super Weekend yet. During the weekdays, we did see it happen. We saw that a lot of it happen. I think it was only APG getting 2 chickens in a day.
I think the Vampires as well.
The Vampire had 2 chickens, but it was 2 different days.
Oh yeah.
So it's really hard to keep the momentum upright. Have you heard of Sugar Rush before?
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're gonna talk about Sugar Rush about this, but they bought. Even though he didn't.
I'm curious now, but okay. You're leaving me hanging, but okay.
You were really angry that he didn't shoot just now.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll still ask about the Sugar Rush later on. But now we have to get the MVP to Daybot, so it's yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, yeah, at the end of the day,
I say nice things now.
Of course, of course. So 869 damage, 3 elimination points, 145 longest elimination distance. It could have been a little bit further if you actually shot Kacang Susu, I guess. But
even the elimination points and damage might hit 1,000 if he actually.
Yeah, it could have been 1,000. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it could have been 1,000. It could have been 4 instead of 3. You're just saying. But, well, you still get the MVP, you still get the chicken dinner, so clap, clap, of course. Very good.
It just shows that we're really looking for them to get any better and progressing, because they got the tactical, they got the strat, they got the formation going. They have the brains. All they need to trust is just, all the electric coming from the brain, just get out into their fingers and just start shooting.
Yeah.
It's not happening yet. But still, they managed to secure 10 elimination points with 2,000 over damage. That's quite a lot, a huge number of damage as well. With 7 elimination points, it's going to be second place EVOS Reborn. APG, this time they shine as well. And Geek Fam, they're really trying so hard to make it out from the rut of bottom 16. But the rest of the team, well, really close for Infinity and MSC for now.
I know, right? It's like they know that we're doing this challenge, and they purposely like, okay, we're not gonna make that gap. We're gonna make it close with each other. But talking about close, so it's gonna be the 2 teammates, Daybot as well as Sata, being compared. So Daybot 3, Sata 1. When it comes to damage, Daybot as well 869, Sata 716. Longest elimination distance also goes to Daybot 145, 123 for Sata. Team contribution also Daybot 28%, 16%. Sata gets a little bit more damage, 165, and Daybot 100 because maybe he was on the very high mountain that no one can.
This is quite low if you compare with other teams. Usually they have to have over damage, but maybe they are a bit too cautious now. GD, they are very careful, but being over careful sometimes, you limit yourself from doing the extraordinary. But nevertheless, because of their position and also their strat just now, I have to say that's a really good ingenious strategy and rotation that they did, getting themselves prime position. They managed to secure so many elimination points from afar. Plus, also look at the damage output. It's literally dominating the entire scene here.
Yeah, it could have been 11. Just saying.
It could have been 3,000 damage for the first time.
It could have been like what our old friends used to say. It's over 3,000. Okay, never mind. But what was the line again? This isn't even my final form. No? Okay.
You couldn't make.
Yeah, I can't do it.
The door is that way.
Yeah, the door is that way. Like, I'll show myself out. But maybe the audience is like, oh, why are you picking on GD so much? Because we know that
they can do better.
Yeah.
They definitely have the skills. We just want them to show it. Show us. Wow us. We are not easy to please, definitely, but we do know they have what it takes. It's there. Just pull the trigger.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Yeah, that's how you do it. And this is how they did it as well. 52 total elimination points, 9,693 total healing, 68 looking for water in the desert, and 276 throws used, 4 airdrops looted, 6 total headshots, 29 people asking for forgiveness. And Voki, we don't see that often on the long range. He's mostly on the close quarters combat,
That's
but
true.
this time it's 311 for him.
I think it was him shooting in the middle of the desert, possibly because he loved to do that. Recklessly just run in the middle of the war zone, just start shooting without trying to find covers for himself first. That's what he does, always.
That's Voki doing Voki things.
That's
right?
just Voki stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But this is a very decent elimination distance as well. 311. We've seen longer, further. I think it was around 325, if I'm not mistaken. So we're hoping to see 350 over something else. You know, it's fun to watch somebody breaking up the record. But the throws used quite high this time. Not the highest yet. We've seen 300 over, but it's quite decent.
It's been a while since we see a new record, right? So
Yep.
the first game of the first game actually set a lot of records. But okay, here
Oh,
it's where all
boy.
matters. Bigetron RA on top, 70 points. GD, wow, okay. 65, only 5 points difference with Bigetron RA at second place. Third place goes to EVOS Reborn, 62 points. Team Secret, 4th place, 60 points. 5th place goes to BN United, 57 points. 6th place, Axis RedONE, 56 points. 7th place, 4 Rivals, 53 points. And 8th place goes to the Eagles at 52 points.
I have to say, Indonesia gas pool all the way. Top 3 all Indonesian teams. They are really going strong for this Super Weekend. And a lot of Malaysian and also Vietnamese team, the ties have been bowing out a bit for the second page where nobody wants to be Infinity at 9th place now. 51 points, tie with the Chonburis at 51 points. Now this is interesting for both of us. Yangon Galacticos pushed down to 11th place. Vampires pushed down as well at 12. While APG swap places here, they're going to push themselves a bit of a boost. 46 for the magical numbers, up to 14th place with DX, FaZe Clan 15 and Geek Fam. Even though they got themselves quite a decent run, but it's not enough to push themselves from 16th place. They stuck there for a bit.
I know, right? Because their gap was just too big with number 15. Yeah, so it's unfortunate that Geek Fam has still yet to get out number 16. But maybe this is just the start of their good run. We have 3 more games to go. But what's also interesting is that our 2 teams swap places.
This is the same point, so...
Well, the tiebreaker is a tiebreaker, just saying.
Basically, it's the same thing, so... What happens is actually a tie. Like the overall ranking, based on points or the overall rankings. Then?
So the tiebreaker is chicken dinner first, and then placement points, and then elimination points, and then the last game's placement points.
Oh,
yeah,
well.
that's how. So there will be a tiebreaker.
But the thing
no matter
is, what surprises me is most of the Thai teams are actually on the second page instead of first one, so they haven't been very aggressive then or not performing quite well. But what we do want to know is who's the new best friend, Tash. You forgot about us already. So Tash, take it away for the interview.
Thank you so much to Choo Choo as well, Sir Cloud. For now, my new best friend right now is Faris from Axis RedONE. So Faris here, he says he's not really fluent in English, so we'll be conducting this interview in Bahasa Malaysia. Faris, nak tanya sikit, pada sekarang ni, ini adalah Axis RedONE punya first time kat PMPL Southeast Asia. So kali ni, boleh dikatakan Axis RedONE ada tak macam struggle sikit dalam tournament ni berbanding dengan tournament hari tu dekat PMPL Singapore, Malaysia?
Okey, untuk PMPL SEA yang kali pertama ni, kita orang rasa sangat berpuas hati lah untuk week yang pertama ni. So, dengan PMPL yang sebelum ni, kita orang rasa PMPL SEA ni lagi kita orang kena buat betul-betul lah.
Ya, betul-betul. Speaking of that, nak tanya sikit, kenapa korang selalu buat a 3-1 strike di mana Voki terlalu agresif dan selalu kena tangkap dan akan knock out dulu? Saya rasa sebab Voki adalah IGL korang, so mestilah sebab Voki dan juga adalah salah satu daripada the highest firepower dalam team korang juga. So kenapa korang choose untuk buat strat tu?
Okay, kita orang buat tactical 3-1 ni sebab untuk lebihkan, untuk kita orang boleh masuk ke zone lah. Sebab kalau kita orang letak lebihkan daripada belakang, takut depan kurang cover fire. susah lah kita orang nak masuk zone.
Tapi sekarang ni Voki selalu terkeluar awal. So macam mana apa plan korang apabila Voki terkeluar awal?
Terkeluar awal tu mungkin kita orang miss communication lah. Sebab kita orang tak ada info enemy ke depan kan.
So boleh dikatakan sekarang ni salah satu daripada the biggest problems dalam Axis RedONE adalah communication issue, betul? Okay, so sekarang ni soalan terakhir Tasha adalah apa yang kita boleh expect dari dari Axis RedONE untuk malam ni? Apa yang korang nak buat untuk naikkan lagi korang punya mata?
Okay, kita orang akan keep consistent lah untuk bagi boleh kejar top 1 sebab ada lagi 3 map kan.
Yes, betul tu. Okay, thank you so much Faris untuk interview tu. And kita akan harap tengok Axis RedONE naik ke atas lagi. Thank you so much, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, thank you.
Alright guys, so let's have a look right now. This was match number 2 of the day. We are going to be in Miramar side and it was actually a very interesting map. We are seeing still slow sort of rotation, slow sort of fights because when you think about it again, I think we only got our first kill over on 8 minutes in, and the first team that was knocked out was actually only 15 minutes in, and that was 4 Rivals, which was honestly a shame to me because I was really expecting more from the team because they were doing so well yesterday, but clearly I guess in terms of rotation they got really unlucky in terms of that. But the flight path though, it came from Tierra Bronca all the way to the north side of Minas del Sur, and I felt like it was a very hard south flight path, but the circle though went up toward the side of El Pozo and eventually went toward the side of almost a bit southern side of Monte Nuevo, which I found was very interesting as well. So we saw a bit of changes in the drop spots as well. We are seeing some different spots like EVOS dropped in Impala, DX was in Campo Militar, 4 Rivals went to Valdemar. So you know, as we can say, I think we can actually be expecting this because teams are going to be trying to see what rotation works best for them, hopefully not running into certain teams, especially because we actually are seeing today a lot of run-ins as well, especially from the Malaysian teams again, from the side of 4 Rivals as well as Team Secret that we saw earlier, as well as Axis RedONE. So we are seeing a little bit of a clash between these 3, so they are going to have to kind of move out of that comfort zone and figure out a way so they cannot meet the other Malaysian teams, so that they can be able to safely rotate it elsewhere. So for now though, earliest fight right now, the first kill happened, the first elimination actually happened from the side of Bien, who catches Lamborghini out first. It was a very interesting thing because we are seeing those first catches in a lot of matches, and the thing is we're not too sure where the other teams are. I know early game we are going to see a lot of teams kind of separate very far and wide because they want to be able to get their vehicles, they want to be able to get their loot, but the problem with that is that it is a high risk, high reward time, and we are seeing some teams catch other teams off guard. So for now though, you can see there where the teams actually went, they actually rotated up almost toward El Pozo, but decided to go a U-turn toward the northern side near Ladrilera actually, because they didn't want to go through Monte Nuevo. Honestly, it's a smart sort of move because if they went through Monte Nuevo, there is almost 100% chance that there are going to be a lot of teams in there, because when you think about it, wherever, I mean, we can just say one thing. If we are seeing a high ground area, if we are seeing a building in the map of Miramar, it is almost 100% chance that there are going to be players in there. And eventually, the circle went toward the southern side of Monte Nuevo, away though, southeast side. And the thing is, we are seeing a lot of teams actually come in from all areas, but I think the most teams that came in was from the side of the power grid there. There was TS, there was YG, there was VPE, there was DX, as well as from the bottom east side, we also had two Eagles, MSC, as well as BTR. The only teams that were inside the circle really early was Infinity, Geek Fam, APG, EVOS, and GD as well. Speaking of that though, GD today, I mean this particular match, they were very, very different. I was hearing about them not taking that shot. I actually nearly almost screamed because I honestly, as I've been a huge fan of Axis RedONE one since Malaysia, Singapore. So seeing them there, I was a bit scared because for Kacang Susu, because I thought that he was 100% going to get knocked out, but that didn't happen. So I was a little bit confused. But for now though, let's have a look at the circle again. It actually went all the way south, and GD though, they were already there. They were really, really smart about how they played this, because they immediately took the high ground. They immediately took control of the circle, and they did such a great job of gatekeeping everyone as well from there, which is honestly really interesting. But speaking of that though, GD, you know, we are seeing moments for GD. I mean, Chuchu did say this. GD, one thing they're really good at is tactical as well as positioning. And I think in this situation where the circle did favor them, they got the best sort of area. It did work out in their favor very, very well. They ended the game with about, if I'm not wrong, it was around 10 eliminations, which is honestly quite an achievement when you compare how they were on the weekday as well as week 1. Meanwhile though, Geek Fam, I think it was such a desperation move from their side. They're a bit quiet this time round. I mean, we did see Damrud go a little bit aggressive, but this is definitely not the usual play we see from Geek Fam. I think, in my opinion, I feel like Geek Fam usually plays a lot more aggressive. So seeing them very quiet and only ending the game with only 1 kill felt very off to me, because usually when we see Geek Fam over on the country league, they are a lot more aggressive. They're always a team that always at least gets around 5 kills, despite which order they actually got out of the game. So if you see it again as well, APG though, they lasted quite a while, and they were a great, I honestly think that despite only having 2 players, they were a great annoyance to EVOS. They did take out a lot of EVOS's team. This could have gone any other way. I think without APG, their EVOS may have won. We don't know how it's going to work, but either way, congratulations to GD for closing this one out finally, because this is the GD that everyone has been talking about, and I'm really excited to see more from them. So for now, guys, if we talk about it again, Daybot though, I feel like for the term, if you look for the terms of eliminations and damage ratio, I think that Geek Fam has about 1,410 damage, but they only had 1 elimination, which means that the problem right now is that they are not able to actually finish their food and get those kills. So I'm really hoping that Geek Fam can figure that out. For now, guys, we're gonna take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. And when we come back, we're gonna head on over to our 3rd match of the day. So I'll see you guys later.
Berbanding musim lepas, YSL tidak dapat melayakkan diri ke PMPL. Tapi Alhamdulillah musim ni kita orang nak berjaya, dan kalau boleh kita orang nak dapatkan slot invited untuk PMPL season depan.
Target saya dalam season ni mungkin akan nak buat performance yang lagi bagus berbanding dengan season lepas, sebab season lepas punya performance agak tak puas hati lah bagi saya.
For this season, we're actually planning on trying to winning the league, but looking back previous season, we somehow managed to get the top 3 in the grand finals. We are only lacking in the league in terms of placement, so yeah, we were hoping to win the PMPL season 4 league.
Season ni jadi pro player, saya sebenarnya tak ada apa goal lah, selain saya nak support PUBG Mobile, saya nak support Tencent dalam diorang membuat satu aktiviti atau event which is tournament.
Pada season lepas kita orang gagal untuk menjuarai liga pada season 3.
Bermaksud mereka perlu bermain kembali daripada PMNC. Jadi untuk season kali ini, perkara yang paling penting adalah of course untuk maintain slot, dan
kita orang akan fokus ke grand final dan mendapatkan slot ke SEA final.
Kita orang ada tukar dari segi strategi, depends pada trend sekarang, iaitu melanggar lebih baik. Orang cakap high risk high reward lah senang cerita.
Banyak benda dah tukar, rotation, tim-tim lain semua tukar. Memang mula-mula banyak mati lah sebab tak biasa lagi kan. Lepas tu lama-lama okey lah.
Season lepas punya performance agak tak puas hati lah bagi saya. Season ni kita orang mungkin akan target untuk ke C, ke next level sebab bosan kan main Malaysia punya liga je kan. So nak ada juga experience untuk compete dengan tim luar.
Assalamualaikum, salam sejahtera dan selamat datang ke dalam PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG. Hari Kristian hari ini berikan dia masuk boleh ini mendapat makan berikan terkawan mereka kenderaan seperti diletakkan terlebih dahulu.
Sebelum ni kita orang tidak layak ke PMPL and then kita orang start balik daripada awal iaitu PMNC. Selepas kita orang dapat balik slot PMPL tu kita orang ada azam baru iaitu kita orang akan all out berikan yang terbaik untuk PMPL kali ini.
Tapi NSP malangnya dia dah hilang trade yang baik tapi strike dia pergi ke depan walaupun
Untuk dalam tim R2K sebenarnya permulaan yang baik untuk mengimprovekan tim ni untuk season ni dan season depan juga sebab season ni adalah season pertama untuk Aizen iaitu player baru kita. Season baru juga untuk NSP kembali daripada cuti disebabkan SPM.
Macam season lepas saya kena jadi seorang student dengan seorang pro player, tapi season ni saya seorang pro player je, so saya boleh fokus lebih dekat pro player lah.
Kita orang nak buat satu, orang cakap apa, surprise lah untuk season kali ni. So bagi orang terkejut, boys champion grand final. Macam tu.
Basically, the addition as Solos to the team is because surprisingly, he is actually good in the game. Solos is like, I would say, the alpha gamer. He's the type of gamer where if he puts some time to it, he can get very good at the game, like effortlessly. He will always be among of the top players because he's a gamer.
Bagi saya, semua pasukan macam sama je, masing-masing ada kelebihan dia dan kekurangan dia. Bagi saya, kita orang pun baru first time, banyak lagi kita orang kena belajar.
In terms of rotation and gameplay, depends on the new team's drop spots. So there will be only minor changes, but everything else should be the same.
Untuk this season, banding dengan season lepas, kebanyakan tim sudah main barbar tau. So kita orang kalau main passive pun, peluang untuk menang tu mungkin tipis jugalah. So kita orang pun akan ikut tie sekarang untuk main barbar.
Pada weekday yang pertama, hari yang kedua, saya masih ingat lagi pusingan yang keempat pada waktu itu di mana Bravo berjaya untuk melontarkan nade dan seterusnya meratakan pasukan Farang Legends secara langsung. Dan itu merupakan satu perkara yang sangat-sangat manis sebab waktu itu memang betul-betul mereka tidak ada zone.
On that day, kita orang dapat momentum yang macam energi lah untuk hari itu.
Mereka telah pun berpecah, ada yang pergi ke bahagian kanan dan ada yang pergi ke bahagian kiri. Tapi malangnya, hanya Bravo saja yang mampu untuk survive dalam situasi tersebut. Dan sebenarnya dia hampir untuk clutch pasukan Geek Fam yang pada waktu itu ada 4 orang player. Dia berjaya untuk menjatuhkan satu, hampir-hampir menjatuhkan yang kedua, tetapi ialah disebabkan oleh bullet yang tidak mencukupi, menyebabkan pasukan 9 Gang hanya mampu untuk berpuas hati di tempat yang kedua. Tapi itu adalah satu momen yang sangat-sangat memorable lah untuk minggu yang pertama bagi pasukan 9 Gang.
Dan hopefully kita orang cuba untuk bawakan momentum tu sampai ke grand final.
Masa diorang last game tu saya on the way dari Kelang. Bila saya balik je, diorang menjerit. Wow, chicken. Cuma apa yang buatkan diorang ni mungkin motivasi lah. Diorang rasa macam diorang tak nak kecewakan saya. That's why diorang bagi saya at least lah satu chicken, good placement point. Tapi diorang still tak have a good momentum. Cuma saya yakin dan pasti diorang cuba yang terbaik.
NSP, YSX, Geek Fam dan juga Anti-Circle yang berada di bottom 4 selepas hari yang pertama.
Season ni memang tak dapat dinafikan tim yang paling perform adalah tim Axis RedONE. Dengan kemasukan Voke nampak perubahan yang amat besar. Diorang sekarang tangga yang kedua dalam point PMGC.
Mereka ada kekuatan iaitu mereka ada satu kepala dan yang lain semua itu adalah seolah-olah follower. Jadi itu memudahkan mereka untuk membuat apa-apa strategi yang mereka rencanakan.
For this season, there are actually good new teams like Farang Legend and Yudo Alliance. But overall, the top 3 teams that we are actually looking at is actually 4 rivals, Geek Fam and Team Secret, because they are the ones on top of us in the PMGC race.
Season ni yang paling perform dan juga konsisten adalah Team Axis RedONE. Sebab tengok diorang betul-betul konsisten. Kalau diorang ada tusun satu game pun, next round tu diorang akan comeback dengan kill yang banyak.
Tim yang agak orang cakap mengejutkan lah Liga kali ni saya rasa tim Farang Legion lah. So bila dia orang masuk je, dia orang lepas je PMPL, memang dia orang tunjuk yang dia orang ni bukan sekadar underdog tapi dia orang boleh perform dengan lebih bagus.
Mungkin ini kali pertama mereka bermain di PMPL MYZ season yang keempat. Pasukan lain kekurangan data untuk gameplay ataupun corak permainan pasukan mereka membuatkan mereka ada lebih banyak kebebasan untuk melakukan apa yang mereka inginkan sebagai pendatang baru.
Pasukan yang tidak berjaya untuk melahirkan diri adalah NSP, YSX, Anti-Circle dan juga Yudu Alliance.
Saya dah usahakan YSX Esport ni hampir 2 tahun dan Alhamdulillah ini adalah kerja keras semua tim termasuk tim X yang sedang bertanding dalam peringkat PMPL Season 4 Malaysia Singapura ni. Untuk apakah semangat yang bawa mereka ke sini adalah hasil perjuangan dan latihan mereka selama 2 tahun.
Seperti yang semua tahu, memang fans untuk 79 Gang ni memang sangat-sangat besar dalam Malaysia. Walaupun mungkin mereka gagal untuk menunjukkan prestasi yang baik di minggu-minggu awal, tetapi dengan sokongan yang mereka berikan untuk menjadikan 79 Gang lebih baik ataupun lebih hebat daripada apa yang pernah mereka ada sebelum ini. Dan yang paling penting, Allah yang satu.
Obviously, based on the first week performance, it is very disappointing because we know that we could do way much better. I mean, looking back at the previous season's performance, coming to this season, I think the players, there's no confidence in them as much as there were compared to the previous season. So I think the main problem or the main factor that actually affect the first week performance is actually the players' confidence.
Jujurnya, Same9 sekarang a bit struggle without the coach. So kita orang cuba benda-benda baru. Kita orang cuba roster tukar. Ada time saya tak main, ada time Drex tak main. Memang semua akan ditukar lah.
Dan mereka ada 4 orang player. Grenade balik kali saja macam bunga lah. Grenade kau. Satu di knock. Secara lurus saja SMG akan dijatuhkan satu player. Trinity. Wow. Dan Jenny juga. Makan tidak ada Breeze bergerak dengan tak bebas. Kuat menembak. Kuat dapat satu.
This season, the gameplay overall is way different than the previous one. The main factor would be because of the circle shifting. Another one, a lot of teams actually now prefer in getting spots in the circle. Teams like Axis and Farang Legend, they have this mindset where if they win this 1 point in front of them, they can win the game.
Untuk season ni kita orang tak ada banyak sangat strategi yang kita orang ubah dan kita orang cuba untuk memantapkan chemistry antara player dan hopefully kita orang dapat berjaya pada peringkat yang tinggi lah.
Weekend pertama memang performance sangat-sangat tidak baik. 3.7 saja point diorang purata. And 15 game diorang kumpul 56 mata. Itu satu performance yang sangat buruk pada saya lah untuk Homeboys. Since diorang semua player berkebolehan. Tapi tak apa. Saya yakin dan pasti di minggu kedua pun diorang nampak improve and saya yakin minggu ketiga diorang akan bagi full blast lah.
Wales, RSG, Same9, Wolf dan juga Homeboys di tempat yang terakhir dengan 8 mata saja. Satu hari yang tidak begitu baik untuk Homeboys terutamanya pada hari ini. Dia masuk grenade, dia dapat 3 orang dengan B. Dia begitu. Boyka mungkin dapat satu lagi interview. Satu di knockdown.
FaZe Esport adalah pertama kali berjaya menampilkan diri ke PMPL season 4 ni. Kita orang punya experience adalah bagi kita orang pengalaman baru kita orang lah. Sebelum ni kita orang main macam tournament kecil je. Ni first time kita orang PMPL. Cabaran dia memang sangat susah sebab enemy semua keras-keras berbanding dengan tournament sebelum ni. Semua boleh dikatakan 9/10 semua aiming doang mesti kena.
Dengan adanya Bravo, Putra dan juga Dep, gameplay boleh menjadi lebih agresif. Manpara dan juga Dex dalam satu permainan yang sama membuatkan mereka boleh bermain dengan lebih kemas dan lebih berotak. Itu antara strategi lah yang boleh 79 Gang tunjukkan dengan adanya 5 orang pemain pada season kali ini.
Wow. Memang pengejaran yang begitu menakjubkan daripada Axis. Tempat kedua sekarang dengan 117. Same9 akan naik sampai ke tempat ke-13 dengan 51 mata.
PMPL ni adalah sangat berbeza bagi kita orang. Enemy dia bukan calang-calang punya enemy lah. majoritinya boleh main lah. So kalau macam itu, kita orang kena usaha dengan lebih keras untuk kekalkan kita orang punya momentum.
Disebabkan season kali ini banyak perkara yang perlu untuk diperkemaskan kembali, target yang saya letakkan untuk pemain-pemain Sam9 Gang untuk mereka belajar dan mereka eksperimen apa benda yang mereka perlukan supaya di grand final dan mereka mampu untuk mendapatkan kejuaraan seterusnya slot ke SEA Championship.
Kita orang nak buat satu kejutan dalam scene PMPL baik season 4 ni, bagi satu kejutan yang Homeboys boleh jadi champion grand final. Lepas tu kita orang nak ke next level, pergi ke SEA.
Circle pattern sekarang dia lain sikit. Pattern circle sekarang dia berbeza berbanding 1-2 season yang lepas. So diorang perlukan pattern yang baru, playstyle baru, meta baru. So kedua-dua tim tak boleh bermain secara macam dulu lagi. Lambat tak boleh. Kita kena cepat. Loot, kill and win.
Super Weekend ini pun satu benda yang menakjubkan. Axis berada di atas, kemudian diikuti SMG, kemudian Farang top 3.
Pertukaran chicken dinner yang berlaku berkali-kali menyebabkan kebanyakan mata yang sepatutnya ada pada tim nombor 1 diberikan pada tim-tim yang di bawah.
Untuk Hagu, saya sebenarnya dah kenal dia lama. Pada 2018 sampai sekarang memang terasa kehilangan sebab merupakan coach kita orang yang beri kita orang moral support untuk kita orang berjaya.
I would like to apologize to the family members of Hagus. I am very sorry that I am kind of late in trying to fight the COVID with him. Personally, knowing him as a teammate, as a friend, he's a fierce person, but he's not mean. He is very disciplined person.
Sangat hardworking, dia memang sangat committed untuk memastikan bahawa pemain-pemain ini bersatu padu dan juga bermain sebagai satu pasukan, bermain sebagai satu unit. Itu adalah kelebihan yang Arwah ada.
This year punya raya, dia datang ke rumah saya untuk makan-makan pada raya pertama. So tu adalah momen terakhir saya dengan Agus. Masa tu memang kita orang borak lama, kita orang selalu borak pasal in-game and real life punya situation.
Agus tu salah seorang coach yang kita paling respect sebab kita tahu dia banyak bagi kita ilmu. Dia tak kedekut tau. Dia selain coach untuk tim dia bagi ilmu dia dekat orang ramai juga. So kehilangan dia memang bagi impact jugalah dekat semua pro player.
Macam korang tahu, arwah Hagus bukan sebahagian daripada tim kita orang, tapi kita orang rasa kehilangan seorang yang penting dalam bidang e-sport. Pemergian dia, kita orang semua terasa sedih sebab dia orang kuat dalam bidang e-sport ni kan. So marilah kita beramai-ramai doakan Al-Fatihah atas arwah tersebut.
And cuma saya nak pesan satu je lah dekat komuniti Mana yang belum pernah pergi vaksin lagi, belum ambil first dose tu, ambil lah. At least kita boleh kurangkan sikit efek kalau kena COVID kalau dah ambil vaksin. So pergi vaksin lah, itu lebih baik.
Saya sebenarnya even tak ada kaitan pun dengan Agus, tapi saya still rasa macam satu impak yang besar. Rasa sedih. Saya dulu tak hati main PUBG. So apa-apa ilmu yang Agus kongsikan apa semua saya belajar je. So saya rasa macam benda tu berharga lah bagi saya. So bilanya seorang orang cakap guru kan dah tiada lagi dalamnya untuk mengajar kita. So rasa kehilangan tu terasa lah bagi saya.
Kita orang decide untuk tukar nama Haha di depan sebab kita orang cuba untuk membawa semangat yang dia bawa.
Di mana arwah Agus memang dah menjaga mereka sejak daripada season yang pertama. Jadinya bukan mudah untuk mereka move on secara langsung. Dan saya rasa itu sebenarnya membantu jugalah kepada mereka bermain ataupun kekal bersemangat walaupun dalam keadaan kesedihan.
Sebab dia selalu sebelum ni memang even apa pun berlaku dia nak tengok teammate dia berjaya lah.
Say hello. Budak baik.
PMPL SEA Season 4.
PMPL SEA Championship Season 4.
PUBG Mobile Pro League SEA Championship.
Are you in? Unite to fight! Yeah!
Assalamualaikum and welcome back, ladies and gents. You guys are watching the PMPL South Asia Season 4 League Championship here, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. Also, thank you, PUBG Mobile. We are nowhere if without PUBG Mobile in the first place, and also this co-organized by VSPN. Thank you so much. Look at the graphic, look at everything, look at our table, look at our background. It's just remarkable. And also, we have to thank our official smartphone partner, none other than Xiaomi. What's Xiaomi? Why so cute? Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries. Be someone better, be the pros, or even be the casters if you want. And also thank you so much for our official media partner, none other than Esports
Fight Club.
Earn and watch also the PMPL South Asia Championship live and earn a lot of exclusive reward. The entire PMPL Season 4 here is going to be exclusive for you and you only during this time, so sign up for free and it's just pretty easy. And I think we're going to jump into match later on, which is going to be back to
Erangel.
Match number 3.
The match number 3. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, between the both of us. So now, the Infinity.
I'm Chuchu.
Oh, okay.
He is Cloud.
Okay.
He is going for Infinity.
Yes.
I am the MSC.
Chonburi. So
Yeah.
they're still very close, but of
It's
course,
too close.
I have to take credit, right? Because still, Infinity is still above Chonburi. Yes. And tomorrow I'm going to hold the lipstick. Yes, we're going to do it.
so wrong. I'm going to hold the lips. Yes. For men to say that, you have to question yourself.
Oh yeah, sometimes I do.
Yeah.
I question myself.
don't
What
judge
am
my
I going
friend.
to? Sometimes I do. I question myself. What am I going to draw?
Oh. It's gonna be your own face later on, but you guys actually watching at home, do predict who will get the chicken dinner next, because it's gonna be really unpredictable circle and unfortunately also unpredictable flight. Just to recap you guys for a bit, we're starting off day today with BN United taking the chicken away. For the second game just now, we got ourselves finally GD starting to show up. But we know they can do more. We definitely wait for them to do more, because the moment they just flip the switch, gain themselves that really good firepower, they have the confidence, I think it's pretty much really hard for the other players. Definitely.
Yeah. Because we did see like throughout like yesterday to today, there are a lot of teams that kind of like did their comeback, like Bigetron RA as well, because they didn't do well in the weekday, and now in the weekend they are starting to fire up. GD as well, and generally, if you kind of think about it, the Indonesian teams, they're doing well.
Oh,
because on the
definitely.
weekday they were but now
they
they're
were
like
They were having a lot of fumbling moment when it comes to the weekdays, especially they were literally scraping themselves into the super weekend. And we're talking about during the weekdays, they literally barely got in. I think they were literally, there's so many literals there, at bottom 16 when they make it into the super weekend. But they've proven us that the moment they step into the super weekend, they know that what they're doing. Even though they're starting a bit kind of late bloomer at first. Yesterday it was a bit slow for them. Most of them are, maybe warming up their hands just to read out the head opponent's drop spot, how to rotate and how the circle actually patterns out throughout the entire day. And everything falls down to the second day of Super Weekend first week here. Everybody kind of step up to their game, and a lot of teams that we've seen them very quiet before start to show up.
Yeah, exactly. And some of the teams that went strong on the weekday, they didn't really show up, and they need a lot more picking up, like Geek Fam, for example, because they were really good during the weekday. And same goes for actually the Thai teams in general. A lot of Thai teams on the second page, the page that you don't want to be at. But let's see in Erangel if that's going to change, the fate is going to change, because the teams that, especially from the Indonesians, they're really starting to step up. So that means that they're going to pull all the points up. And teams on page 2, they're going to have lesser points, and they need to do a lot of catch-up later.
Well, just catch-up, no chili?
Yeah, no chili, because we don't like it spicy.
Sounds so dumb, but yeah, okay. Speaking of which, we do know that the some teams are still playing it quite slow. I don't think they want to slow down at all. Because when it comes to Super Weekend, it's like, even it's a league, it doesn't feel like a marathon at all. It's always going to be sprint, and sprinting. And these guys have to know when to catch a breath or when to actually sprint up there, really push forward. And the teams just now being highlighted will be the 16 teams to be playing. The teams not in here today, it's going to be NFT, VGM, RQ, Ryu, and also Onyx. We're gonna go live into our third match of today, Super Weekend, Week 1, Day 2. Mirama, sorry, just bluffing. Erangel we go.
Yeah, so it's going to be second Erangel today and the 5th Erangel so far in our Super Weekend. So a lot of sample, a lot of analytics have been done by the team. They have enough information for how these other teams work in Erangel. So let's see. So the only thing is that Circle always have been so kind in Erangel. I want to see a tough Circle. Come on, tough Circle.
Wait, this fight path is really a bit unusual, coming out from the western side towards the eastern side. Apparently, that's really rare because most of it is going to be on. Oh, what a beautiful flight path! It's cutting the map equally into two, so it's going to be within anybody's reach. Wherever they want to go, they fancy they can drop there. But is it worthwhile to drop someplace really long walk, such a long walk, long journey from the circle?
Like a military base?
We haven't seen that circle before.
Not yet, not in the Southeast Asia definitely. The only circles in Southeast Asia is either in the left side Gaka, the right side Shelter, Mansion-ish, or like just now in the middle. It's all in the middle.
It's like the circle knows there's only these two places, no other places at all. Like, oh, you guys have a bigger map actually? I thought there's only these places for the circle, no?
Yeah, I know, right? So come on, Circle, show it to us. Show it! Show it to me!
We
Show
need
it!
a southern circle for once. I do want to see it so bad because I want to say, I want to see actually how the players and the IGL actually thinks and work as a team. Oh, well, at least we get us outside. We get Zaki in it. We get shooting range to Verni. But will it ended up on Jogopul? Because still inside of it, we do know the circle is really unpredictable. It never at the center for the end. So maybe on furthest away, like, do you think it will be going more north?
Yeah, I would love it to go north, finally.
Zaki, do you mean?
Yeah, why not? Why not Zaki? We never see a Zaki circle.
Zaki is hard to play. It's not much to loot from for the first place. And then to actually climb up there, it's also a tough hike. And speaking of hiking and whatsoever going in, EVOS straight away migrate, saying goes for Infinity because they know that it's going to be a very short time of looting for them.
Okay, so Micro Boy now with the first few shots, but it will not connect. And Micro Boy, okay, good thing he disengages because there's a full squad of Infinity there. And they will be okay here for now.
And that's the instinct that high-tier players do have. They know that they have sort of sixth sense that if I go in furthermore, I might dig my own graves. It's not everybody got that, you know. Some of them are so reckless, just keep on chasing. I don't care if you're going to wipe me up off the earth as long as I get to pull you down from there.
Yeah, so it definitely separates the top teams and the mid teams or the lower teams. So to answer your question as well, so it looks like Infinity is answering it. They are going for the long move, although they are the circle is on north, but they still go back to military base. They're not going to take a second drop spot. Maybe they don't have a plan B, but it's okay. They still have time to do that.
I think they're going to go in very late. It's never wrong to play outside or inside a circle as long as they know how to rotate and how to survive and when to engage. That's pretty much very important these days, because even if you got yourself quite a decent position points, it's not going to be enough, because we do know, like it or not, you have to balance it out with the elimination points as well. On the side of Severny, I think, and there's going to be rest of Team Secret, so they don't really need to move much. But based on Team Secret playstyle before, if the circle comprises of their compound, they won't stay that certain compound for such a long time. They will move in and out, playing in like a yo-yo for a bit, but I do question what Kit is doing. So he's actually fixing his own hoodie to match like the one in game. So it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like getting into character, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like here we have it. So it's damage achieved by Kit. It's 5,582 damage. Kit, one of the latest additions to Team Secret. We talked about him before, that he's filling in big shoes left by Yuhai, left by Rex, and so far it's been doing so good for him.
That's quite true. Just sometimes he's a bit how do I say? I won't put the word naive, but it's just really easy taking up the bait.
Oh yeah, the Miramar one. I remember that.
Yeah, it's a bit, hot-blooded, very young player, and they're really eager to get for more. So sometimes that gets over his head. So he needs to be patient a bit. Then it work out quite great for him. On the side of the other teams, I don't think I heard any gunfires being shot yet. So I think it's going to be quite calm at first. Nothing's going to happen. Very peaceful Erangel for the first few circles.
Yeah, it's going to be nice and quiet for now, because I think one of the factors is that it's 16 fixed teams as compared to like the weekday. It's 20 teams and they shuffle around, so teams start to like, oh, I want this spot, I want this spot.
They're uncomfortable, they're clashing.
Yeah, because of just because of like maybe they fix that, and because of how the group rotates and someone tries to take over their spot, and that's where we see early clashes. So 16 teams, so far so good for them.
Well, what's not good is Geek Fam. I feel sorry for them. Just now, they really tried their best, but didn't land that much elimination point. Kind of really take them down in the bottom 16 there quite hard. And they do need to perform more just to get into the middle bracket. It's still a long journey for them, a lot of catching up to do. But just now, we saw Bigetron bow down quite early. That kind of evens out for the rest of the team. If you look at the difference of the score, straight away, just 5 points gap from 20 previously.
Yeah, I know, right? Wow, okay. And not only that, 3 Indonesian teams, actually all of them. Only 1 Indonesian team didn't make it into the Super Weekend, so all 3 of them, they are on like 1, 2, 3 so far. So basically, this is like the comeback of the Indonesians.
Oh, they are rising into occasion. The fact that they got themselves very hard into the Super Weekend, now just pushing everybody away and got themselves a top 3 spot here. I have to say, they really have a good game sense, really good teamwork, communications on point so far. Hopefully they didn't break their formation whatsoever. 4 rivals here. Speaking of 4 rivals, they sometimes they are ups and downs, They're like not really under the spotlight that much. Sometimes they are there, sometimes they are everywhere. It's like they don't have a fixed strategy or formation that they have in mind.
Yeah, performance-wise as well, yesterday 4 rivals, they were number 2. So they were at the same point as Bigetron RA. I remember it was 48 points, but now they're starting to drop, and 4 rivals now at number 7, 53 points. That means so far they only managed to get 5 points out of like 2 games. So that's below, that's low, that's super low. So 4 rivals, I don't know. Maybe this is what the risk of playing with only 4 players, right? If you feel stressed, if you don't feel like you're mentally up to the game, you don't have anyone to swap in. So maybe this is what 4 rivals is going through.
I think it's best to all the teams have their sub or reserve player, just not for the sake of their health, not just for the sake of taking a break for a bit, but there's also different dynamics giving out into the match itself for the strategy and formation for the teams. and sometimes it does give more creative idea kind of blooming out for the team itself. But here comes Venturis with DP28 with the pizza gun, shooting over the rest of Geek Fam on a very long distance shot, taking a couple of bullets here and there for the side of QB, but they will disengage for now, just a warning shot. So I don't think, even if they manage to knock down, I don't think they can translate it into elimination points.
Yeah, so because the terrain is just so rough, right? So even if they get one knock, won't be a problem for Geek Fam to recover. There will not be enough time for them to go at Geek Fam, and everything will just reset. So it's just more of like warning shots towards Geek Fam to say, hey, I'm marking my territory, you know, just don't get near us.
Or maybe just say hi, you know.
Oh yeah,
hey,
maybe.
What you doing there, bro?
What you doing?
Nothing much.
And using like the gunshots as Morse code.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That was pretty cool. I mean, like, that would be pretty cool if the player is actually connected using Morse code and in the game itself based on the gunfire shot. But there's going to be a lot of time wasted there, by the way. I don't think they have enough time. But it's going to be interesting. We have a bit of wolf ratio there, around 20% out of it. Will it shift still towards the northern side? But those actually on the southern side really need to make a move here. They don't have that much time anymore. They don't want to tank way too much into blue. The more further you are from the circle, the more the blue will actually tug out your HP. So, saying goes Infinity, they took a very late rotation, but still managed to cramp into the safe zone for now.
We had a glimpse of APG earlier, and it felt like they didn't have any vehicles with them.
Because Infinity took all of them.
well, if that's the case, well, yeah, that'll be super interesting, right? So,
I mean, like, that's a tactic as
it
well.
is.
I mean, like, you can shoot down the tires, but what's shooting down right now? Chonburi, don't do this to me. Please.
Finally, someone's worried. Oh my God, I've been waiting for this moment. Okay, so it's going to be Bigetron. But we move over to
YG.
Yangon.
Yeah.
My goodness, this is, he's going to be first blood, that's for sure.
Well, I'm not sure where are the rest of the team. Apparently, they're going to leave him to die because there's too much at stake for them to save them. The whole team of DX is there, and DX is really aggressive. Lamborghini just trying to bait out 1 second, but the rest of the team will not take the bait. AK and also Tamio, they're all going to leave them 1 second. It's just 1 second too late. I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, just 1 second too late, and Lamborghini got it.
But why he is so separated from the rest of the team?
This is where relationships are complicated. It's hard to explain sometimes.
Oh, FaZe.
Yeah, but
they got reprimanded straight away for DX.
yeah.
FaZe has been finished and off. It's like karma bit you back in the back, and that's gonna hurt for them as well. A couple of casualties here and there for a couple of teams, but nothing too heavy.
Yeah, interesting what just happened there. So it was a trade, but is this going to be a trade? It's going to be FaZe Clan versus EVOS Reborn. And here we go. So it's going to be Liza at the forefront now, spraying onto MR5. MR5 will go down to Liza with the UMP. On the right side, there's Vintor's goes down as well. So FaZe Clan has two. FaZe Clan, one more left because Tony K is down. So who's the last man standing for FaZe Clan? We need to have a visual here. So it's going to be Kopai. Kopai is going to run for his life, but can he survive this? Yes, he will. So being the last team member for FaZe Clan, he will survive for position points. Again, just look at this Choo-Choo. FaZe Clan is at 15th place, 38 points. It's not working out again for FaZe Clan.
I'm surprised how EVOS Reborn just popped in there, going really aggressive out of nowhere. Just now we were looking at different teams. DX were fighting against YG, and YG got picked off by DX at first, and then FaZe trying to pick off against DX, and then the rest of DX just now, and FaZe was suddenly being charged by Reborn, EVOS Reborn. That was literally out of nowhere. If they've been using vehicle just now, they can hear the vehicles coming, but apparently they want to take up the fight themselves.
So my theory is that because EVOS, they're on a momentum right now. They're like number 365 points, so they're in a good roll. So they're having this motivation to actually, okay, if I see someone, I go at it. But talking about going at it, they need to go into the circle. Now it moves up to shooting range.
You know, I think the circle is predictable by the players. They don't think it's going to be Zaki. Sorry for that. But apparently, the only place other than Jogopo is going to be shooting range where most of the players already accumulated there. They will be occupying most of the buildings. The ones coming out very late, we have to figure out how to actually approach this very cautiously. While the team's already there, they have to think about defending for how much longer they can withstand these kind of shoots coming out from APG especially.
APG. Now we're wondering what they had for dinner. If it's pizza, they can wipe out one team. If it's fried rice, I'm not too sure, but let's see what's going to happen here. And moving over to Axis Red One, this is Tasha's favorite team, by the way. So she's looking at them anxiously. It's like, what are they going to do? Okay, they're fine, Tasha. They're fine. They're fine inside shooting range in this little ditch. It's going to be safe for them for now. Don't worry about it, Tasha.
No, she's not worried.
Yeah.
She's going to eat salad if she's worried. Everybody going to eat salad if they're worried.
What?
Worried for your health, to eat something healthy for you.
Okay.
That's so random. I don't even know why did that happen. But here comes Geek Fam challenging for rivals. Now this is the pattern, Cloud. Seems like there's always civil war for the Malaysian teams, and they keep on shooting against each other. It seems like they tailed each other's head and tail here. And they're going around in circles. 4 rivals taking the fight against Geek Fam. There's Bigetron RA aliens on the other side. MS Chonburi is there somewhere as well. It's going to be Jasper for the front line. So Jasper figures out the position. But Bigetron RA aliens, do they know they've been scouted by the other team?
Doesn't feel like it based on how their movement is like. They don't seem to know that someone's looking at them. But as long as they're all in the circle, I don't think there's much reason for them to move. But okay, some gunfire happening here. So I guess now they do know someone's on the hilltop.
4 rivals lurking there as well, so a couple of gunshots will actually exploit the position and give off the information to us, all the teams surrounding there. GD got themselves a chicken today. We want to see more. Come on, GD, never disappoint us. Infinity is just right across them. Will they pick up the fight or will they play very safe here?
Oh, I want to see more from Infinity now if it's against GD. Sorry, I want to see more of that. But looks like they're not going to fight. But, or maybe they will. Logan goes down.
Wait, BN United is there. They got stuck in between 2 teams. And same
FaZe Clan.
FaZe. Feels bad. But you know what? Sometimes just not their day. And now GD, they are taking a bit of the blue, going in, but will be denied entrance by Infinity. It's such a hindrance, deny them entirely, refuse to die. It's going to be Mela making sure he keeps on shooting, keep the pressure on, but it's going to be more than one team. BN United is just across them the moment they step out from the blue. Ooh, I can.
Meow. So that just happened there. So Infinity will be playing with maybe 2, maybe 3. We need to look back at the charts, but I can see that Infinity, they managed to get themselves to the circle, at least 2 of them. So Snizzle been finished up by Mela, so that's 1 elimination point for Infinity. APG, on the other hand, they just managed to get themselves into the circle. Right in front of them are the Vampires. Oh, but hang that thought for a second. God, Tunic against Micah, let's go!
It's going to be 1 versus 1. He got 1. It's going to be on top. Oh, wait. On the back line, here comes for more. Voki going in from the back, and it's going to be Tani on the ground instead. They tried to trade 1-on-1, but it's a bit too late. Where is the last member? Infinity, they got 1 more. Newsy tried to clutch this out. It's going to be 1 more left. Forest is right across you. Forest looking the other way. Newsy started to approach within the smoke. Now the smoke will dissipate, but quite some time here. While he's trying to stay in the smoke, Forest will actually revive his mate. Now cooking up the net. Newsy waiting for the right time. It's going to be golden if it drops. Another knockdown for Micah. Just being revived here. 1 more time on the ground. Boom! Perfect grenade. That was just brilliant.
Oh my goodness, Newsy. My goodness, he's like the super MVP for Infinity. 2 nades, 2 knockdowns, very clean from him. Now it's up against Kacang Susu, the last man standing for Axis Red One. Newsy's going to go in. He has the high ground advantage. Newsy knows exactly where Kacang Susu is at. And he one-man army, ladies and gentlemen. Newsy taking out the entire Axis Red One.
This is gonna be Axis' Bane, just Infinity for Newsy to just wipe the one whole team. Now it was 1v3 just now. They were stuck there. He just tossed a nade. Now GD going to fight him. Can he clutch another? It's gonna be the end for Newsy as GD still triumph. Infinity eliminated 14 with 4 total eliminations.
Yeah, and okay. The Chonburis are still in this, but let's see what's gonna happen next. But now the road teacher starting to come in, especially from Yangon Galacticos, EVOS Reborn right from him. And talking about the Chonburis, here we have them on screen.
Yep, it's going to be EVOS Reborn who's really on the roll right now. And the tempo is really fast and moving so swift on their side. YG trying to get on the backside, but he just walked into Geek Fam's lair. And they're taking up the fight. They park themselves out. The Chonburi butts in. Here comes the third party. They're not going to see this one quietly. Pops start to move. They really need Pops to go aggressive for the Chonburis.
And there you have it. The Chonburis, they do have the high ground advantage. They know exactly where Geek Fam is at, but no nade just yet. They're starting to reload up, but they're going to put a couple of bullets onto the other side. No, not yet. No nades. If they have a nade, they can take out at least 2, at least 3 from Geek Fam. By the same time, we can see the KF will be knocked out by Bumuru somewhere else. So EVOS was going up against 4 rivals.
Oh boy, YG, what happened to them? They eliminated themselves just now. I think it's an explosion of the vehicle. 4 rivals still fighting two-way war here. EVOS and also DX at the same time. Chonburi butts in. They want a bit of a fight too. 4 rivals start to just making real mess between these guys. EVOS Reborn, 4 rivals, DX, MS, Chonburi, Geek Fam, everybody's in the same angle here, and none of them nearby the circle.
No. The circle actually moved away. I think it moved maybe either to the north side or to the eastern side. So we need to wait for the map to be to confirm it. But looks like it's going to be on the northern side. Liza now going to cook up a nade, going to toss it on to the other side of 4 rivals. They are all outside the circle at this moment. 21 seconds left actually. Silence will be silent. And BN United loses another one.
Oh, it seems like nobody's going to win this war if everybody's just going to stay this one out. 10 more seconds. They need to hop onto their vehicles and just rush in. But EVOS knocked down by Parajin. Chonburi Ponzai taking down on EVOS Reborn. It's going to be two-way war for EVOS. Chonburi is against them. Eagles also against them. 4 rivals start to be knocked down by some of the teams here. We're talking about EVOS stuck in the rut. They have a couple of smoke. The moment the smoke dissipates, it's really going to be tough for them. They need to figure out how to rotate this. While 4 rivals already start to move, the others still want to stay and Appy will be left behind.
Liza will cook up his own nade now. We'll toss on to the other side, but Liza now will land, not too sure. We'll need to wait and see. And Whitecat managed to knock down April. April will finish off by Whitecat. The long range shot coming in from Rift. It will not land out to Liquid. And yes, it finally lands onto Liquid. And Rift takes down Liquid. Liquid now will need to be picked up, but Rift will make sure it goes up. Oh! The counter fire actually coming in from Luxia, finishing off Rift. And there goes 4 rivals at 11th place.
Reprimanded right in the head. Now, between the eyes, we're looking at BN United versus GD in this pit. This is a trench they play. What a flying car. Look at how the impact of the grenade just now. And BN United say, no, we cannot fight this too much grenade. And the side of Geek Fam still shooting against Eagle Esports along this cliff here, along at the side of this hill. This is hard for them to actually climb up. They're being stopped, refused there by Pond. And now Eagle Namshin will be bowing down for now. EVOS will be closed in by the blue. Same goes for Bigetron RA Alias, who got caught in between. And Eagles on the other side. Can they make it out? Last take a fail just now for Bigetron. My God, he still survived.
Yeah, he still survives this, but how long can he survive? Because he doesn't have the zone just yet. EVOS Reborn knows exactly where Bigetron is at, and Bigetron is out now. 10th place, 3 elimination points for them. Geek Fam is still in this. Geek Fam playing by the edge of the circle. The Eagles down and out at 9th place, 1 elimination point for them. EVOS Reborn moves into the circle.
Oh, this is a huge mess here. Only one team will merge themselves into one, and only one team will actually be the winner out of all these wars here going on. On the eastern side, we have no clue what's happening. It's going to be the western side. It's really still firing upon GDB and United. Look at the nades, be lopsided, and they just pop straight head on. Oh, now boom, taking on one down. Oh no, he's taking 2. Double down. But finally, they need 3 men to take one single person of GD eliminated, got last chicken dinner just now.
Oh, Team Secret will take advantage of that. So Mata with the long range coming in. Maybe they will be the third party to gain those elimination points. But let's see what's going to happen. But Kilby will knock down Kid. So it's going to be Geek Fam against Team Secret somewhere else. And they are outside the circle. 20 more seconds on the clock. And we can see that on the mini-map, only about 2 teams is in the circle at this moment.
Oh, wait. The one that's actually inside the vampires start to move. Secret one knocked down. Can they finish it off straight away? Matoy at the edge of it. Oh, BNU. What was it? Sorry, Capone just now. Kind of almost got shot down. Liza took a huge chunk on that grenade. He might be going down very soon. Look at the toss of a nade. They really want him gone.
Oh, they want him gone, and they got what they wanted. So it's going to be Damroot finishing off Liza. EVOS Reborn, they have one last team member left. Damroot now still alive, the Starman for Geek Fam. And now they toss another nade onto the other side. No one behind the tree. KF is still alive, yet the last man standing for EVOS Reborn. Miracle on the left side, Damroot right in front of him. But Geek Fam, they don't know that KF is there.
KF, good news. He got himself that
Oh,
circle.
no.
Bad news!
No!
Right on top of him. That was really unfortunate. It's just not his day here today for EVOS Reborn. But 8 total elimination is quite high for the total volume of eliminations just now. Back to it, Vampires. Now this is where they shine. They start to fall into night now outside. So this is where they start to really getting awake. On side of Secret, luckily Matzo didn't finish off straight away, but BN United, they still want to push towards their side, but they are cutting across and the blue closing in.
Oh, the good news for EVOS Reborn is that they got 8 elimination points, but now iShot's managed to get 1 knockdown. Matoy, no time for him to be picked up. He's going to face up against 2 more from BN United. iShot's now 50% of health. Matoy now will be chased out by the zone, but at the same time we can see that Zuno, so we take out by QB. QB will get the elimination point. Now we roll to Geek Fam, Snipes as well as Damroot is down. Miracle, we need to pick them up. They're just right in front of him. But the Vampires, they are still in full squad.
Oh, they got the advantage. It's not shooting. Shreks getting 1. Trying to spot out APG from behind. Team Secret eliminated at 5th place with 5 elimination points, while the Vampires hogging around the bunker. They try to rotate and spread out as much as possible to make sure they have more room to move around. Geek Fam struggling with the blue. Same goes for the teams that's not in the center. It's going to be BN United as well as APG coming out from the flank side, but nobody's looking on their direction. Flukas has to be extra careful there.
Just look at this. The circle actually moves towards the high ground. So there's one team that has an advantage, and that's BN United. Could it be a double chicken dinner for them today? But Ravenco is going to go for the flanks here on the right side. Capone does know that someone's coming in closer and closer. Zero will be knocked down from APG. APG now only 1 team member left. And APG is closer to Flukas. If Flukas doesn't know, APG can actually shoot onto him.
That worries me. He's looking on really different direction right now. He might get stabbed in the back. Look at that. Coming in. BN United start to shoot. And they're really going aggressive. They want this so bad. They really want it more. And APG bowing down quietly down to BN United, Vampires, and also the Geek Fam. Geek Fam, they also have quite a number of men, but the Vampires slowly losing more than they anticipated. Geek Fam shooting on the blind spot here. Oh, he just pops in. Oh, the vehicle's going to explode very, very soon.
Oh, Geek Fam now with 3 team members left. They don't have the circle. They still need to move forward because now the zone will close in. But Capone can take up Flukas. Capone is a Flukas. Flukas goes down to Capone. Capone down 60% of health. But Stone, what can he do? I don't think he can finish off Capone that easily because there's a vehicle right between them. And now Capone can pin Stone down.
They need all hands on deck, and Stone kind of hesitates. Way too much. He needs to move forward, but how? He's alone right now, giving out the pressure on Capone by tossing a couple of nades, but that kind of giving away his position towards the others. Now, Geek Fam have their eyes on here. Capone is really low. He needs to get away. There goes the Molotov, tossing, flushing, and making sure he runs. And he's forcing it to stand. But Capone, he still didn't actually, it didn't connect.
Oh yeah.
He just refused to die.
Yeah, it's just like 1 inch away from Capone. So the Molly now, oh, but Whitecat takes out Stone. Now Whitecat now is Capone against Geek Fam. This is Geek Fam's moment to get that chicken dinner. Here we go. Geek Fam moves on to Whitecat together with Capone. They know exactly where Capone is. Capone is right below Whitecat when we finish off. Capone, the last best is going to be a 1v3 scenario. And they're all in the circle. So Geek Fam have a great chance to get of this chicken dinner. They need to know exactly where he is. The shots be coming out. And the Miracle down. Capone, 2 more. Damn root. The shots fire will not connect on the Capone.
They missed. They whiffs way too much. Capone stands. Commercial or not. Geek Fam finally 2 games in a row. They tried so hard just now. Almost barely make it for the chicken dinner. Just really one elimination point. Now finally they can get it in their hands with, how many is that? 9. I can't even, how many is it? 9 elimination points. BN United, but look at their scores, they've only got 10. So it's quite a number of elimination points for the top 3, including the Vampire. Now the Vampires start to, being awake.
Yeah.
Slowly we're creeping into the midnight, the darkest of the night of them all. They'll be the strongest, but congratulations to Geek Fam. They really fought hard. But just now, there was a big question coming up, which was, I thought it was the Vampire might just have the odds to win. But I think they were a bit too greedy, trying to wrap things up a bit too fast. That kind of counteracts to as they're attracting way too much attention, all the eyes on them. That's how they got wiped out, isn't it?
Well, they didn't have the circle. So I
That's
guess,
one thing,
yeah, they were forced to either you move or you die by the zone, right? So they did what they could. Geek Fam, because they were like, the circle closed in onto them. They had that circle before the final circle onto BN United. So Geek Fam could take their time and wait for it. You know, this is the concept of who moves first, they lose again.
So they have to wait for the circle pops first.
They have no choice. Yeah, they have to, but after that, then it's like, oh, if you don't have the circle, you don't have a choice.
But if you don't have the circle and you're not moving, how can you survive in the first place? You do know how hard it is, how painful it is to withstand the blue in the last few circles.
Yeah, that's why you have to take your chances. So you're forced to move by the circle. Yeah, so Geek Fam, they were not forced to move by the circle, so they were the last one to move, and that's where they survived and got the chicken dinner. So congratulations to Snipes, Damn Root. Wow, just look at that full bar. And Miracle as well as QB. Miracle, is that oh, that's a hitman, okay.
Yeah, I thought he had a fever.
Yeah, me too. It's been a long day. I need like I don't know, a patch on my head. Right? I need to cool down.
Oh, that's funny. But here comes the highlight in case you guys missed that real explosive moment. From the start, FaZe has been trying to force the elimination points, but they kind of force them to go down and dig their own grave just now. But EVOS Reborn, they are really reborning themselves in the day to Super Weekend, and they are really scary at the moment.
Yeah, I know, right? So even though they went out like what, 5th place or something like that, but they got 8 elimination points, which is pretty okay for that placement, right? But this is the highlight moment. Newsy. My goodness, 1v3, 1-man army, and it's against Tasha's favorite team. So I can feel Tasha feeling like, oh, why? No. Tasha's not going to be friends with Newsy, that's for sure.
Yeah, Tash definitely won't like Infinity, which is your team. But back to Chonburi. Pons is doing great, but EVOS, this is what I'm talking about. I don't know what got into EVOS Reborn. They are really scary, up to the point they are so reckless, and they're just not stopping, very merciless, and just not going to stop shooting. I'm not sure how they got the resources back after they invested way so much, committed to every single fight they can, and they just never stop.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, this round had its quiet moments, but the moment everything starts, it just goes all the way. So it's a very exciting round, I can say, especially when it comes to the later stages. And this is what happens when you get an open circle.
Well, that's what we love to see. But QB, that was a nice shot. APG, they have been there for some time. They need to move just now, but they didn't take the right timing to rotate. Well, the Vampires, they had the moves, man. At first, the circle was theirs. But last shift here on the 7th circle, it just moved quite far from them. They have to cut across BN United. But because of that, that hurt them quite heavily. And they have really heavy casualty, lost too much, invested way too much in that fight. Their resources running out, they're running dry. And there's so many eyes watching as well, because Geek Fam are waiting for them to start to shoot first. So Geek Fam have been the third party since the start of Vampire to start to move, but they have to, the circle shrinks.
Yeah, they have to. So Finally, okay. So now earlier that we saw that Geek Fam getting second place, it's still 16 spot for them because the gap is just too far. But now with this chicken dinner, there was like what 9 elimination points.
So it's gonna be 24. Yeah.
24. So that should bring them maybe still on second page, but close to first page.
They were 20-ish before. I think they might just bomb themselves in the first page or at the end of it or the starting of the second page. That might just be it.
Yeah, about there, right?
Yeah, because we got this 46 points, a lot of them on the second page just now. So it's gonna be, will it be enough? Maybe they're barely like still standing at the second page. They're definitely still gonna be at second page, but not that far off from the rest of the other team on first page. Now they can play the catch-up, but can they maintain their consistency at this point?
So they can play the ketchup, they can't play the tomato or the chili.
They can play pickles.
Okay, yeah, pickles is not my thing, so they can go on and play with it. So yeah, I got your back. But anyway, so there was it's like the day of redemption, right? It's like which team goes down, suddenly you will see them go up in the next maybe few rounds. Yeah, so like the Indonesian teams yesterday had their moment, and earlier today as well, and now it's Geek Fam, 16 spot, now they're getting 2 back-to-back nice, good games. So one more game and they'll be surely back in page 1.
But what's I'm still waiting for are the vampires, because surely like the moment the sun sets down, around 8-ish something, but before that, before 9 p.m. here in Malaysia, it's going to be GMT plus 8. They're still a bit slow, but right now they start to slowly climb up the hill when it comes to their performance. Are they going down after this, or will they go up? If they really go up and their performance are better than before, it really means that's why they named themselves vampires. The closer they are to midnight, the better they can play.
I know, right? Yeah, so...
I mean, like, that worries me. Are they like real life vampires now?
Well, you have to meet them you know, in person to really know. And you know what I read is that vampires, they can be really charming.
Yeah.
So you might not maybe
but
you would like to read them.
you're definitely not a vampire then, Cloud. So I'm not that worried.
But this guy could be.
Damn rude. Well, damn, I have to say, this is quite a performance coming from Geek Fam. They really struggled this time. They changed a bit when it comes to rotation. They were not like as before, not that predictable anymore. The 745 damage, that's going to be one of the highest. 5 elimination points, 43% team contribution. He's a team player.
Definitely. That's why he's the FMVP in his own country final. So here it is. So it's Geek Fam with 9 elimination points, 15 placement points. So that gives them 24 points in total for this round. BN United, although they went out on second place, but 10 elimination points, that's good. EVOS Reborn is 8, and we have the Bats 7, and the rest of them, let's see. Team Secret 5, that's okay as well.
They kind of maintain this for Team Secret the entire Super Weekend of day 1 and day number 2. So far, they're like not getting over it or not underplaying it. They're just there. They just maintain the middle bracket. It feels like they want to just stay there. But for rivals, instead, for me, they're kind of going downhill for a bit. GD slowly climbing up. They start to shoot now.
Yeah.
But took a bit of time to be there.
Yeah, so I hope that they can continue on the momentum, because at this round it's like it's only 1 elimination point for GD.
That phase though.
I mean, that's tough. But okay, so we're head to head. Capone as well as Damru. Now that they put them side to side, they look kind of similar.
Just the heads on a different angle and different direction.
Can you not unsee it now?
No, I can't. They probably like a twin brother from a different country entirely. But look at the eyes, their mouth, even their noses are like similar. The only separating them is gonna be their hair. How are they doing their hair?
Man, this is a conspiracy. Like someone behind the scenes like, they look similar. Why not we just put them up for no reason?
If Capone looks down a bit, they might look literally the same person here.
Yeah.
It just look upwards a bit, so it does kind of give off the shadow over his eyes. But when it comes to the head-to-head, there's going to be your 2 best player. But look at the graph. The towers are all over the place. And we're looking at Geek Fam, BN United, EVOS Reborn, The Vampire, Chonburi, Secret. These are all high fragging team when it comes to this map.
Oh yeah, we can see that at least the distribution on top is kind of okay between them. But of course the sad one again is FaZe Clan.
APG.
Yeah, and APG. But FaZe Clan, because they're lower than APG.
Yeah, APG kind of survived till the top 10 just now, but they just didn't manage to land any bullet on anybody because of their being pushed down, they're being denied entry, being pressured quite a lot, so they kind of worried to move forward. But the most assists this time, we're going to give it up to Miracle with his band-aid on his head. I'm sorry, that's a headband by the way, but it does look like, well, that's why he's assisting most of the players. He looks like somebody who gives a lot of band-aids down there.
Oh yeah, so he's the one that with the most assists. Of course, 5 assists coming in from Miracle, and we have Chonburi from 4 Rivals, 315 meters, longest elimination distance, and Snipes coming in as the most rescues with 3 rescues from Geek Fam, of course. So yeah, so Miracle, I think it's the first time that we actually see his picture coming up. I think because of the rotations, we don't see his poster. So that's why I was like, oh.
He's more of a support shooting person instead of the main fragger for the team. So he kind of gave a lot of assisting, firing, kind of, how do you call it? Supporting shots, basically. Support fire. Yes, there you go. Support fire, there you go. And cover fire for most of the team to go in for the fraggers to actually march into the front line. So Miracle, that's a huge role actually that people don't actually see it. Sometimes it's just best to stay in the shadow because you earn your credit as well. BN United pushed themselves in the first place with 79 points. 5 points away from Bigetron and EVOS Reborn being pushed down. Tie for the time being, or Team Secret still maintain the top 5.
Wow, no chicken, no problem for them. So it's 71 points for Team Secret at 4th place. 5th place goes to JD, 68 points. 6th place goes to the Vampire, 63 points. 7th place Axis RedONE, 57 points. And 8th place MS Chonburi, 56 points. We're not that far. Come on, it's 3 points difference. We're not that far.
What's the point of chicken there if you're gonna stay on the second page?
Ooh, someone's taking shots here.
Yeah, you're the ones taking shots here because Infinity, they got themselves chicken, Geek Fam as well, and YG, but they need to do more than that. Chicken don't promise you anything anymore, but FaZe, slowly they're being left behind. They need to do something about this. They will be wasting a lot of opportunity of Super Weekend if they don't try to accumulate as much point as possible, because we never know who will be in the next Super Weekend. And if they lose this chance and might even slip their chance for the next Super Weekend, that's a huge gamble.
Yeah, so because now that you're in this, right, you want to collect as many points as possible. Sometimes that first place, it doesn't really matter. But what matters is our interview with Miss Tasha. So Miss Tasha, who's your best friend today? What have they eaten? Please share us the story. Let's go.
Thank you so much to Choo Choo as well as Sir Cloud. With me, I have another one of my best friends that I always see right here in the interview. Again, I have Y2K. He came in actually saying hi to me, but I wasn't able to say hi back in case my mic actually gets cut out over there from the side of the casters. So today we weren't able to make conversation, but we'll be able to make conversation here. So Y2K, I have a lot of questions for you, especially about Team Secret. My first question is, how is Team Secret able to maintain this consistency that they play at?
Well, for today, we kind of get a bit of a luck circle. The circle was like not too far from us, and it was a pretty decent rotation for Jumper and Matoy to execute. And Kid is performing out of his head today. That's the contribution that we had for today, even though we don't have any chicken dinners. Yeah.
I mean, in terms of chicken dinners, yes, you guys are not landing that, but you guys have one of the highest, in terms of eliminations, which is honestly so impressive. So the thing is, you told me the other day that you guys are playing around Jumper. However, I'm seeing a lot of playmaking done by Kid. So how does it work?
It's more like Jumper and Matoy will be the one that feeding Kid information, and Kid is the one that sent in front and just do his stuff.
Okay, it's actually really crazy though, because just how Chuchu said that Kid is very young, very aggressive, might need some patience. Do you agree with that statement?
Right now for us that we don't really need patience. I mean, patience is important. This is a waiting game, a patient game. But we wanted him because we wanted him to go aggressive. You know, like just go out all while. Yeah.
Oh, so you guys are
that's
like
why we had
basically he's the angry monster
the
that
angry
just
man.
bites. Angry man.
Yeah, he's the
Okay,
angry
I like
man.
that.
You know,
I'm
4
gonna change
yeah,
it.
he's the 5th angry man.
Okay, good enough. Good enough. All right. So speaking of that, it's right now we're already on day 2 of the Super Weekend. You guys are obviously doing very phenomenal right now. I think you guys don't have to worry too much because you guys are pretty much in the safe zone. But what about tomorrow though? Since tomorrow will be the final day, that you guys can collect as many points as you can. Will we be seeing a shift in terms of playstyle or even rotations? I mean, okay, don't tell me that because I don't want anyone else to know. But will we be seeing a shift though in terms of playstyle or how you guys are doing it today in playing this?
I think we already made it to PMGC, so it's quite relaxing for all our players. You know, there's not much pressure, so it's kind of. I mean, they have nothing against their back, so they are just enjoying the game and just getting the chemistry up and the momentum up. That's the important thing for us right now. So for Kid and for the rest of the players is, they are just enjoying the game as we speak.
Alright, that's very interesting now that you guys are mentioning you guys are more relaxed right now. But, with the stakes of PMPL Southeast Asia, are you guys actually trying to get at least first place on this one, or just, you guys don't mind, you just want to go to PMGC?
No, it doesn't matter what we do, but of course we want to maintain our reputation as one of the strongest team in Southeast Asia and also the number 1 team in Malaysia. But yeah, that was our goal from since day one. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess relaxing also means winning for you guys. No difference here. So thank you so much, Y2K, for the interview, and I hope I'll get to interview again soon, which is likely gonna happen. So I'll see you later. Bye bye.
Thank you, Tash. Bye.
Alright guys, so let's talk a little bit about match 3. It was absolutely intense. You know what? I just noticed one thing though. Like, I would be predicting like, okay, what a nice, happy circle, so peaceful. And then suddenly, as it grows smaller, it starts to ping pong and heart shift, which I'm feeling that it might be a curse here from the side of Choo Choo and Sir Cloud. So, I don't know what to say. Speaking of Choo Choo and Sir Cloud though, their teams are now head to head. It's actually so crazy how close they are in terms of points. So I'm really excited to see who will lose. But I'm gonna add one more thing into the mix here to your challenge. If they do tie same points, both of you guys have to draw on each other's paces. So for now though, let's talk a little bit about the flight path though. It went from hospital all the way to the Pubg. Map was split in half. Bagai buah pinang di belah dua. In Malay it means I don't know what pinang is in English, but it's like a fruit cut in half, so it's actually perfect. And the thing is, the circle actually kind of like appeared up north toward the side of Zarki, which we did have some water, actually 2 bodies of water. We had the river from the side of Jojopol as well as Zarki there. As you can tell already, it's not a lot of space when you put it that way, so we're seeing a lot of teams come inside the circle quite early, trying to rotate into that. But a lot of teams this time around though, I noticed that they are able to predict the circle much better, knowing that it goes toward the right instead of the left. So thus crushing Sir Cloud's dreams. I think he was a little bit sad about that, so I'm really sorry about that, Sir Cloud. Sir Cloud loves hard circles, but unfortunately the gods of the circle said no, not today, Zurich. So for now though, let's talk a little bit about the first blood. The first blood happened at around 10 minutes time, which is a lot later than earlier's match which we are seeing. And I guess what's happening is that the rotations are either a lot slower because of the unpredictable circle, or we're seeing a lot of teams play a little bit more slower this time around. Either way, we're not complaining because this is day 2. We are about to reach day 2's end, and tomorrow will be the final day. So I can understand why teams are looking to play this way. So, but actually I want to highlight one fight here though, which is EVOS's fight early there toward FaZe. It's just so crazy how they were able to just push up the terrain and just go aggressively knock them down. So you can see here the shooting range though, You can see that Geek Fam, they always land at Georgia Paul, and there's no different this time around. They didn't have to rotate too far, and when the thing is, because I bet they're very happy because they didn't have to travel too far. They just came into the circle quite early and just planted themselves there at the side of the shooting range. So what's really interesting about this time around is that Geek Fam, we're seeing I wouldn't say a different sort of playstyle, but whatever they're doing this time around is actually working compared to before, which is actually really, really interesting. And also another interesting fact is that on the 5th phase, a lot of teams were in the circle, but if you see here, as the circle grew smaller and heart shifted toward the right, only a few teams were already inside, which is Vampire Esports, MSC, 4 Rivals, APG was over on the east side over there, so they have to worry too much. And Team Secret came from the north, from the more hilly areas near the side of Severny, and all the other teams are just stuck there, bottlenecked all the way to the west side. And we actually saw a gatekeeping match on the side over there. You saw GD, we saw BN, we saw Geek Fam, we saw EVOS over in the area, and they were just stuck there. We saw a big fight there. Everyone was just gatekeeping each other. It was like a 5-way Mexican standoff, and it's understandable how that worked out. But the thing is, EVOS got super unlucky. I think what happened today is that I'm seeing a lot of EVOS. EVOS was trying to make a lot of things happen. They wanted to play more aggressive, especially from the side of Lizard. But the thing is, they're just not able to safely do it, or at least clinch it per se, so they lose out on that. Meanwhile, over on the side of Axis though, I am actually, okay, we did mention that they are my favorite team, but it is hard to imagine how they can lose the fight with just Nuzi there. It was 1 versus 3. I don't know what exactly happened, but either way, Nuzi's way of playing, he knows how to bait, he knows how to isolate, which are all the winning conditions per se for a 1 versus 3 sort of fight. And the thing is, if you're not able to communicate well with your team, this is what happens. And with our interview earlier with Axis RedONE, Faris did say that communication was the biggest issue they have. They're not able to push forward together. They're not able to let the other team members know, because they are kind of, from what I've heard before from my previous interview during Singapore Malaysia Country League, is that they're not able to communicate because they are too, what's the word, they just tunnel visioned. They focused too hard and they forgot to communicate that. So I think as a team that's really new, I can understand where they're coming from. But as you know, if you're all the way this way, I don't think that the team would want to have communication issues being the biggest issue that the team has compared to all the other issues. Now, speaking of that though, Team Secret today was trying to be the third party, and I think when you think about it again, Team Secret was doing a good job out of that. They're not taking fights, they don't have to, but they are going aggressive when they have to. Y2K's explanation about why Kid is playing that way makes total sense. And the thing is, like, Chuchu just now was saying that he's a young blood, he's very young. I think we can put that factor in as well, but we can also put in the factor that they just told him to go crazy. He's the angry man. So, that's the sort of strat that they want him to have. So, I'm sorry, Kid, your name is now Angry Kid from now on. So now the circle actually went to the east side of the shooting range, and you can see there VPE though having a nice terrain, nice area, and it's actually so surprising how VPE wasn't able to put this in the bag, because they had all the winning conditions checked. They have the best location, they had the circle early, they had full control of the circle. But the thing is though, because APG came in from the back, you also have Geek Fam. It's actually so interesting how Geek Fam was able to play this, because they weren't exactly the earliest into the circle. They actually had a little bit of a run-in with GD as well, but they still came out on top. And we're seeing a different sort of Geek Fam. I mean, we're still seeing Damroot play the aggressive Damroot. It's still the same Damroot that we know and love. But the thing is, how they're playing this time, I think they're a lot more patient per se, especially toward the last circle when they actually waited for the other teams to fight each other. Usually we're seeing Geek Fam go on the aggressive, we're seeing Geek Fam start something, they want to move, they're going to make it move, they're going to make it happen, which is so understandable. I see that a lot from Malaysian teams. They're very, very aggressive. They want to be the first one to start something. When you're playing in the country league, absolutely that can work, but when you're playing on the Southeast Asia league, I think that is something that you guys need to reconsider, especially as a lot of teams are, still surviving and still bottlenecks in one area. I think if you guys noticed today, throughout all 3 matches, we're seeing those moments where if one team is fighting, there's going to be 2 or 3 different eyes on them, just waiting to third party, waiting to kill steal, waiting to play the cleanup crew, because everyone is just trying to get as many points as they can. And with those extra points, which is eliminations, is what everyone is so hungry for today. And I think Team Secret is one of those teams that managed to find that sweet spot between that eliminations as well as placement points. We're also seeing that happen from the side of BTR today. We also saw that happen from BN today, and that's what we like to see, especially on this stage. So if you can see here how each team is positioned, TS actually got 5th place just now. It was just so unlucky. I think what happened was that once one player was down, they weren't able to make anything happen. It was just downhill from there, and that was the end. El Capone from BN United really tried though, but wasn't enough to do it. The thing is, what happened here, why Geek Fam was able to do this? I mean, yes, the circle was to the side of BN United. We were actually hearing from our casters that BN United may have this in the bag because the circle was favoring them. However, what happened was that BN United, I think they got a little bit greedy here. They just wanted to bring the fight to Vampire Esports. They disregarded Geek Fam altogether. Geek Fam was just playing prone, just waiting for the rotations coming in from the other side, trying their best not to get caught, because they know that BN United and VPE, they're actually really respecting these teams, which is why it paid out. And honestly, their patience and their respect paid off, and they actually just jumped up all the way from last place to 13th place, which is honestly such a blessing because they were actually down there for quite some time. But in all seriousness, when you think about Geek Fam, they've done this quite a lot over in Malaysia, Singapore Country League as well, where they just do this last minute sort of saves, and we may be seeing that continue on from now on. But for now though, I think that's all that I can wrap up from from the 3rd match just now over in Erangel. We're gonna head on to our 4th match in a little while, so I'm really excited to see who wins that bet. So passing it over to Choo Choo and Sir Cloud.
I'm excited as well. I have a good feeling about this.
It's 3 points difference. 3 points difference. It's 3 points difference. Come on, Infinity, you can do it. I want to hold the lipstick tomorrow.
And good luck with that, because looks like I'm in a roll. But speaking of rolling, we're gonna roll into Sunhawk next. The only map here today that's gonna be different from the others. And we're gonna play this one-time Sunhawk. Bigetron RA shows they have dominance over the first Sunhawk yesterday. But today, will it be a different team, or this is a time for them to get their redemption again to get the #1 spot?
Well, I don't know whether it will be the same team or not. It's going to be hard to tell. But what I think is going to happen is that we're going to expect to see Axis RedONE going to go for the healing game again. So Kacang Susu look at you.
It's not wrong. I mean, like,
it's not.
Yeah, nothing is wrong in
I'm just saying. So it's not wrong.
So we're gonna see a lot of healing for one particular player, not just Axis RedONE. It's gonna be one particular player which is gonna be Kacang Susu. And the other 3 or possibly will be doing the fragging quite a lot. So that's how they got the points more. I mean, that's really brilliant, ingenious play actually, to place one person to play the healing game, while the other 3 try to rack up the killing or elimination points.
Well, yeah, it's nothing new. They've been doing this for the longest time in the country PMPL, and statistically they gained the most points in Sunhawk, and they played this meta all the way. So even Dr. Badru didn't manage to get that many points through the healing game. That's why we didn't see Limax here. Oh, there you go, Limax.
I'm sorry, but yeah. That's why that's going to be a huge bummer for them. They thought there's not many Sunhawk map in this tournament this time.
Well, yeah, maybe that's why. Because it's only one Sunhawk, and then you just do whatever works for you, whatever proven. So you don't really need to change your meta. So you can expect them to do the same thing again.
Well, that's why we call it cerebral PUBG, because there's some insight into it. Nothing is wrong. Whatever it needs to be done will be done. Whatever it takes to win and get the glory for these guys, they will try to grab it. Well, whatever the point that is, it's going to be right now. They need to gain as much as possible because it's the super weekend. And we're down to 2 more matches, which are going to be Sunhawk and also Erangel for the closing here today. Speaking of which, Infinity and Beyond or MS Chonburi gonna triumph. Also, that's going to be the battle between us two casters. But for you guys watching at home, which team are you battling out for? Because we do want to know. I'm reading out the comments as well. I want to know which team are you supporting? Because we do want to know which fan base has the biggest when it comes to YouTube or Facebook. It's really great if we get to have a bit of feedback coming up from you guys as well. But speaking of, again, who do you think will take away the chicken? If it's like, okay, Bigetron took it yesterday, but was it really theirs to take, or was it really just luck? Because we do know the last minute, we have Kaching Susu kind of aid it in a certain way. But that place exists RedONE a second place yesterday.
Yeah.
So if he didn't do that, he might just ended up in third place.
Yeah.
So is it really deserving for Bigetron RA Aliens, or was it just down to luck in the last minute?
If you ask me, it was. Of course, there were. So I went through the possibilities earlier today in the afternoon.
Taking some time to think about it.
Yeah, because when I went through all the possibilities, there was like a lot of alternate timelines that could happen. But my personal pick is that it should have been GD's chicken dinner.
Oh my! Out of the equation, totally a different team here.
Yeah, because the nade landed on Luxi, and he could have just went for it. Because there's just so many alternate timelines, right? So the nade landed on the Luxi. Yes, he didn't know, but he could have been like, okay, I'm the last one standing. Whatever happens, I might be maximum second place. So you just go for it, right? And then you secure one elimination point at the second place. That's not too bad. And when he does that, it's like, oh, actually he's not the last one. So, and there's someone else somewhere, and that gives him the auto chicken dinner. So that was my timeline.
It was supposed to be GD.
To me, it was.
Based on your calculation, if they actually can really go full all out. Because I do want to see GD at its best, and now it's not yet.
Yeah, so far we only see one chicken dinner.
And that's like a very hesitant chicken dinner as well. And they got it in the back, but they just still too careful.
Yeah, so I mean, just look at how they perform in Miramar. I mean, no disrespect for GD, but they had a clear shot on the Kacang Susu, but they didn't take it. So you can just tell the level of confidence that they had coming into the game. But yeah, to me, they have a lot of potential. They could do better, but we talked about this. It's just throughout the week that they couldn't close off games.
Hopefully they progress, because they have 3 weeks of intense PUBG Mobile all the way, but we're gonna go live to the only map that is different. The Forestry Sunhawk is gonna commence as the battle begins. The healing also starts. We do know so many first aid kits or med kits will be taken by these guys, but how much can they take? How much can they loot? And where would the circle be? Will it comprise all 3 islands? Or will it be ended up? I do love Painan Circle because it's really hard for the players to snatch it away. But the flight path to it's more on the western side, so it's a bit hard for those that actually love to drop around Langkawi. I think that's gonna be, was it Axis RedONE love to drop there, or was it Geek Fam? I forgot.
So Axis RedONE is Nakasami, Geek Fam is Ruins, Langkawi. Langkawi is Team Secret.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I remember it's one Malaysian team, but I don't remember which.
Yeah, there you have it.
I'm too old for this to memorize it.
I think I'm like the walking dictionary by now.
Thank you for that. Thank you so much. But we're talking about that. That drop is going to be too far, but it's still going to be reachable. It's a very small map, so it's going to be okay.
So you have your possibility of a Painan Circle.
But imagine if it's cave, though.
Oh, that'll be fun. Oh, you remember that one that...
Yeah, the slipping moment.
slipping
That was
cave,
Southeast Asia, if I'm not mistaken. Season 2. But look at the shots open up by APG straight off the bat, and they didn't even land for the opening. That's really, really brutal coming out. These guys not even showing any sign of mercy.
Maybe someone fed them pizzas, so that's why they want to start off with a bang. But yep, maybe it's back to fried rice now that they've chilled down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we talk about GD and DX. We've seen this before. You remember how DX managed to clutch 2v4 in the previous Sunhawk?
Right.
What was the other team that they fought against again? Was it FaZe?
I think it was FaZe.
Oh no, it was the Vampires.
Was it Vampires? Yeah, it was either one.
Yep.
Yeah, but but hang on, it's gonna go at it again. So it's gonna be GD versus DX in Paradise. The Paradise fight is gonna happen again. Round 2. Here we go.
And now GD, they are a bit hesitant. And they are taking the back line first. It's going to be Booms down on his knees. Lamborghini making sure he cannot get up as they are scouting over the area. They're making sure that all over the place will be flushed out. Sneers will start to shoot, but he's having over for one person. Oh, they have another person from the back. GD, finally, when it comes to CQC, they start to show their fangs, slowly progressing. Now, DX cannot take this lightly as they start to getting their own tempo for GD as well. Lamborghini, now back to Frankie with an AK. We're talking about Daybot. Now, Daybot and Snizzle. Snizzle's pretty good when it comes to tossing out the nade, but Daybot, on the other hand, really hesitant when it comes to start to shoot. They place themselves indoors. I do wish they got themselves in a second story so they can get more vision on the outside and supervise about what's going on, giving the information to the other so they can actually have more coverage here. Satar, on the other hand, quite far behind. He's going to go be the eyes for the team, but way too far. You cannot actually help your team that much.
Yeah, so let's see. It's still 3v3 at least. Yeah, it's still 3v3 at least. So yeah, so Daybot goes down. Snizzle now 50% of health. Lamborghini might be able to finish him off, and Frankie's just going to cover from the other side. Lamborghini, yeah, that's it. Snizzle goes down.
Oh boy, this is something that I really, well, punch it out. Yep, Lamborghini do that and punch and shoot the box, no problem. There's a lot of rage. There's a lot of vision coming out from Lamborghini. Well, these guys don't want to waste their bullets, so it's kind of fair for them to actually punch it out. And, well, permanently, GD, they got it for a bit. I was wrong. They are still not doing well when it comes to getting their fires done.
Yeah.
Tactical-wise, they are great, but still lacking there somewhere.
Yeah, it's music to our ears, and we would like some music sometimes, but then again, it's also very, very musical for whatever happened in Paradise Resort earlier on. And there you have it. So, but they're not down and out just yet. It's one more player, I believe, that's still alive. So he's going to hold on for positioning points. Can he hold it on alone? Yeah, definitely, because if he goes for the healing game, maybe he can, but he needs to find another spot. The Paradise Resort is taken out.
It needs to find a spot for him to play the Mad Kits and the FaZe 8, maybe. But APG, sometimes they are high. They are a few days that they're going low. Today is one of those days. Micah swimming over as an Olympian. Probably going to get himself a silver medal for now, because we're not sure if he's going to survive at the end of the day. Now receiving in on Vaxis, Voki making sure his friend can swim over safely with M416, making sure nobody's on top of that bridge. But he saw a couple of movement coming up from APG. Side of Geek Fam, a lot of cowering or scouting and eyeing out their binoculars towards the other teams, but not a lot of movement coming out from these guys. Extra careful for most of the teams. But the team's going for the fragging. Here comes APG. Micah caught on the other end. The receiving end is not really pretty.
Yeah, so Micah, not too sure where his teammates are at. So the thing about playing the healing game as well is because you still want to maintain all four of your team members, not only because they open up the roads for you right in front, but also they will be your moving backpack. So they hold more first aids, and as they go, they can drop it for you.
They're the moving trolley, not really the backpack at this point.
Yeah, well, yeah, whichever. As long as whatever that transports the first aids, right? So you don't want to lose anyone, even though if they don't really directly contribute to the healing game.
I don't know, it feels like that's the first time me playing PUBG at first, and everybody just told me to take a couple of med kits, band-aids, just to follow from the back. But the ones that coming up from the back, Logan is not doing well. It's going to be Eagle Esports shooting it out for Logan. Infinity, he's just getting the information. He's going to back out. He's going to disengage. It's a really crucial information for the side of Infinity, knowing the whole team is right across them. Now the FaZe, they were having a really tough time here today, and hopefully they are doing okay because they need to win this fight.
Yeah, they need to win this fight because FaZe Clan, they are at the bottom, but no, they lost MR5 very, very early towards Lord for Yangon Galacticos, so now they have the advantage. But now the nade, what a long lob there, but that will not save Tony K. Tony K goes down. FaZe Clan left with 2 members.
I do want to know if we can get the stats about how much long of a loop of grenade can be. That's the furthest, I think, so far. YG, they're getting a CQC really strong. Tony K, I don't think he survived the moment he crossed himself towards the road. It's going to be the end of them. They are shooing away the rest of FaZe, making sure they cannot even have entry points. It was peeking straight on his knees. Kopai getting punished. Now down to Vintorius. Does he has any smoke at all to actually toss out to his mate? But he's taking the fight first, straight head on. This is not doing great at all for FaZe.
Then Vintorius 1v1 against Lord, but FaZe Clan 0 points, not even elimination points. So FaZe Clan drops down to the last place, unfortunately.
I'm not sure if they are giving up or they are just a bit too reckless there. FaZe, they should have known that they are in a precarious situation to play recklessly like that, but still ran in and just straight ahead on take up the challenge. They should have known they might have to want to avoid as much conflict as possible in the first few phases. Still take it up anyway. So that's very questionable from me.
Yeah, and plus they crossed an open road, so that was one thing as well. Not too sure they have that information, but regardless, they crossed an open road, so that eventually led to their downfall. Because if you cross an open road just like that, people can shoot you down, and plus, FaZe Clan, it's not like they're in a comfortable position, right? They're in the last place, only 38 points, and the gap is like, 13 points now. You would want to at least play it more cautiously. At least you try and say, is someone really there before you cross the road, and things like that.
No, that's a huge gap between DX and also FaZe. This is the now. By the end of this match, we might have a further, even bigger gap later on, because by the end of this match, maybe none of them are going to finish off with 0 elimination points. Put that in mind for a bit. Now, EVOS, we did mention them being very aggressive earlier today, up till match number 3. Now, when it comes to this rotation, they are a bit slow. Pop start to move. Eagles, Paragins going down first. He got 2 for Pawn. Is actually helping out as well. Pawn trying to finish it off straight away with one hand toss of grenade. But can they get it? Nope. The blue's closing in. Is it worthwhile for them to actually really put up full commitment to take up this fight? They're really going to hurt into the blue here.
5 first aids for Ponzai. Should be still okay for him. So he will secure those elimination points from the Eagles. The circle still has Painan in it, so your wish may come true.
Oh, maybe. But just now, I think Chonburi, if they hover around the death boxes, it might get themselves a huge upgrade of loot. Even more first aids and mech kits if they want to. Now, Pawn trying to scout things out. There's nobody else left in the blue except for the 2 of the teams right now. They do want more for the Eagles Esport players. They do know there's only 2 members there that actually they executed. Now, Chopper and one more person just at the edge of the corner. They're willing to tank the blue a bit more just to make sure the whole team will be wiped out because they don't want to be stabbed from the back.
Infinity is being a bit suspicious. So Gatuni, just now when the map was shown, he was all alone up north, so he could be looking for first aids. They may play the healing game, not too sure. And when it comes to Axis, they are still in cave outside of the circle, so they might still be searching for first aids as well. So we may see 2 teams going for the first aid healing game.
Oh, it's not done for Eagle Esports and also the side of MS Chonburi. Just now Jasper got shot down from behind. We didn't mention about them staying a bit longer in the blue. Maybe don't want to get a backstab, but they did either way. A look at the wrong direction entirely. 4 rivals, Still hoping nobody charged in because there's so many teams across them. Zuck's been knocked down, but I'm not sure by whom. Is it YG, is it BN United, or is it 4 Rivals? Because these are the teams right in the same compound, but just quite a bit of distance between each other.
Yeah, so they are really, really close by. Luxy is actually not looking at 4 Rivals. I'm not sure if he knows that someone is actually there. But he seems to be alone and his teammate is quite far off.
So it shows that somebody else shot down one of his team members from across. So they definitely a bit more giving too much attention about what's in front. They forgot about what's on the high side.
Possible. Yeah, that's possible. So they're focusing on one area. So what can happen is that 4 Rivals can actually take advantage of this. If they can come out at the right moment, right timing, they can actually backstab Luxy.
But the thing is, the 4 Rivals know there's Bigetron RA right on top of them. I think they had a couple of movement, but they don't want to have a peek outside. They haven't put anybody else for the supervision outside or even being the scout for a bit. That's really a shame. You cannot have all 4 men inside because then you have no clue what's going on the outside. Newsy, he did a huge clutch just now, 1v3. Can he do the same now again with UMP? Didn't have any casualty yet on the side of Infinity, but GD is a different story. Look at that. Only 1 member left.
Yeah, for GD, and it's tanking out the zone. So that's really interesting. Could he be going for the healing game? I'm not too sure. Now, anyone who's tanking out the zone, we will suss them as going for healing game.
Well, definitely, that's maybe one of the only options he has left because GD just now, they fought in the Paradise Resort. It didn't do well for them against DX, if I'm not mistaken. They had it, they had the position, but they just couldn't close it. When it comes to CQC or firepower, they can shoot, but it just won't land. Everybody can shoot, but how do you land your shot?
I guess for GD is a unique case whereby confidence when it comes to shooting is not their strength. So I guess they need to find that somehow because you can't get away from needing to shoot, right? But irregardless, they're okay today. Like they're number 5, 69 points, and it's like 10 points from the top. So it's okay for them.
That's why I question, do they really not going all out here because they got themselves already in a PMGC slot? Because I do want to see them really go crazy for once. But we're going to get just on the a bit of Pine Arm, but not really just yet. We still have Cave in the fray. Now that's going to be interesting. It's going to be really tough circle, scratches the head of the players. But for the others, a bit quiet for now. Side of Team Secret, they have a very clear pathway right in front of them. Very clear indeed. They don't have to worry that much unless the moment they step into this warehouse where Capone is waiting.
And I noticed where the last team member for GD is that Sata is above Lakawi, so somewhere about there. But hang that thought for a second. So Lord, is this going to be a elimination steal away? Is this going to be a steal from Capone? No, he doesn't have a clear shot, so Tamyo will pick Lord up. But I think GD is playing the healing game because Sata is now far away from the circle.
But he needs to get as much healing utilities as possible. I'm not sure if he has enough. Now Infinity march into where YG was and still is. They are not moving forward at all or not moving backward for YG. They still want to stay and stick to their guts to where they were at. And Geek Fam, they just arrived here. They want to get themselves a compound. They are hopping compound for now, trying to get themselves a solid place, a prime position to oversee what's going to happen in the future. Now, you do have many team struggles. Satar took himself 1 vehicle, but he might just walk into Axis Esports, Axis RedONE. Oh, the moment he steps in, we do know they're going to shoot because we do know Axis RedONE never going to back down for any fires and they will try to force it.
Yeah, only other teams will back down for shooting for Axis, if you know what I mean. So it happened to be GD here. But he doesn't have any first aid, so it's quite interesting here. So Sata failed to actually loot any first aids. Maybe because it's late, right? Because that's not his drop spot. He goes to somewhere where Team Secret was at. And unfortunately, now he'll be spotted out. Faris will take those first shots, and GD will go down. 14th place for them.
Well, the Mercy not given as much as GD given Mercy to Axis RedONE previously. It's a very different story when it comes to Axis seeing on the side of GD passing by them. So GD bowing down quite early, even though they got themselves second chicken dinner for today. Here comes the cave. Now, we've seen one match in South Asia back then. I'm not sure, was it season 1 or season 2? But one player slipped down into that cave. And I think it was it really Y2K? I think it was Y2K.
No, I think it was from another team. I remember it was like a TRX or something like that.
Was it really? I think it was Y2K.
It's definitely not Y2K. So I remember it was like a TRX or something like that. Yeah.
He was in a different team back then. But yep, the cave is slippery slope. It's going to be hard to play with. But Chonburi's kind of exploit themselves the moment they open fire, didn't connect anything. Now, the moment you open your shots here, you're going to give away your position. So you have to be smart about start to shoot something. You can't just randomly shoot because you're just going to give away the rest of the team position as well. And the enemies around you, you have no clue about how many they gained the information they shouldn't have gotten.
And I have no clue how many first aids Kacang Susu has gotten for himself.
You want to see that much?
Definitely. I want observers to go to Kacang Susu just to see how many first aids he has right now. I'm not surprised he had like 20 first aids or something like that.
Boy.
But Pop from the Chonburis goes down, and he still can be picked up though, so no indication yet that he's been eliminated. Infinity will start to make that move. They don't have the circle as well.
Feels like playing hide and seek for now. Pont managed to take down a Namshin. Pop's being knocked down. They really need to save Pop. I realize that Jasper performs better with Pops around because Pops is just one of those really aggressive fragger, entry fragger that always shoots and he rarely misses. Now Infinity just marched into where BNU was. Pop knocked down by Chopper, just being picked up or finished off straight away. I'm unsure of that. Bigetron RA Aliens will have to fight against BNU next, but Infinity is going to take this warehouse. Another team might just have to snatch it away.
Yeah, that could be EVOS Reborn might come into the warehouse, but Redface, he seems to have information that he knows that somebody is in the warehouse, so they're not going to go in. Yes, now it's confirmed that the smoke being used by Infinity, so EVOS Reborn is not going to move in. The good news is that they're still playing within the circle. The bad news is that it's by the edge of it. So they still need to find their next plan into the next zone.
Do you want to see the circle? Actually, where is it exactly? Is it quarry? Is it cave? Or is it somewhere else? Because the terrain itself is multi-level right now, and it's just, even the players are kind of cautious moving towards the circle that they want to. Vampires taking on Miracle, Geek Fam, Flukev fighting 1v1. Miracle, where are the rest of Geek Fam? Miracle being shot down from afar. It's going to be on the flank side. QB return the fire against Stone. It's going to be trade 1-2-1. Both of them knocked down, not executed yet. Ravenclaw next. QB and Damroot, they're trying to find on Flukev's position, but he's indoors. Try to flush him out with a grenade or maybe just finish off the rest of them being knocked down. Perfect execution.
So that's finishing off Ravenclaw. So that will be given to Damroot. Flukev will now cook up his own nade. He will toss it onto the side of QB. Will it land on the QB? No, it will not. Flukev now will cook up another nade. And he managed to dodge 2 nades coming from Geek Fam.
There you go, one more nade's being tossed. Miracle's a bit hard, too far-fetched. Oh, the moment he steps in, he waited. Flukev, that perseverance. That's patience talking. Damroot saving one of his mates. Miracle bleeding out. Can he have enough time to buy? Flukev is not going to rush out. He knows he's alone left, where the rest of the members want Stone knocked down as well. He needs to save his mate while the rest of Geek Fam start to move. We haven't seen now moving forward. Sane is playing this time. Miracle being finished off by Stoned. And now QB trying to be revived. Flukev extra careful. He's trying to reviving his mate as well. But no Geek Fam. Oh, that grenade. Really close.
No more time. It's going to be a 1v3. They will go for it. Flukev gets one. Can this actually be a clutcher? But no, it's just too much for him to handle. And the bats goes out 12 plays, 2 elimination points. And Geek Fam still survive 3 of their team members.
Luckily, they didn't make a mistake for Geek Fam. If they are picking that by one, it's going to be a huge problem because how low the Geek Fam members HP, one of them just now. He might just clutch 1v3. But yeah, a couple of teams out. We're down to 11. a very long game. Match number 4. 5th circle. Liza scouting out zone. BN United across on top of that hill. We have also Infinity in between. Liza keeping the pressure on whilst tanking the blue. This is not the blue they want to tank. This is the 5th play zone, blue zone. And it's got a hurt. Oh. Wow. It's going to be trading for Team Secret and the Chonburis.
Now Bonsai together with Jasper, they are still alive. But then again, for TG13, he's down. Not too sure they can pick him up, but they need to fight against Team Secret first. Bonsai now 3 elimination points on his hand with the UMP as well. Going up against Kid, and he's going to be one. Bonsai goes down with Kid, but Kid will succumb himself to the zone as well. And now Jasper will be the one to shot Kid from the other side, it seems.
Oh
and
my.
Jasper is the last man standing for the Chonburis.
Kid, another grenade eliminated just now, but will it be enough? They're commenting way too much into the blue here. Infinity same goes for them, and United going down a couple of members. Whoa, look at Whitecat. Whitecat is really low. And Suno, silence, being knocked down. Suno is playing the healing game. He got 16 on his back. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be no man's land circle as well as on top of that bridge. It's going to be a huge risk. 50-50 for land and water ratio. Now that's going to be a tough one.
And we have eliminations by elimination. So EVOS Reborn will be out at 9th place, 2 elimination points for them. Same goes for the Eagles, 8th place, 1 point for them in terms of eliminations. Team Secret is still in this, but then again, Team Secret, they don't have the circle. They're putting pressure onto the other side of Geek Fam, onto the other side of the river. So Geek Fam cannot move easily.
Random taps coming up from Matoy, hoping it clips, hoping it connects. But enough to keep Geek Fam at bay, not going to move forward. Bigetron RA is still quiet. It's going to be a tough circle for them to swim over for some of the teams. If they want to cross the bridge, it's going to be the bridge of death. It's going to be bridge trolls here for 4 hours waiting at the end of it. As Tash mentioned it, the trolls. Now, Rith hovering around his crosshair towards Geek Fam underneath this bridge. Couple of nades being tossed, a lot of smokes being done. They want to build the bridge of smoke, but they still have to swim.
Yeah, these are the bridge trolls here. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be 4 rivals. And random shots coming in from April. It will connect on the Geek Fam. QB is down. Damroot now 50% of health. Another shot will connect from the side of April. And now Riv is stopping the bridge troll. They are putting pressure on the Geek Fam. And Geek Fam, Damroot is tanking out the blue.
Yeah, some of them will be swimming ducks or be fishing. Oh, Matoy, 4 rivals across. That's a very long shot coming up from 4 rivals. Finish it off straight away across the shoreline. Now, exits RedONE being eliminated. 4 rivals still holding on to that bridge camping. All the trolls here we're talking about. Bigetron RA Aliens is still there. With 3 members, most same goes for 4 rivals. These guys have the most advantage, while the others, are they playing the healing game? All of them remaining with 1 member only.
Yeah, it's possible. So Geek Fam with Damroot, we saw that earlier. So Chonburi, not too sure who, but it's possible that they're all playing the healing game except for another 3, which is 4 rivals. We get our RA Aliens as well as Team Secret. We can see them somewhere in the circle. Now, the highest chances of getting this chicken dinner is between Bigetron RA Aliens as well as 4 rivals, both with only 3. So there you have it. The Chonburis is out as well. And PN United using the final first 8, and Zunos will be out.
This is like a slow death moment for most of the teams. Jumper doesn't have much for first 8 as well. He's only 1 or none. Now, 4 rivals, they have to slowly crouch forward. They got themselves that circle to start to shoot. Now, April really wants this chicken dinner with the rest of the team, but they got quite a pressure to go against. A lot of grenade being tossed. They clipped them quite a lot, chucked down a lot of their HP. Bigetron RA Aliens still moving as a 3, but one of them will crawl down, getting on the flank side. Now, they don't want to tunnel down their vision. Jumper might just be the third party, but he got chopped down as well. But the grenade rips! A huge grenade taking 2 of Bigetron's down.
Wow, Jumper is still alive and is somewhat safe. But now 4 rivals are moving. They will move on the rest of Bigetron RA. There's only 1 more left for them on the left side. They do not know now. They know that Luxie is there. The shots coming in from Maple. But it must be remembered that Jumper is somewhat nearby. And Jumper can be the thorn. Jumper is starting to move in. Can Jumper actually do it? But Pumuru takes out Luxie. Now it's going to be Pumuru against Jumper. Can he actually do it? Can Jumper actually clutch it to get this chicken dinner for Team Secret? And now they're moving. It's going to be Pumuru with the Jumper. 1v1. Let's go.
Oh, what a Cinderella story, but now he's banned. He's banned. He's been barbecued. Now Jumper shooting on his legs. Pumuru That last grenade hit right on the top spot of it. And Jumper managed to survive such a long time solo. Bigetron RA aliens have been quiet. They play very low and slow. Most of them are playing the healing game, but no map kit whatsoever. Not enough. It's a very slow death match till the end of it.
Well, welcome to the healing game. Yeah, this is how Sandhawk will be towards the end if a lot of teams play the healing game, right? So,
God,
yeah,
that is just ridiculous.
I mean, for our international audience out there, if it's like maybe the first time you're experiencing, so many teams playing the healing game. Yeah, this is how it will feel like. Unlike yesterday, it was only one, but today we see more of them, and this is how the ending will be.
That doesn't work if everybody plays a healing game here now.
Well, whatever it takes to get points, right? Now, what you said, it's not wrong to play the healing game. It isn't. It isn't at the end of the day. It's just that when it comes to entertainment of the round, this is what you get.
But you know what? But there's still a very nice closure coming up from 4 rivals. The fact that they actually pushed forward just now and they're being forced to by the Blues and they were well deserving. He got themselves a huge amount of elimination points as well. It was right, what, 8, 9? It didn't even reach 10, but it was well worthy for these guys. Chonburi, he got himself quite a huge volume of damage. Same goes for rivals Rift as well. So these two guys really did a lot of I have to say, damage when it comes to pushing it out against a team like Bigetron RA aliens. It's a bit scary. But Abel, the support coming up from it, it was really great. Happy, I think he got eliminated quite early head on just now.
Yeah, so, well, at least he's still functionable, right? Even though he's out because he's the in-game leader, so he can take that back seat and have a clearer mind in telling his teammates what to do and so on and so forth. But overall, I would say that it is a good fight, but I must compliment Jumper as well. Because we've seen Jumper, if he's the last man standing, we've seen him multiple times. If he's the last man standing for any team, technically, he will always be able to survive like to the end. Like he has this thing like, I'm very independent. Like he can do it all alone.
Yeah, he knows where to make sure he's himself is camouflage, not being found. And the fact he popped his head right after Bigetron RA aliens being cleared up, that's really smart. He didn't actually being overexpose himself way too soon. If not, he might just land on the 3rd place.
Yeah, if he went greedy mode and if he wanted to backstab whoever was in front of him, whether it's Bigetron or whether it's 4 rivals.
It was 4 rivals.
Yeah, then he would lose as well. Remember the theory of like, who moves, who lose?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he waited patiently for them to move and then he just came in, okay, we'll take a 2nd place, why not?
I mean, at least I got a circle I want, even though it's not right on top of Painan, but it's still decent enough getting on top of that bridge. And it was really half 50-50 kind of circle between the water ratio and also the land. It makes it hard for the players either to swim over or to cross that bridge. We already have bridge trolls. 4 rivals has been parking themselves there quite some time now. That's actually very smart of them, knowing that they need to be where they are at. If they're a bit too late, then they will be the one being trolled or being camped out by most of these guys. Congratulations again to 4 rivals. Well played, GG. But we still have a lot to cover. Later on, we're going to head over to Tash, which you're going to cover us about back-to-back, play-by-play about what really happened in that game before. But 4 rivals, where were they before this? I mean, like, in the overall rankings, is it enough to push them in the top 3?
Maybe, because if I remember correctly, they were like somewhere like 5 or 6 or 7 or somewhere about
Secret
there.
or 4th. Secret or 4th. So the fact that Secret were 4th before, so this is going to push them quite high in the ranking as well. So they might just squeeze into the top 3.
Yeah, so we could see 2 top 3 teams, but let's not forget Bigetron RA aliens as well. So maybe this will be the top 3. We didn't see much of GD and the other Indonesian EVOS. We saw a little bit, but not that much towards the end. So we might see the top 3 might switch around, and it could be this team. It's possible.
Okay, we talked about top 3, now we talk about the bottom 3. We're talking about FaZe. Oh, that is really questionable.
Oh, they will be rooted there after this round, that's for sure.
I mean, like, FaZe. What were they thinking? They went in straight without trying to find any information or try to scout things out first. They just ran straight into the enemy's compound and like, hey, we're here guys, come and shoot us. Literally serving them Thanksgiving dinner right in front of their plate.
Well, looks like they were phased by the tournament, that they couldn't make the right decisions. So
That's too questionable.
Yeah.
They know that they are at the bottom, right?
yeah, for sure. Because their gap was big. They were like 38 and number 15 was like 50 something. I think it was like a 12 or 13 point gap. But it's been a while since it's been a while since we last saw this guy on the MVP. So Riff, 5 elimination points, 477 damage, 43.7 team contribution, maximum survival time of course, 142 longest elimination distance. Now we're off with the what do you call it? The things that we need to mention about this,
The stats.
but the stats, yeah. But I must say, yeah, it blipped out for me for a while. But then again, Riff, he was the star man in season 2 when he made his debut, and I'm glad to see him again as the MVP. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. He's been a bit quiet. Maybe he just need to work things out around his teammate as well and try to find the chemistry going on. There's a lot going on for these guys, a lot of preparation to be done to get up to this stage. So it's never easy a task for them at all. Now, 4 rivals got themselves 9 elimination points, and 15 placement points as the chicken dinner. But so far, do we see Chonburi's got quite a huge number of elimination points as well. Same goes for DX. The Xaviers got themselves almost a whole team of GD before, leaving them only 1 member left for GD. But GD didn't go empty-handed in the end, so they managed to secure at least 1 elimination points. But for Infinity, sad to say, bro, it's gonna be 0 there. FaZe, questionable. APG, what happened to APG? They are ups and downs for them.
They didn't have pizza, unfortunately. So
They only eat pizza for the daily
you know,
meal.
when they performed, they had pizza.
So they had salad today.
They had fried rice.
Maybe fries.
Fries somewhere in between. Okay, maybe too many carbs. But then again, not that I would know off about what that means. But here we have it. So 4 rivals with 9 elimination points. So and then it goes down a little bit. So we have DX together with Chonburi with 7 elimination points, and it goes down and down. Again, FaZe Clan, no elimination points. This time they did a little bit more, 67 damage, but that isn't even worth 1 elimination point. But for APG, they did work. 219 damage, but nothing for the... Oh, same goes for Infinity as well.
It's funny the fact that we've seen 15 damage output before and got 1 elimination point. This is over 200 and they didn't even secure even 1 elimination point. The irony of that is just... I can't even word anything of it. But 4 rivals, Chonburi will be the most assists, lifting his eyebrows there with 4 assists so far. Longest elimination distance, I have to say, is this the... No, we've seen 300 over before. It's not 393, it's 293, so it's all right for White Cat.
Yeah, I mean, it's Sandhall, right? So at 293, it's pretty good. If in other maps, if you make a comparison like in Miramar, of course, you get more like 300 plus, so that's pretty common there. And most rescues coming in from Damroot. Again, he's so good that somebody has to stop him. So, but here's the pinnacle of Geek Fam.
I have to agree. I have to agree.
Yeah.
And just now, if I'm not mistaken, it was Sane playing instead of their teammate, a different one. So I have to say, is Sane actually changes the dynamic entirely for Geek Fam because they do perform way better now.
I need to see more samples for them to be for me to kind of like come up with an idea of which is the best lineup, because they change things when they need, which is okay, and they don't change things when they don't need, which is fine as well.
Is it based on the map?
It could be as well. Like some players that are more familiar with certain maps than other maps, so that is a theory that could work. But here are overall stats. Let's check them out first. So there's 51 eliminations, 995 total healing, just 5 more than 10,000, and we have 54 people searching something on the ground, and 133 throws used, 2 airdrops, 9 total hits, just 11 people asking for forgiveness since season 2 up until now, and it's a White Cat with the longest elimination distance, 293.
No new records been broken. Why did you say the total headshots are 9 helmets then?
Oh yeah, why not? Like Someone found 9 helmets.
Yeah, the
Or-
cling of the helmet, you know, when
Yeah.
you get the headshot. But this is one of the highest by far. We haven't hit a double digit yet. Before this year was 7 or 8, but now we're hitting to 9. So it's pretty decent for these guys without the aim assist these days.
I think if there's a if it's confirmed like this is the biggest number, there will be a new record there.
Yeah.
So so at least production helps us as well.
Wow! So it's a really on number. It's a
Wow.
really prosperous number. So we have 88 and 88. That's a good number. That's a very good number for both B and United. And also Team Secret, Bigetron being pushed down to third place with 86, 2 points shy. 4 rivals climbing up to 80 points there. Fourth place, EVOS Reborn, fifth pushed down at 77, 69 GD at sixth place. Chonburi, they are going to the 7th place, going up to 67, 66. Vampires start to rise.
Yeah, and from page 2, the page that you don't want to be at, so we
You
have
don't
Geek
want to
Fam.
be,
No,
yeah.
I don't want to acknowledge that. No, I'm not going to acknowledge that look. No, so Geek Fam now moving up to 9th place, 65 points. Axis Real 163 points, and we're going to skip this one. And the Eagles 56 points together with DX. Okay, so Infinity, they are well, fine. And we have APG 54 points, 40th place, and YG 51 points, and FaZe Clan still below 38 points, but there is still one more game to go, Infinity. One more game. Give me the lipstick award, please.
Oh, you got your lipstick tomorrow from me. From my
One more
hand
game.
drawing on top of everything else you have. Love your face right now. It won't be the same tomorrow. Please love your face tomorrow.
One more game.
How was the gap just now between Infinity and also MS Chonburi?
Oh yeah, we did.
It was, I think it was like double digit definitely, but it's not more than 20.
Yeah, it's like in the teens.
Around 11, 12, 13 or something.
Yeah, but maybe our analyst has something to tell us about. Maybe who's up next and who had their dinner. Let's pass it on to Miss Tash. Let's go.
Thank you so much to our awesome casters, Choo Choo as well as Sir Cloud. With me, I have Kevin from YG. Really excited to see you here again. So today, this weekend, YG is actually doing a lot better than the weekday. I'm sure you are very, very excited about that. So right now, let's talk a little bit about Sanhok. So in terms of Sanhok, there are teams that do play a little bit more aggressive. Then there are also teams that play the healing game. In your opinion, which meta is best? And also, what do you think is the just basically just what do you think is best?
Both the healing and the aggressive play side are very good in their way, but I think Yangon is a very small map. We should play in the aggressive side better.
All right, so did your team, I wasn't really too sure, I didn't really see YG much during that match earlier. Was YG planning on playing the healing game, or were they planning on going more aggressive?
For the last day, I think we're going for the more aggressive play style, because we have done a very great job in the day one, but today is we are not satisfied with our performance yet, and the Saga are not very good for us.
All right, so right now you are saying you're not very satisfied with your performance today. Let's talk a little bit about what challenges are being met by YG. Like, what do you think is the biggest issue for the team right now?
For the biggest issue for right now, I think it will be the zone or which means Saga. After the third cycle, they pulled me or they pushed me away from the zone. So we have difficulties in coping with the cycle, and also we got too soon for 3 to 4 matches, and it's not very good for us today.
I mean, speaking of that though, I mean, to be fair, you are right. The circles have been very unpredictable for the past few days. So I think in terms of that, I think it does come down to positioning as well. So my last question for you is that tomorrow, the final day of the Super Weekend 1, can we be expecting a different sort of gameplay or style from the side of YG?
For the last day, we will try to plan the new strategies, and I would like to say that our fans and the fans of the Yangon Galacticos, so we don't let you down, and we'll try to come back stronger tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for the interview, Kevin. I hope to talk to you again, and I hope by then you maybe see a different YG altogether. So bye bye. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye bye. See you again.
Alright guys, let's talk a little bit about just now's match. We were going into Sanhok as usual though. I mean, we saw the flight path though, from the side of Nakam all the way up to Tatma and also Kao as well. It was a very interesting sight despite that flight path going all the way up north. The circle though actually went down south. And what's really interesting about this entire map is that it's separated into 3 different islands. It's actually hard to really pinpoint where exactly the final circle will be. So that's the most interesting part about this map. Also as well, we do have different playstyles and metas in terms of this map. There's the more aggressive playstyle, there's the survivability meta, and we also have the meta of healing. While many would think that healing meta is not really like a more interesting one, I mean, Chuchu said that for us as the viewers, it is a very slow sort of death, but it is very interesting to see a change of pace in terms of gameplay as well as styles. But if you see there as well, in terms of where the team actually went, for Rivals actually dropped over there on the smaller island on the north side. I think it was south of the side of Hatrin, and then they actually crossed over, moved to the side of Bootcamp south of that, and all the way down to Painan. So the thing is, once they were there, they were kind of like already anticipating that the circle may come between those areas, and lo and behold, it actually went to the side of Quarry Cave as well as Camp Charlie, and from there it was just a straight shot ahead to the side of the area where Chuchu actually dubbed them the bridge trolls. I didn't think we may be seeing bridge trolls tonight or even in this tournament, but I'm so happy that we managed to see that, because that is what I like to see, the bridge trolls. While it may not be the best sort of way, it's not the best way to win, but it works, and you've seen it right there. So let's talk a little bit about what happened though. We are seeing a lot of fast fights. The first 2 teams out were APG as well as FaZe. YG actually managed to knock out FaZe quite early, which is honestly, while YG is very unsatisfied with that, but actually personally to me, I think going out to the lobby with at least some points is always in a way very, very good. And APG though gets knocked out by Axis. So if you can see here, because the circle is around like, I don't think it's super a lot of water, but the little, the little area of body of water in between though does pose a problem where VP found themselves in there. It was very tough for them to actually cross, because where 4 Rivals was, they actually managed to take care of that little bridge, the bigger bridge. No one came through there because it was already cut off, but the teams that were already inside the circle was actually BTR, BN, and the other teams were pretty much late. Speaking of late though, we were seeing a lot of players just die off to the play zone, which was very interesting as well. I think the reason why this happened is because they know that they're not going to be able to make the rotations, and instead of giving other teams extra points, they decided to just forfeit just like that. As I said before, because of how small the area is and how packed it was actually extremely hard for a lot of teams to rotate, and because of the hard shifts of circles, once more, I'm not too sure what is going on in this tournament, but we are rarely ever seeing kind circles. Once we think they are kind, there will be a hard shift ping pong regardless. So either way, it's always good to assume the worst. So right now though, it did go that he's seeing a more like cut off sort of area there. We saw a very tiny, maybe a 60% sort of land compared to water body ratio there. Geek though, they were actually one of the latest to the circle. They were actually, I think Sane, when you mentioned that, Sane was actually playing, and when I remembered it yesterday, I did interview Sane. Sane was actually the healing player for the team, so it does make sense why he was playing today as well. So speaking of that though, 4 Rivals decided to go for a more aggressive approach, and I think it really worked out in their favor. And the thing is, we are actually seeing a lot of eliminations from a lot of the teams as well. We are seeing a lot of fast fights, a lot of aggressive pushes as well. And we are seeing, speaking of aggressive pushes, though, I do question what FaZe did as well, as mentioned by Choo, because I mean, I am very aware that FaZe is able to play aggressive. They love those unexpected sort of plays, but I never thought that they will be jumping in without thinking. Perhaps this is something for them to reconsider in the future. Perhaps they got too excited. Perhaps it was a desperation play. They were just desperate for eliminations at that point, that they didn't really think. Who knows? I wish that I could interview them, so we'll see how it goes. So you can see there how 4Rivals have positioned themselves. They knew that there are going to be teams going to try and get across the bridge, because going through the water was already pretty much a death sentence. If you were to go through the water, you can't fight back. If you get caught out, you're pretty much getting shot into the water. You're pretty much like it's like playing fishing, you know. You're just trying to, instead of fishing for fish, you are fishing for players, and instead of catching them, you're actually just trying to drown them. So it's opposite fishing, I suppose. I guess you can call it murder, but you know, either way there, we're actually seeing a lot of yeah, but the thing is, it was just so well played from the side of 4Rivals. Teams were just not able to do anything at all. We also saw some healing. A lot of teams were playing the healing game, especially after yesterday. We did see two Malaysian teams play the healing game yesterday. It was Axis as well as Geek Fam, I think, Sane. So today we actually saw a lot of other teams as well. We saw Geek Fam, Team Secret, BN United, MSC playing the healing game, but unfortunately, you know, as the healing gets harder and harder, it is possible to run out. I mean, in terms of getting placement points, yes, it's great, but for sure though, from trends of yesterday as well today, the players or the teams that get the circle will definitely be winning regardless. So that's all I can wrap up about Sunok. It's actually a very interesting map. I would love to see more, but for now, guys, we're gonna head to map number 5 for tonight. It's gonna be really interesting. Let's see what these teams will do, what sort of desperation plays we'll be seeing. So I'm gonna pass over the mic to our casters, Choo and Sir Cloud.
And here we have it. This is the last game, and Infinity's going to do the comeback. Come on. And before that, let's go on to the formalities first. You are still watching the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Championship Season 4, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as like Sweden Quanta Studios. And this tournament is also co-organized with VSPN. And we also like to take a minute to thank our official smartphone partners, Xiaomi, Redmi Note 10 series, challenge your boundaries. And our official media partner, Esports Fight Club, watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. And of course, we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo. And we are down to the last game, and Infinity is going to do the comeback. Mark my words.
Are you ready?
Can
you smell what the cloud is losing?
Ooh,
wow. Did you smell that? Smells of defeat. Smell it. Take it in. Take it in. You're losing. You're a loser. This is where we start to, you know, flex it a bit, because down to the final match of the day, we definitely know that it's a wrangle. MS Chonburi never fails a wrangle, right?
Well, for the record, Infinity got a chicken dinner in Rango before. So that's for the record.
That was luck.
Oh, so now we're playing luck. Now we're playing luck. Okay.
Okay. We'll see. Somebody's on the edge of his seat, but let him sweat there for a bit. But
I can feel the lipstick in my hand, you know.
Imagine if both of our teams are actually going down first. Hopefully we didn't jinx any of them. Hopefully everything is going well for every single team. And speaking of, we did mention about FaZe. We did mention about teams at the bottom of it. But we also mentioned to you guys about the modes has been returned. It's going to be Vikendi. We miss same old mates. Vikendi of Dino Park. We have Contra. We have so many things. The port and whatsoever. Also we have Runic Power. I never tried this one before, honestly. Survive Till Dawn, Payload 2.0, and also Infection mode. The only mode that I'm not sure, I haven't tried, is actually the Runic Power.
Well, to be fair, because Runic Power is new, so I just saw it yesterday as well. Like I logged onto the game and said, okay, but yeah, I haven't tried it out just yet. Not to forget as well, infection mode. Your favorite mode is
I'm
also
loving it. It
coming
was so
soon.
hot. It was so hot for infection mode, honestly. Especially when it was like a night time and everything, and if suddenly you had movements coming up on, and then suddenly it's horde coming in, rushing into you. It was really fun. I'm loving the infection mode. I hope it stays forever.
It's very infectious, right?
You're not done with.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Oh,
I'm
wait,
trying.
by the way,
Yeah.
bats. Are they ready for the vampires?
Oh yeah, it is the last game, and they seem to perform in those last games because it's like late night and the bats come out flying.
I don't think bats flying like that.
No, then how do they
They're
fly?
like ching, ching, like that, isn't it? They're like with supersonic sound, you know. They don't have time to flap. That's not flapping. That's not bats.
What's the sound they make again?
No, I don't know. I don't remember it
What?
anymore. You don't get to play that game. These are maybe eagles. The eagles maybe works like this, but I don't think.
How does the eagles work again? Like this?
You did that, like I don't know, majestic kind of thing.
Yeah, because I am majestic. What are you talking about?
Majestic of losers.
Oh, we're not done yet. Okay, we're not done yet. You just wait. You just wait.
I'm
Just
waiting for you to win someday, which never gonna happen. I'm tired of waiting anymore. Oh man,
Well-
this bores me sometimes. I keep on winning without my intention of winning in the first place.
Wow, we'll let the results speak for themselves. Of course, we'll be jumping to Erangel after this. We haven't gotten any. Okay, we got one. We got one shooting range circle. Okay, I'm quite happy with
I
that.
just want Sonovska for once. We haven't got
Okay,
any
yeah.
Sonovska at all. It used to be quite a lot. In less than 1 minute, we get to see, well, the flight path maybe, but we've seen a trend before. Like the previous map, usually on the same day, kind of have the similar circle. Will it be the same thing again? We've seen so many Gatka. We've seen so many. We did kind of see Pachinki, which is kind of rare, but it didn't land on top of Pachinki. We've seen a lot of Shelter, Milta, kind of a Medusa section there as well, but I've never seen Sanovska before.
Well, if it ends up in Sonoska, I wouldn't mind. You know why? Because
It's
Infinity is there. Yeah!
I'm giving you
the
like
right moment to have it.
just giving you a bit of, you know, motivation so you don't feel so down, because this guy, that's what they really need for the players. The extra motivation to, you know, push themselves a bit more, because it's down to the last match here. They don't have any more matches to play until tomorrow, which only 5 more.
Yeah, I know, right? So the last 5 games tomorrow, of course, this is the last game for today, and you want to end the night in the high, right? You want to go to sleep,
Smiling.
sleeping well, smiling, exactly. So yeah, you don't want to go say, oh, we just lost the game.
No,
Man.
it's okay to lose it, but I mean, like, not actually. There's only one winner of all the 16 teams, definitely. But you don't want to have that kind of loss where you lose with nothing. You know, your elimination points is 0, pretty much didn't gain anything. Then it's a tough catching up to do for tomorrow. But we got really kind of a fair enough flight path cutting across school there. It's not really splitting the map into 2, but a bit more to it the northern side, but still reachable for your favorites. It's Infinity towards Sonovska. They can land where they've been. So.
Yeah, before this it was like left to right, right? Now it's like right to left. So it's pretty much the same concept. It's just that who jumps out the plane earlier. So it's gonna be, if it's Infinity specific, then it's gonna be like same because they're like somewhere in the middle. So it just depends on where they land, where they get vehicles, and how do they get into the military base. But what's important is gonna be the circle.
True, but I want to cover a bit more for the grounds here today. Who else we didn't mention enough? We kind of pretty much mentioned every single team about their weakness and strength. We did see a couple of teams that struggles, and some of them step up to their gameplay, but some of them kind of stuck. Who do you think kind of in really tough position or struggling to, you know, push up for their overall ranking or the points, or they're kind of hitting the wall right now? Who do you think is?
FaZe Clan.
Oh, wait.
So it's pretty, we've seen this circle multiple times, unless if it goes hard shift down, but
Then it's going to be interesting.
yeah, I would love that.
Definitely same, because it's going to be on top of that bridge if they hard shift towards the southern side.
Oh, bridge trolls.
And we saw a lot of trolls before, but we haven't seen like the circle kind of make it hard for the players to decide whether to go mainland or the south side. So EVOS kind of, I think, spotting out where Newsy just landed solo. Very interesting landing there. The control of the parachute was remarkable, but he did well last time. He was really crazy formidable player clutching at 1v3, a bit of warning shot coming up from KF, nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, they're just going to land, and Newsy managed to get a vehicle, so that's good for him. He spot out a vehicle, immediately takes it, and he'll move out to the military base island for them to continue on their loot. So, so far so good for them. So it's going to be good access for them, despite the flight path was a bit far for them. Similar situation like how they've been in round number 1.
It's going to be a huge bummer for most of the players if it's really hard shifting toward the southern side of the map, because most of them are taking the mainland. Only a couple of teams on the southern side. And the worst part, if it really hard shift to the south, then it comprises of the whole lot of river, and also a bit of land of Sonovska, a bit of land of the mainland. Then you have to decide, make a coin toss to making sure that decision made were clear, whether to take the mainland or the southern side. But it's a really pretty low chance, isn't it?
Yeah, looking at that kind of circle, it's low. But we have seen before that it could still happen.
5 headshots all the way.
Oh yeah, it's like 5 all the way. You don't get this all the time. So I wonder if in this case, right, like how do you put who's on top? Do you put it like, no, it's not alphabetical order.
I think it's based on damage output, possibly, or even like, maybe if it's the damage kind of very similar to each other, then they put out on the knockouts, the assist. Also, every single data will be kind of contributed towards that as well.
But what makes sense is the damage output. So that's the tiebreaker, I guess. I mean, we're just guessing. It's not shown to us, but that's probably the best one. But what's also not too bad is for Team Secret. Today they've been doing fairly well as compared to yesterday. Like iShots having a good time.
Why is he so happy? Why is he so happy? He looks so happy and excited over there.
I think he's discussing what to have for supper.
And maybe he's FaceTiming his girlfriend at the same time. That's why he's super happy. Or his mum. I'm like, why not?
Oh yeah, talking about iShot's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. So iShot's mom is actually really, really supportive. Like, she would go around, like, you know that they stream and whatever, right? So she would go around live streams and she would put support for iShots. And the community knows her.
Oh.
So it's like when she shows up on live stream, it's like, hey,
usually
auntie.
the dad is doing that kind of support.
But it's the mommy doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so moms are the best.
Hey, actually, my mom is like that as well.
Oh, so your mom's
my mom loved to ask me, how was the game today? How was the Malaysian teams? Or which team actually won? How did they win? You know, my mom actually do want to know that kind of details. I'm surprised. Yep.
Do you know she actually watches your show?
Who?
Your mom?
I think so. I'm sorry,
so
Mom. I love
she's
you.
stuck. There you go. Now
I have to be extra careful now.
Yeah, now you be a good girl. Yeah, so you can stop picking fights with me. If not, I'm going to report to your mom.
Okay, thanks.
Now I know I can do that on live stream. Yeah.
I'm just going to say it's a lie. My mom trusts me more, I hope. I hope.
Yeah.
I hope.
It's like there's a disclaimer, right? Like, I hope my mom trusts me more. Yeah.
Hey, my mom's a very cool person, okay? She's really cool. She plays games as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got a cool mom.
Oh. But speaking about cool parents, right?
Yep.
So Snipes also, his dad is like fanatic.
Oh, I saw.
Yeah.
You interviewed his father, and his father's literally following every single detail of his son's tournament.
Man, I even told his dad, like, you can be like a reporter. Like, you know news like faster than me sometimes.
I mean, like, it's pretty cool to have parents that's very supportive and making you feel, you know, it's like, it's kind of a stigma that, esports and everything. So to have a career, it really have you kind of against the odds to do something unusual in the norm. People think it was easy, but it's actually really hard.
I know, right?
It's
really
extremely hard.
Actually, I'll share with you another fun fact about his dad, right? So whenever we are casting, he'll be watching.
Oh,
yeah,
because of you.
No, because of us.
Oh, you're stopping.
So I mean, that's what he told. So I was like, yeah, so that's pretty cool.
If he's
right?
really watching,
support.
he should know which days actually we're talking about this. Then
yeah,
you can test him out later.
Yeah, I will. But so far he has been quite consistent with like, oh yeah, whatever that we discussed, like he repeats it.
That's a chance for you to ask him to buy you a dinner.
Well,
how to squeeze people out when their money out of the pocket, you know.
now I know what's your trick of squeezing your ex-boyfriend out.
Wow. Yeah, I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, too bad.
Which one?
Wow, which one? Oh, wow.
But are we talking our personal life into this?
Well, sometimes because they are. Okay, so there's a fun fact, right? So
It's so many fun facts.
I know.
So
I have a
much
lot of fun facts to share. So I've dealt with pro players before.
Yep.
So like during this phase, you know what they talk about?
What?
They talk about they talk about dinner, they talk about past relationships, they talk about anything.
Something to, shake off their nerves, I guess.
Yeah, they don't really talk about as you're looting the first minute, when there's
You have
nothing
to
happening.
loot this, you have to loot that.
Loot that. No, they don't talk about that. They go and talk about hey, I recently met this girl and yeah, because I had their mic checks before, and those are the things that they
I
usually
think
talk
it's
about.
really important for them to actually keep the bond going. It just built the trust, because each of the players should have the trust that every single player know what to do with their role.
Yeah.
So that's kind of giving out the respect to them in that certain way, you know. So would you want to keep on talking?
It's alive.
You should perform exorcism on that car, on that buggy. No, that worries me.
I know, right?
How it just flips by itself. It's haunted.
Hang on, let me get my holy water. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So many interesting
Yep.
coming up for PUBG.
So if our screen, gets damaged, it's because of me, because I'm the one splashing the holy water.
I don't think it got damaged by that, will it?
Well,
I do know if you place, don't place any magnets towards your phone, your monitors, your screens. It might damage that instantly.
But I'm a magnet because I'm attractive. So how does that work?
We're going back to GED versus EVOS Reborn right now while they're going to pass across. And circle commences next. It's not going to be the southern side of the map at all. We're just going to ignore what just happened and back to the game.
I can see everyone behind the scenes like, no, I'm glad that this is the last game. Okay, so I don't need to listen to him anymore. Yeah. Thank you,
I would
ladies
actually
and
slap
gentlemen.
you with my slippers or shoes.
But that's why I'm moving away.
Yeah,
you know?
that's why.
Yeah.
You're lucky enough you're moving away right now. So, yeah, that's definitely a very tactical move. But back to DX. Okay, we mentioned about DX before. So they have their ups and downs. They're not really... It depends on their mood or depends on the map. Like, why are you still smiling? I do want to know what you're thinking right now.
Because I'm attractive, yo.
It's not done. It's not going to let it off the hook. If you guys didn't acknowledge, please, production, say yes or something. But JD caught red-handed going down. Kacang Susu, they gave him a lot of leeway before for GD exits. I have to say their fate is like Romeo and Juliet. Every single time they met, Axis is always making sure they just gonna decimate the whole team. Well, for GD, they're giving a lot of chances for Axis. Cloud?
No big beans. No, Kacang Susu is still alive.
EVOS Reborn.
Okay, yeah, he almost took down Kacang Susu, so it's luckily. But now he doesn't have a vehicle, so that's not good. Too much attraction there, just saying.
Too much distraction.
Oh, yeah, as well.
Okay, back to EVOS. Now, they start to fire upon Axis RedONE, but that kind of gives away the position as well. GD start to move. GD, I mentioned this. They're giving way too much chances for the others, while the others will give them none. They're being too nice.
Oh yeah, I mean GD has always been nice. Remember?
Good.
Remember the
good
Miramar?
dudes.
Yeah, the good dudes, the great dads, the I don't know what else.
Good day.
Yeah, the good day. Yeah, I mean they're the nice ones. They don't really shoot, but talking about shooting, so Yangon Galacticos they like to shoot. So Tamio will take down Rabis, and so it looks like they need to pick up their friend.
Frankie trying to spot out his mate. Such a long journey. Lamborghini, on the other hand, they're all forcing themselves towards the direction of YG, who knocked down one of their members, their Rabies, screaming, I guess. That's why they are in a rush to save him. Need to pick me up right now. You guys really need to come to this fight. They are forcing themselves to the fight, while YG is still waiting for them to start the move first.
Yeah, so YG probably using rabbits as bait. We have seen that before from another team, but Lamborghini is going to come in. The smoke being popped out, so Lamborghini is going to go up front. He's going to get information, and Tamio reveals himself.
Not just that, he's actually distracting the attention to Lamborghini alone, and that gives them a lot of time. They bought time and space for them to revive Rabies just now. That was ingenious. Not just information, also buying such a huge time for the rest of the teammate to, recuperate at the back line.
Yeah, so that was a really smart move. I totally agree with that. And someone's playing ping pong.
It's boring circle. It's shelter.
We've seen that before.
We've seen this too much.
Yeah.
God, we thought we had the Sonevska, but it's just a fluke. It's just playing with our feelings. Now back to GD Satar. He's going for the high grounds. No, GD, when it comes to rotation, positions, they are really acing it. But I just wish they had more of a motivation to shoot and, the feeling of trying to break through about their ability right now, the potential.
Yeah, I know, right? That's like this blockage with the in their mind is like, I want, like, you guys can shoot, just shoot. I don't know. Something has to be done. Like maybe the manager or the coach should
They only
find
shoot if they are desperate. I mean, like if they will shoot if there's no way out. But here comes way in. Geek Fam taking on YG 1sec.
So 1sec knows where Dammer is. But side shot coming in. And 1sec will go down. Miracle together with his teammate goes up to the second floor. So now they take this entire compound. Yangon Galacticos will definitely lose 1sec.
Is it going to be a boom? Not yet. Ooh, almost jumper. Taking on Vampires. So Vampires has not waken up. That's a question. Back to YG fighting against Geek Fam on top of this mushroom tower. Taking 1sec out. 1sec bleeding out. They're going to finish him off straight away. They're not going to give a leeway. Big one. Almost hit it. Almost half HP gone instant.
Yeah, that was a close call for AK. And AK is still alive though, but there's no way they can pick up 1sec. No, you're not going to do it. Come on. Are you serious? You're going to do it. So this is what they say, blood is thicker than water.
YG Tommy get knocked down from behind, so it's going to be on their high side. Man, oh man, such a really tough spot for YG there. AK trying to turn things around, hoping for Lot to save him, fetch him out. But look at how they just making sure Lot cannot go nearby at all. He's being denied M3, being shushed away. Now, Damrit does know AK right across him. Can he spot him out in the smoke?
Does he know? I think they know that there's one more person. So Damrit's going to go in for it. And AK at the lower ground. It's not going to be good news. Not going to be good location for AK. He has a Scar L. He switches to UMP, but not enough time. Damrit will take him out. Yangon Galacticos down to one person.
I mean, they didn't expect that rush to happen. They didn't expect to be ambushed. They were on the transition. During the transition to migrate to a different place, they got caught off guard. Now, GD, we mentioned the Chonburis. They were right into it. Pop getting one. Pop trying to finish. SW making it hard for them. Snitzel from behind. Now Snitzel, he needs to run off. He's the last member. No, he got one more member. Satari's across him as well. But he needs to make a bigger rotation. Pop really tanked this one. He really wants that elimination points.
Okay, this circle is ridiculous. It went all the way down and then it went all the way up. What is this? The circle. I know it's been lonely at home and they learned a new spot, but Ping Pong looks like it's favored by the circle. Now 4 rivals going up against the Eagles, gets one. There's one more in the underground shelter, but they're not going to go in for it just yet. They need to pick up April before they can move it.
But lurking around, it's going to be Xavius. They might just butt in here. Infinity is still running away from EVOS Reborn. Look at how reckless and merciless EVOS Reborns are. They're just really hungry for more, really thirsty for blood, going to force the fight. But they have not just one team behind and in front of them. They have one more across. Infinity shooting on DP28. Clip quite a lot, connected, getting one. It's going to be EVOS on their knees here. Didn't expect that to happen. Infinity, will they rush in?
Ooh, that is a 6 shot there coming in from Mela. Just that pixel needed for him to knock down one team member, Micro Boy. And we can see that they're going to move in right now. But then again, Redface is going to cover from the other side. Redface is still active and Infinity is moving in.
Now, Red FaZe.
Oh!
My God, Newsy, he is really a god when it comes to the grenade. He's just really formidable. Going in for the rush. Red FaZe is blue FaZe right now, hoping for help. Newsy going for another nade. Seems like a perfect one. What a Kobe!
And it's 1v3, so Newsy takes down 3 team members from EVOS Reborn, while 3 of the rest of the Infinity takes down Red FaZe. Wow, Newsy, again, this guy's a one-man army.
Cloud's super excited. He lost for words just now.
Yeah, I know, right? My goodness.
He just doesn't want to show it, but it's just so obvious.
But also, this is a fact that for the Season 3 SEA Championship, Newsy was the Terminator. So he's still consistent right now.
But wait, it's not done and dusted yet for them. Bigetron RA is going to be next. They are challenging the rest of Infinity. They didn't have the time to reassess situation yet. They might just walk into exit RedONE. So they have to pick the fight. The front or the back, the right side is going to be the Vampires. Now Team Secret start to fight and get Vampires. The right side will be the perfect wise choice. Which going to be here. Vampires on their knees. Team Secret are trading as well. We have one more APG behind lurking around. Straps cooking up the nade. Will it be a Kobe? Seems like a perfect angle. Straps hoping to help his mate. Do they have enough smoke to go in there to save?
They need more utilities, definitely, for sure. But here we have it. The fire has been started. The Molotov have been tossed out. And now Kid will get one knockdown. Wow, what a shot there with the M249 by Kid onto Ravenclaw. Take him down.
There it goes. The nade's been popped. Really close. Don't manage to be revived for Vampires. So it's going to be Lamborghini taking out on BN United next. Xavier going for more elimination points. While we're looking at the team, Chonburi start to fight there. Bigetron RA, Alien Team Secret on the other end. Ken going for the high ground. This is too risky. Overpicking will cost him his life. And that's going to be it. He needs to disengage for a bit. Go for the back line. It's too risky to climb up there.
Yeah, and the circle moves to the left side. So again, playing ping pong, but Aisha's going to move in now. Left, right, and center. They got it. The bats. Looks like someone still turned on the lights for the bats, and they are not up yet.
Still in their slumber. Hopefully they wake up for tomorrow, first thing in the morning, by the way. Now back to it for rivals. We have a couple of teams are still fighting on the outskirts of the circle. It might not be really wise to tank way too much the blue. It's going to be the 5th blue coming in, shrinking next 10 seconds here. Well, we have Newsy still going for eye shot. I have to say, Newsy has been really, really brilliant today. Just ultimately one of the best grenade eliminators down there.
Yeah, he ain't snoozing, that's for sure. So one by one, he's taking out people. But now let's move over to FaZe Clan, the team that's still struggling right now, going up against Geek Fam. And who is going to win this battle? Because both of them, they need to fight to move into the circle. Plus, there are other teams right on the bottom, but that's another location. Wildcat taking out Gotuni and MR5 from FaZe Clan down and out. Bigetron Raiders Ryzen out as well. Liquid is out. So the Chonburis are fighting up against Bigetron Raiders, but yeah, looks like they finish off Red Aliens.
Entire squad with 0 elimination points now. That's going to hurt the overall ranking. FaZe over pushing out their faces outside. And Geek Fam straight away shooting it off the moment they overpick themselves. And now they're going to push for the finish off. And eliminations, it's going to be the wiping out for Geek Fam. Will they catch everybody? They're trying to get on one. Almost got it. Damroot straight crawling on the floor. And they try to get on the side. They got one for Damroot. QB going in for the run. He's trying to get victorious. Whole team wiped out. Clean sweep. FaZe eliminated 13.
Again, no points for FaZe Clan. So it's now 2 rounds, no points for FaZe Clan. But now let's move on to the Infinity going up against Axis Red 1. They don't have the circle. They need to move it. They need to make things quick. But at the same time, we can see that Chonburis is one by one going out. Are they still alive? Not too sure. But Mela goes in. Mela now 50% help. They're so close by. Just on the outside, Mela now going out the name, but he did not manage to throw it out.
Exit's coming to go finish off Infinity. They're taking advantage. It's really low for the rest of Infinity, but Exit is struggling in the blue. They need to be pushed out. They need to get out from there. Exit is going for the prone understand that was a clean one. 5 elimination points for Infinity. Plays himself 10 plays. Sorry, Cloud. That's done. That's just done for you. Team Secret 9th. Also another team eliminated. We're down to 8 only. And the team is having a lot of men. There's a lot of them. BN United, not many. But look at the nades who are not done yet. APG versus the Chonburis.
And here we have it. So it's APG with the nade coming out to 0. And Trump goes down as well. Now 27 is going to go in. And 27 wipes them out. So just at the nick of it. And there you have it. The Chonburis go out and about thanks to APG Esports.
This is a really cannot make up your mind circle, a very confused circle about where his life will be ended up because he kept on shifting all the way. Now, exit 1, everybody have to go to the shelter. APG trying to give the grenade toss onto the rest of Geek Fam, making sure that's a huge loop there, but it will not connect. Well, I think Geek Fam don't want to stay where they were at. They will have to move. They want to move anyway because they are not inside the circle.
Yeah, they must move right now. There's no more time. The zone will close in, and Apo now put pressure on the side of Geek Fam. Hey Noob will be knocked down by Frankie from DX, and Hey Noob, there's no way for his teammates to pick him up. Katesus will be knocked down by Frankie as well. Noah's maybe the next one, but Frankie will let it go for now. BN United will be at the 7th place.
6 teams back to back. They have been dropping out flies for the others. We have DX. Frankie is still there. One more to go out. YG with 0 elimination points. That's going to hurt them quite bad when it comes to overall ranking for rivals. Can they get another chicken today? They got the most men. Same goes for APG.
Oh yeah, they got 4 together with APG, but let's see what's going to happen here because the circle will have something to say about that. Frankie will move in, but Frankie moves on towards APG. Onyx goes out. Duck together with Frankie is still alive here. Frankie now will want to toss out a name, but 27 has something to say about that. He will manage to take down Frankie. Frankie goes down, so that means that DX is only now down to 2.
No, the Xaviers, they're being shot heaps of bullets. Finish off with the explosion of the vehicle. He was too close just now and they got finished off straight away. The Xaviers, 1 more member left. 4 rivals stay this quietly. They want to not participate this time and waiting for the last minute for the points. Geek Fam is looking around the corner. That smoke gonna expose them for a bit now. Everybody knows they are there. APG, which team they will have to pick the fight first?
Yeah, so they definitely know, but who will start the fight first? Now, we might wait to the next circle because the next circle is almost closing in. A little bit of gunfire happening here. For now, 4 rivals together with APG. Still a full squad. They're going up against 2 from Geek Fam and 1 from DX and 1 from Access. It could still be anyone's game depending on the next circle.
Now, Lamborghini, can he rush himself as fast as a sports car? I don't think Prioning can do that much. It's going really slow. He's still inside circle. Who's being favored by the circle right now?
APG and DX, the teams that are being favored by the circle at this moment. So APG with a full squad with the circle, they still have a good chance of securing this chicken dinner. Now, Volky may have something to say about this. Volky now scopes out. He sees Onyx there. Will he take a shot? Not just yet because he knows he's alone.
Oh boy, he tossed it down. Now everybody knows he tossed it. They burn. They're running around the corner, but he gives away his position. A burn animation. Now he got 2. Double down. Can he get a 3? He knows where the rest of APG exactly are, but he cannot land that shot with this view. He needs to finish off 2 more in what's already knocked down there to get to translate into points. If not, he'll be going down in vain.
Oh, here we have it. Volky may just open up the Pandora's box whereby another team could get that chicken dinner, but then again, 4 rivals. Apo is going to put pressure onto the side of APG. The tapping coming in for Apo. Will be able to knock down anyone? Not just yet. But then again, looks like APG, they're in trouble. APG now down to only 1 team member that's still active. APG is out with 11 elimination points.
Oh my! Volky, that's too close. Chug a log of it, and Bambura keep on tossing. He know it hits. Good ball. A Kobe in the end. Volky bowing down at third place. That's enough for him to be surviving solo all this while. 4 rivals. This is pretty a clear day for them to finish off with another chicken dinner. Back to back. Can they make the history in the South Asia Season 4 here today?
Or can they actually, or can Geek Fam actually do the comeback here? It's going to be a 2 reinforcing our Appy opening up on the left side. But the circle also favors those 4 rivals. It has to be that chicken dinner. They cannot drop this. We could highly possibly see a double chicken dinner here coming from 4 rivals. The long range coming in from Miracle. And will he be able to knock down one? Yes, he will. Abel goes down. Everything goes down. This opens up. Can them do it now? No comeback. No craziness coming back. And it is 4 rivals with a double chicken dinner.
Back to back and in a row. That's going to be the first one here in the South Asia Championship for the Super Weekend. They did it. They made it. And it's a back-to-back. We haven't got that for quite some time. This is a huge statement coming up for 4 rivals. They have the secret recipe brewing, and it's been working out right for them.
Yeah, for the record, this is the second back-to-back in the SEA Championship. So the first one was APG Esports.
Oh yeah,
day number 2.
It wasn't a back-to-back. There's Vampire in between for day number 2 of the weekdays.
So there was Empire in between. Was there Empire in between?
Yeah, Vampire got the third match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because they had a break, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they had a break, so they kind of lose their momentum in between. Sometimes the break is good, sometimes the break is not great if you're in in a row.
So they had a break. So depends how you look at it. It could be a back-to-back or it could be.
It's not the first 2 chickens in a day.
True, correctly back-to-back.
Yeah, literally back-to-back.
All right, fine. So if we look at it from another angle, that is the true back-to-back, no doubt, no questions asked, is 4 rivals.
Yeah, if they starting like this, they have been going on like this since the 3rd game, and this is just the 4th, entering the 5th, they might just get another if they still got this kind of momentum.
Yeah, but too bad, we have to end the day, right? So
too bad, we have to end the day because somebody's cannot wait to see where his team ended up. Yeah.
Well, okay, they haven't calculated placement points. So we're gonna add them out later on. I'm still hopeful, but let's wait. But here we have it. So Appy in Sandhawk, he went out early. He was the first one to go out. Now he come back with a bang for elimination points. Apol pulling in 229 damage. Chonburi consistent again, 2 elimination points with the MVP from previous round. 2 elimination points for him. But I'm pretty sure, just looking at this, Appy is going to be the MVP.
Well, that's definitely true. And Appy, he didn't actually execute the all being eliminated quite early this time, so he did give a lot of impact for the whole team. So they all need 4 men, that's what they call 4 rivals. And the moment they lost 1, they're gonna have a bit of imbalance, so they need to making sure that all 4 of them survive till the end, and it's gonna work fine for them. Just a bit of highlight to see what's going on. There's so many shootings since the start of the game. They didn't stop at all. It's very different from Erangel previously.
Yeah, because I think previously they need to decide rotations, whether how to go up and so on. So a lot of planning was in place, but this one is okay, because it's everyone in the main peninsula, so it's kind of straightforward. So you just move straight forward and fight.
If it's in Sanovska circle, it's a very different story.
Oh yeah. You have a lot of choke points.
You know what? Just now we saw that the circle ended up where it will ended up. It's just either gonna shelter or prison. That's it. It's not really that surprising anymore. But up to this point, the players are very familiar with the terrain itself, know where exactly to look for every single angle. But Voki, I did kind of question, is it too soon for him to reveal himself like that? But it was not the wrong decision at all. It might be, on our perspective, it's a bit, a bit impatient, not patient, but he did it well. He made sure the people that actually knows where he was at are on their knees, so they cannot, stand up and try to find him.
Yeah, so I think it was an okay move from Voki for doing that, right? He tried to get maybe 1-2 elimination points before he goes out. Not too sure he managed to secure any of those, but I think it was okay for Voki to actually do that. If not, he would have...
He's not pleased yet. If he gives you just an okay, it's yeah, alright,
Yeah, because there's a parallel universe of if you don't shoot, what happens, right?
Yeah, there are chances, it's kind of slim, but it's there for him to, get the clutch.
Yeah, so that's where the parallel universe is at. Yeah.
The if world.
Yeah, the if world. Yeah, the if world, the unknown world. Because PUBG Mobile, you have 16 teams, so that's why there's this parallel universe that no comic book can ever cover. Period.
I do know Spooderman have the parallel universe.
Yeah, that's one.
Spooderman.
Yeah,
The Spooderman.
that one has like hundreds of it, something like that.
Yeah, it's too
Spooderman.
much. If you think about the parallel worlds, it's gonna be infinity. Hey, wait, do have infinity and beyond. Speaking of which, the infinity gonna infinitely staying at the bottom of Chonburi for now, I guess.
Let's calculate the overall points again. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Yep. I'm still hopeful.
So which one first, the eggs or the chicken?
The chef.
The chef. There you go. The chef. So everybody's hungry right now. We cannot wait to see the overall ranking, but we will actually give a lot of data when it comes to the end of the day. So we need to cover like who got the most elimination of in terms of numbers or the grenades, even asking for forgiveness and whatnot. And just now we are looking at a lot of, it's sort of a trend right now to loop the grenade high up is such a very long distance. We've seen the distance of, you know, the shooting range before, but how much range it can get, how much further it can get. Can we get one day the step for how much further like you can toss out your grenade?
Yeah, that would be nice though to have that.
So demanding for us.
I know, right? That's choo-choo for you, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, you see, even the moment I said that, you see the guy behind the scenes, you know who, immediately looks up. Yeah, and he's like smiling. Yeah.
You can see that?
I can see it. I can see through here, like just through, like he's sitting there.
Feels bad he's being the victim of the entire show, even though he's not, the face is not here.
Yeah.
It hurts here, but it connects here.
We can get him on the show one of these days.
No, don't do that. It's embarrassing.
But
He'll be embarrassed, yeah. He's super shy. I'm not sure if he wants to, but I wouldn't mind. But 4 elimination, MVP, not the most damage. Oh, I spat here, sorry. And 520 damage. Yeah, but this is not the highest, but it just shows that he's still getting a lot of elimination points. So Appy always kills steal away from other person. That's just his habit.
I know, right? That's why he's called Appy. Because he's happily doing it. But another fun fact about Appy. So we did talk about shy guys, right? So Appy is like super shy. Like his manager, like Joker, would always go around and tell these stories, like, you know, like back in the day where they had offline events and they would need to go, right? And Appy will always be the one who like, okay, if it's an offline tournament, he wouldn't show up. Like yeah, because he's just that shy to just appear in public. So Joker had to I had to go to his house. I had to tell his dad that, uncle, I'm going to kidnap your kid for a tournament. So it's to that extent that the manager has to do that back in the day. But of course now he's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's used to spotlight. But he's still that kind of like quiet, shy guy. But he's not quiet and shy in game, that's for sure.
He has not met me, that's why he's super shy. Because those players actually met and talked to me, they can never be shy anymore. I'll just brainwash them on the spot. Like, what were you thinking being shy when you're under the spotlight all the time? Come on, guys.
So you're a magnet as well? Because you're attractive?
I'm not saying...
No. We're not the same species now?
Can we, just skip this? Can we just skip his face now? Like, he got the spotlight and the cam is on him and he's showing off about his cringiness. I cannot deal with it anymore. I'm still gonna be long for the next data. I want to talk about data. I have nothing to talk about. If nothing is showing right now, I cannot escape my fate from here, please.
Yeah, no segue for you, right? You
segue.
That's the segue. Well, you gotta look up segue, right? Segue is an actual word. Like you segment away. Yeah, segue.
Yeah, I don't mind adding that word in my dictionary because the only one I don't have right now is called loser. So yeah, I don't know what word that man likes.
I sense someone behind the scenes already going like, "Ooh, you naughty girl! Oh, you naughty girl!"
He's being sassy first. I'm just playing along, so. I told him that I don't need words to convince everybody like my team is good. Come on, guys. Action speaks louder than words. Sometimes, just let them bite their own tongue and let them talk. And that's life. Sometimes when people talk you down, let them talk. Let them talk as much as they like. Because you're going to prove them wrong by saying nothing. You don't need to say anything to these people.
The door is that way. Anyway, thank you, production, for showing us stats now. So we have something to talk about besides me being bashed. Now, 4 rivals, 8 elimination points. So that's like what, 50? Oh, that's 20.
Oh, you don't know how to count now, huh?
Yeah, because Count Dracula they went out early.
23, yes.
Yeah, Count Dracula went out early.
23, but it's gonna be not 20-ish only, maybe with it. Really bad at math as well. Not even reaching 24 Geek Fam, but is it enough to push them even more further up? Are they like, I still think that it's best for them to struggle more for tomorrow, but what worries me is actually FaZe. Look at how many teams scored 0 for this round. YGB and United managed to score 1. The rest of them ended up with nothing.
Yeah, that's a lot of zilch there. So it's going to be YG, GD2E, FaZe Clan, Bigetron RA, and the Bads not waking up, and EVOS Reborn. So the top Indonesian teams, actually all 3 of the Indonesian teams, they didn't get any elimination points this round.
No, that's really, really unfortunate. Now, look at the towers. You know why I didn't get any?
Oh,
look at the other team.
Look at that.
Why?
614 and nothing.
Sorry?
614 damage and nothing.
My God.
Yeah, this is probably the worst ROI ever.
FaZe, that is tough to beat them. 614 damage output with 0 elimination points and 0 placement points. They tried so hard, but it's just bad timing, I guess. Bad position, not really bad positioning. It's just a bit, I don't know, reckless.
So they tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, so that is FaZe Clan for you, ladies and gentlemen. 614 and 0. This is probably the biggest, the biggest gap of return of investment of all that we've seen.
Investment of what? Bullets?
Yeah,
that
investment
ended up with
bullets.
nothing.
Yeah, and ended up with nothing. So it's unfortunate for FaZe Clan.
They should listen to that song quite a bit. I think it's really their theme right now. What's like a FaZe Clan? It's really unfortunate.
I know, right? So it's like
600. Even BN United get 1 elimination point of 395. And look at how Infinity just snatched away 5 elimination points. But the damage is just a bit more than what FaZe has to offer.
Yeah. Because they know that I'm hoping for them to get good points in this round, which it's yet to be calculated. So I'm still waiting for the moment. But other than that, there's a lot of zeros and a lot of damage.
It makes me think, where were all the teams that didn't manage to get elimination points were? Because if you look at it, most of the team that got themselves quite a number of elimination points are outside. Are they inside the compound? They got a rush in. They shoot from afar, and then they didn't see what's coming from the other side. They totally got flushed out.
Yeah, or is it the zone? Was there a lot of zone eliminations? That's why they got eliminated without nothing much. It's like they fight, and at the end of the day, the zone actually decides who lives.
Oh well, might as well just put one graphic.
It's been the same for the past few days, right?
Yeah, not really. Yesterday was Bigetron RA Aliens. Today it's gonna be 4 rivals. The ending of it.
Yeah, the same as in like
everyone
like,
is
one logo
team.
for all.
Yeah. So far we haven't seen a different team coming up for the team summary, but it called team summary, so definitely just one team. That's why I question why semi-graphics is gonna be the same thing. It looks very trippy like this with the eyes, look like eyes. With total elimination of 23, 4,424 damage. That's quite decent. Vehicle usage, they're kind of 50-50, depends on situation. But here comes where they are placing themselves in the overalls.
When it comes to the overalls, it's Team Secret with a total elimination of 50 at the top. Total damage, well, it equals, so 11,045, and BN United has the best average survival time. The most vehicle usage is GD, and you know why?
Why?
Because they're focused on,
they are good drivers.
Driving, and they don't really shoot.
He didn't get it. It's a bit slow.
I didn't get it. What? Okay, never mind.
GD.
Good drivers. Okay. Okay.
God, Cloud, what is going on with you?
it's been a long day. Come on, it's been a long day.
God.
Okay, fine.
But look at the elimination points this time. Those actually pretty much almost the same elimination point. Kid and Nosevuki, very young, hot-blooded talents here. Really eager for the eliminations. But the damage output is more towards on the side of Kid. That's what separates him right now with total headshot of 3. But if you look at White Cat, it's not very far off, just 1 point shy. The damage output is actually more than Vuki. And Bigetron Luxy, 3000 over damage. But 16 elimination points.
So too many people have been stealing around him. So yeah, that's interesting. So we've got Lamborghini, we got Ponzai on the charts as well. Appy coming in, Damroot, Riv, as well as Duke. Right. Yeah, Duke. Yeah, there you go. Duke. So it's going to be 15, 15, 15, 14, 14, 13. And these are our current eliminator rankings in the PMPL so far.
Ponzai. And the first time I actually seen Ponzai's face, actually. I haven't. We did see him quite a lot before, previously. He's been here for quite some time, but I mean, like, this up close. I mean, like, it would be cool if they, you know, make up their hairs like a bit high up, like that, like the shark fin. It'd be like their team as well. I'm like, that's so random, I know, right? I'm so sorry, it's so silly. But back about the MVP rankings. I'm so random, we're always so random.
It's okay.
It's gonna be secret with Kit. Just now his damage output is quite clear that he's one of the best down there. Luxy again, he got his damage output one of the best, so that kind of contribute here as well. Lamborghini and also D Xavier's player Duke is going to be there. So the average here is going to be 3,000, but can they reach for more? Are we hitting 4,000 next tomorrow?
It could be. Oh, so fun fact. Oh, no, not really a fun fact.
Fun fact.
Well, coming with fun facts, right?
With this fun facts.
I know, right? I got to come up with more fun facts. But then again, yesterday was Matoy. So today's Kid. So Team Secret kind of like dominated.
They are still there.
And there's still Matoy. And there's iShots there. So
Jumper is not here.
Yeah, Jumper is not there for some reason, but maybe he'll turn up tomorrow. But other than that, we have White Cat, we have Jasper, we have Ponzai again, and Damroot. I mean, all these guys, they show up in a lot of occasions, so no doubt they are the contenders for the MVP.
Yep, that's true. Previously, there's Pops in there as well, but he's been pushed down, maybe because he got eliminated quite early, almost every single match.
Yeah.
So he needs to be careful about his position next one. I'm kind of distracted with somebody who's almost crying at the back line there, but well, the Chonburis did quite well. We're talking about, I'm surprised the fact that there's non-EVOS Reborn player just yet for the MVP rankings because they have been playing so aggressive today.
Oh yeah, even yesterday, I don't recall yesterday, but yeah, for today for sure we don't see anyone for EVOS Reborn despite them playing decently.
Yeah, I have to say, they really step up their game today. And it's very different for BN United. They definitely deserve to be there. White Cat, we've been looking at him. Just refuse to die every single time and keep on pushing it for more. And also, Infinity and Newsy should be deserving up here as well. His grenade is crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? Newsy should be up there. But irregardless, Newsy, you got our personal award. But here we have it, the rankings where all matters.
Triple-digit breakthrough coming up from 4 rivals on the second day. 103 points. The only teams with the double chicken dinner and back-to-back. Just to remind you, just now finish off with a bang. And Team Secret 95 still catching up. They're very close. VN as well at third place pushed down. Geek Fam being pushed up with 86. Tie with Bigetron RA Aliens at 86 points. 79 with Exis RedONE. EVOS Reborn at 7th place 77. 73 is APG.
Oh, okay. You purposely leave the second page for me, right? So
yeah. Just, you know.
Yeah, Chonburi, 73, 9th place. Yeah. And we have 10th place, and we have GD with 70 points, DX 69 points, 11th place, 12th place goes to the Vampire, 66 points, Infinity with 62 points at 13th place. And we have the Eagles back at 57 points, 14th place, 15 goes to Yangon Galacticos, 55 points, and FaZe Clan, no surprises, 16th place, 38 points for them.
That's 11 points, by the way. It's not just 1, it's not 2, it's 11 points away. So, yeah, lose. It's like the 11 meant for this, you know, just for you. But you know what? We're gonna wait and see for tomorrow because we have a bit of surprise for you guys about the punishment for the Cloud gonna happen. But it's gonna be, I think, around match 3. I think match 3.
Yeah, but Tash, please save me from this agony goal, please, Tash, please.
Take it away.
Thank you so much to Choo Choo and Sir Cloud. I'm just so happy that's over. If I hear another attraction joke, I swear I will die. So for now, guys, we are going to be interviewing Geek Fam. Again, one more time with Sane once more. I just realized something, Sane. I think our hair color is like matching. We may be siblings.
Yeah, you're my sister.
But speaking of that, speaking of us being sisters, I also heard Sane just now singing a lot of really interesting songs. We heard Frozen, we heard You Are Beautiful. Can we have like a little, little bit of more of that?
Well,
show the world how you can sing. Come on.
To be honest, in Geek Fam, all guys in Geek Fam are romantic.
Oh.
It's very lovely.
Very lovely. Okay, come on.
Whoever they ask, you will get a good singing boyfriend material, good heart, power.
Yeah, so you got a gamer boyfriend, of course, and then of course I think you need to teach Cloud that because he's going the way of the puns, and honestly it's a bit embarrassing, So we might need Cloud to go over to the Geek Fam gaming house one day just to learn how to be a more romantic boyfriend. So for now,
50 ringgit one session.
50 ringgit one session. Okay, Cloud. I will let Cloud know that 50 ringgit per session for you guys. So let's get into the interview. So my first question for you is, Sane, why are you playing today?
Because why am I playing today? I am the super sub.
Super sub? Okay, what's the difference between a super sub and a sub?
Super sub is the reason why I'm not playing the first, second, third map because I was analyzing my eyes, seeing the enemy go there, go here.
So you're like the brains, the 500 IQ guy.
No, not really lah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, but the thing is, right? I know this for your Geek Fam. Like you guys are always switching around your players. Like, how do you decide who plays which game? Do you guys like awesome or?
No, awesome lah. I mean, like only Damrut is the one that have the ability to change players. Like he's the IGS,
Oh, really?
so whenever he want to change a player, he will change. Yeah.
I feel like Damrut sounds like a very, very strict, very garang person.
He's a bad guy,
Is it
very
true?
strict. Yeah, very strict. That guy, very strict.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't know how his face looks like right now, but if you guys can later just snap me an IG story showing how angry his face looks as you say that. Okay, so let's talk about something else though. I feel like Geek Fam always has this history of comebacks. You guys will not really do well in the first day, second day, but suddenly out of nowhere, bam, you guys just come back all the way up to the top. So is this planned? Is this scripted? Or is it like just a coincidence?
Well, actually we are the descendants of BTR because BTR is my brothers. They are the king of prank. Like yeah, sama-sama dorang. Oh, this one English lah, not Malay lah. So we are the descendants of BTR. We follow the brothers' footsteps. So we are now the king of prank. Yeah.
Oh, you're the king of pranks now. Okay, so
But not
hashtag scripted then.
Not scripted.
Okay. You guys are pranking, right? Okay, then. You guys are pranking, right? What if you guys cannot come back? Have you ever like considered that?
What if we cannot come back?
Yes.
We make comeback. No, never come back. No, don't come back. We always come back.
We make comeback or don't come back. Okay, I like that. I'm keeping that forever. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so for tomorrow, I have a question for you guys. Okay, right now, before my second last question actually is your priority right now is are you guys prioritizing eliminations? Are you guys prioritizing the placements? Which one are you guys going for actually?
To be honest, balance because we go for elimination and placement also. Depends lah. In the situation, if we can farm more kills, we go for elim. If we cannot farm more kills, we go for placement. That's all.
Alright, so when you guys are going for eliminations, that's when we see Damrut go crazy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, my final question for you guys for tomorrow, though, since it's the last day, are we gonna see a different strat from you guys? Are you guys gonna be surprising and wowing the teams?
That one I cannot share with you because
Your friend was like,
no, he asked tell me don't. That
Don't
one is
say
our
it.
secret. Yeah, because we
Okay,
believe
okay.
in kuasa Allah Ta'ala. InsyaAllah,
Kuasa
if
Allah
we have
Ta'ala.
the rezeki, we will give you more chicken.
Okay, I want more chicken though, please. Want to see Malaysian teams up there, and right now Malaysian teams are doing so well. Really excited to see this. But before we go though, please sing us one song, one part. Come on.
One song.
One song, yeah. Go.
No go wine on the mountain tonight. Got a footprint to be seen. The kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen. The wind howling. Hey, no, you what you say? You know, my voice not okay. Tiga lah.
Thank you so much for that, for the free preview. Guys, if you guys want for some dating advice, please hit up Geek Fam. And for now, though, the first one in line will be Sir Cloud. So for now, thank you so much for that. And hopefully, I will interview you guys again tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
And it's like, he's.
Okay, so apparently Sir Cloud stole the camera just now. I'm not too sure why, but that was a very interesting interview. Sir Cloud, please stop trying to steal the limelight. You're not the only one with attraction, please, okay? It's not about you, sir. So for now, let's talk about the final map. Let's talk about the last map just now. Map 5, Erangel, though, from the Pubg all the way up to the hospital is the flight path with the circle just heavily going toward the right side. And we did see a little bit of shift there in terms of drop points, which is also very interesting. And the first kills actually happened on minute number 10, which means that we are actually seeing a lot of a slower start than we did in the previous matches. But if you look at patterns, it's usually around the 8 to 10 minutes that we are seeing the first eliminations. For now, though, let's have a look at where 4 rivals actually dropped down. They actually dropped down all the way in Rozok. They actually had a pretty good idea where exactly the circle placement was going to be. They actually ended up all the way near shelter there, which means that they were right smack dab where they needed to be. And interesting enough, though, we are seeing a lot of fights happening near phase 3 over there. Because towards phase 3, which is very interesting, it's quite early, but we are seeing a lot of bottlenecks happening toward phase 3, where we are seeing a lot of the teams from the north side of the circle just trying to push in from the side of Yasnaya as well as the mansion. So looking at that as well, they just looted the shelter, and after that they just pretty much stayed there. So let's talk a little bit about what we are seeing from the teams just now. Team Geek Fam, interesting enough, they are actually really improving today. And you know, as I mentioned just now in the interview, I don't know why, but we are seeing this comeback script happen a lot, which is why I am asking, like, is this the script that they are saying that they are the king of pranks? They want to take after BTR with the comebacks. So let's see if BTR is able to beat them to that, or if Geek Fam has taken over the King of Comebacks title. So again, though, the circle went toward the side of Shelter, Milta, and as well as Farm and Prison. Not a new circle that we've seen here in this tournament. And honestly, while it is a very hard shift circle, it's getting kind of old. So God of Circles, please give us something more interesting like Zarky, just so Sir Cloud can be happy. At this point, you know, I feel that he's being bullied so much by Choo Choo. I feel like we need to give him some shred of happiness, some shred. Okay, so for now, though, let's have a look at the Geek Fam just now. It's so interesting how the team is able to really play around and just farm for the eliminations as well. Seeing their fight with YG is one of them. They got one knock, they immediately used it as bait, and immediately they push forward. And I can already see the rotations happening for the other team members all the way from the back, and it's actually quite fast as well how they're able to ambush teams, which is a big contrast to them before, where they are getting ambushed, where they were getting caught out. So this is actually really nice to see. So if you can see here, toward this circle here, as it shifts toward the side between Prison and Shelter, a lot of teams were actually coming from the west side as well as the south side. We are seeing 2 or 3 teams over from the side of Prison coming in, but who came into the circle first was actually Geek Fam. Vampire Esports was already in, APG as well. MSC 2 players left. FaZe, though, once again, not too sure what's happening with them today. I'm pretty sure at this point it is a desperation play. They're just kind of like scraping for those points anywhere they can, because this is already the end of day 2. They only have 1 day left, and from where they are, it's really hard for them to even pick up the points. And if this continues, they may not be able to catch up with the teams that are already on top. So for now though, Infinity though, we are seeing a little bit more of an aggressive play. They are a little bit better this time. I'm seeing some proactive plays from that, especially from the side of Newsy as well. And suddenly there's a hard shift again from the circle to the left side. So at this point though, not many teams already got in there, because a lot of them were actually kind of banking that the circle would go north side. We saw where Geek was, where FaZe is, where GD, YG, APG are. That's where they were kind of hoping for. We also are seeing from the southwest side as well, where Team Secret was, where VPE is, as well as we see a BTR as well from that side as well, which is really interesting as well about MSC, is that I feel really bad for them, because we are seeing them fight so many different teams as well, and it's actually really hard for them to survive because they're just getting shot at or getting caught out from left and right. Just now though, APG though will be the team that wipes them out there. 27 clutches them, which is also another really interesting thing. 27 though, we do know how well he can play, but we didn't think that he'd be able to do a clutch there. 1 versus 2 or 1 versus 3, I'm not remember. And after that as well, after that DX comes after, and they were able to hold on. 27 once again playing the hero, so definitely worth a shouting out there as well. So looking at the final circle though, we saw the side that 4 rivals were already on the west side. Geek Fam coming from the north. APG was the only one in the circle, with Voki from Axis the only one outside. Honestly, big props to Voki as well. Usually he's the first one out, but this time though, he's the last survivor for that, and he did kind of help 4 rivals in their way by actually just by taking out, I think, getting 2 knocks on APG, and with that giving 4 rivals the free chicken dinner. So for now, I think that is all that I can say right now. But in terms of kills, eliminations, so I'm seeing a lot of eliminations coming all around. We see APG with 11, Axis with 6, Geek Fam with 9, DX 7, MSC with 5, Infinity with 5, and TS with 6. And each team though over 1,000 damage, except for Infinity with 931, which I am guessing is just more of just finishing off low HP players or even the kill steals. Either way, great job for every single team. We're seeing a lot more very intense plays, and we are seeing our first back-to-back chicken dinner from the side of 4 rivals. Really excited to see that, and as a Malaysian, really happy to see that the Malaysian teams are playing so well. So for now guys, that's all from my rambling from the side of analysts. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So for now, I'm going to be passing back the mic to Choo Choo and Sir Cloud. Let's see what they have to say.
A lot to be said, definitely true, but thank you and welcome back with us, the casters here on the casters desk. It's going to be me, Chichi, and also Sir Cloud. But before that, we would like to thank you, PUBG Mobile, for hosting the PMPL SEA Championship Season 4, which is also co-organized by VSPN. Thank you so much for bringing us such exciting moment. VSPN, they've been here for, I've worked with them before offline. I'm really loving their, especially offline events, and you have like a photo shoot moment and everything. So thank you so much, PUBG Mobile and also VSPN, for all this, everything that's been going on. And thank you also our official smartphone partner, none other than Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries, be better, be stronger. Just don't limit yourself with anything. Break through those boundaries. Also, we want to thank our media partner here, none other than Esport Fight Club. There you go, where you earn more by watching more on the platform. Also, just signing up for free, because there's so many rewards will be offered for you guys exclusively during this season. But Cloud, I can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow. I love ya. Tomorrow.
You do?
I love tomorrow.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, well, okay, I shall accept my punishment.
Yeah, definitely you have to. You can't run away anymore.
Yeah,
so you guys are going to see something interesting on Cloud. He's going to change his appearance tomorrow. But I think that's it for us today.
Yeah. So there goes.
So it's just done for today.
I'm done.
Thank you guys for being with us the entire day. We have more action packed coming up for you guys tomorrow. Don't forget, same time, same place. So that's it. Cloud is done and dusted. We're gonna see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. See you. Bye. Good night.